this week's marketing tool, Chris Brand, in on the power of audio, specifically audio. Audio is a very key component for us. Our consumer is omnichannel, so we need to be omnichannel. We use audio to reinforce what we're showing on TV, what we're showing in other digital channels. When your priority is driving reach, boy, everybody seems to listen to the radio. I think using the audio influencers has been a huge component for us. Working with ROTHSCHILD, we were able to really tease out the audio influencers in key markets that were authentic Chipotle fans. And because it's authentic and because they're seen as trusted friends by the customers and the listeners, it's really been an effective strategy. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company. iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more. If you own a small business you got through COVID and you were able to retain 5 or more employees, you could be eligible for a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. Do the math on that one. So let me suggest getrefunds.com. You answer a few questions, take under 10 minutes, and you'll see if your business qualifies for this tax refund. There's no charge up front. They don't get paid until your business gets paid. And businesses of all types can qualify, including those that took PPP and nonprofits, even if you've had increases in sales during COVID. They are experts in this little-known payroll tax refund program, and they've already returned over $3 billion to businesses. In my business, a 6-figure refund. So to find out if your business qualifies, go to getrefunds.com, click on the Qualify Me button. Welcome to the CPAP News live from the Heat bedroom. It's another regretful night for us. It sure is, Ron. Steve has been flailing everywhere, struggling with this infection. His wife, Michelle, is as tense as a fiddle string, trying to contain her rage. Michelle's rolling Steve over. There he goes, and the mask is off. The whole mind is snoring. Michelle throws an elbow. Now a shove. And she's leaving for the couch. Taking her place as they hate this 100-pound lamb. That's the neck out crash. With all this struggle, you should get inspired. Absolutely, bro. Inspire is a sleep apnea treatment that gives you comfortable, restful sleep with the click of a remote. That's right, the button. As you sleep, Inspire keeps you breathing normally and sleeping peacefully. There's no mask and no hose. Just sleep. Learn more at InspireSleep.com. That's InspireSleep.com. Inspire Sleep Apnea Innovation. Inspire is not for everyone. Talking about the sleep is right for you and using important safety information to InspireSleep.com. And now, into our money savings desk with Sharon Dario. How are you, ma'am?
Thank you, Tim. This is Janet from Caltrans. Say they will cover car damage from potholes up to $10,000, but you have to prove that it was a pothole that caused the damage.
How do you do that?
Take photos.
Okay, that's good. All right.
You know?
And if there's a big pothole around, take a photo of the pothole and your car.
Yeah.
Wait, so Caltrans is going to pay up to $10,000?
Yeah. They said it's working around the clock to fix the potholes, blame the recent rain impacting SoCal, and that they will cover car damage. So, up to $10,000.
It's weird because my wife is from Oregon, so we go up there a lot. And I don't think I've seen a pothole up there. I don't remember seeing a pothole up there. And they have weather every year. It gets salt on the road, it freezes, it gets hot, it gets cold, it gets wet. But here in Southern California, I call it potholes ahoy.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tons of holes.
Oh, that's clever.
You like that?
No.
You like tons of holes?
I like tons of holes.
Yeah, tons of holes pretty dirty. You know, it sounds like like those rats or mice or, so what do we call it? Gophers, right? Gophers, yeah. Gophers. All right, $10,000. How do you get the money?
I have to submit it. I have to look at it.
Okay.
I don't have that involved.
All right, that's value at the money desk here at KL. All right, kick it in. All right, very good. All right, we're covering a ton of stories here. Including the water mandate has been lifted for 7 million of us Californians.
Well, all the recent storms have helped alleviate the water shortage in our area. The Metropolitan Water District of Southern California will no longer mandate emergency restrictions on water use. This is 30 million people. The agency continues to call on residents and businesses across the region to use water as efficiently as possible to reduce shortage, the short data, and prepare for potential steep cuts to supplies in the Colorado River.
Okay, all right, I get that. If you drive a Honda, you'll want to listen to this.
Honda is recalling 500,000 vehicles because its front seatbelts may not latch properly.
That's important. You've got to keep that seatbelt down.
The recall includes some of Honda's top-selling models, such as the 2017 2020 CR-V, the 2018 and 2019 Accord, the 2018 to 2020 Odyssey, the 2019 Insight, and Acura's 2019 to 2020 RDX. If needed, the dealers will replace the front seat buckle release buttons or parts. Honda says it has no reports of injuries caused by this problem.
All right, I'm not going to replay all the different models that you on the website. Go to Honda. I'm sure. Why not? Let's hear them all again.
The recall includes some of Honda's top-selling models, such as the 2017 to 2020 CR-V, 2017 to 2020 CR-V, 2018 and 2019 Accord, the 2018 to 2020 Odyssey, the 2018 to 2020 Odyssey, the 2019 to 2020 RDX.
I got all of those. You know this? They're all just sitting in the garage. They're hanging them all in. Yeah! All right, how about this, though? There's a story here about, picoftheday. Here it is. How about this guy?
The trainer of Diamond State Park got a charge of 5 in the last 3 years.
This guy found a diamond in the state park at 3 3/4 carat.
Coloration of 3 carat.
Congratulations to David. And it's kind of local. It goes down right there. They're finding it in wow. That system soil, and then the club, which is big, open shop. Oh, that guy said we do. I'm pretty sure that guy has found over 100 diamonds in this place. Really? Yeah. Wow. That's a regular. Yeah, okay. If you can make a living, you only need one of those a year. 3 and 3. If you find one that big, then 3 and a third. What is that worth? I mean, if it's rated A plus, I bet it's worth. $15,000-$20,000. It's a brown diamond up there. Oh, it's a brown rectum. Yeah, it's very people do diamonds. But anyway, that is the cost of a 1 carat brown diamond starts from approximately $3 grand. Okay, so about $10 grand. Yeah, and that's worth if he's living on a real tight budget, right in for about 3-4 months. You know, I can cost a year. All right, Lyft and Uber are on little buttons, right? Yeah. 2 weeks ago, 2 weekends ago. Oh, are you more snobbish now that you don't have to do it? You're more particular on who you pick up? No, I definitely have to still do it. Yeah, but you like, will you pick up? You prefer shorter rides or longer rides? Yeah, now I focus more on longer rides. Yeah. What's the longest you ever had? Vegas? From here to San Diego. Wow, that's a nice trip. Yeah, that was long. Oh, that's the guy that goes like once a week or twice a week. Yeah, I just have to get stuff. Good for you, man. All right, we should buzz around his house until he leaves again. Yeah, right. All right, here's the new rules, everybody. What happened today in the appeals court is they actually overturned that lower court ruling and reinstated Prop 22, almost all of it. A couple of the provisions were left alone. Okay, so we all voted on Proposition 22, and then the courts overturned our decision. Right. We're talking mainly about Uber and Lyft drivers, although gig workers do apply to other parts of industries in the state of California. But basically, what is going to be allowed to happen right now is that the appeals court has ruled that these Uber and Lyft drivers,
if possible, I'd like to plug a tweet that I have pinned to my profile for World Peace. If you would, please, I'd really appreciate a retweet. We want to get ufology out there. We want to get disclosure out there. And I think everybody can agree with World Peace. So I'd like to put that plug in there. And with that, keep on keeping on, Logan.
That was a big fight against all of this. Now, I want to read you a statement from Uber. They released this today, saying today's ruling is a victory for app-based workers and the millions of Californians who voted for Prop 22 across the state. Drivers and couriers have said that they are happy with Prop 22. Okay, all right, so you can still be an independent driver, but now you can unionize. Stefan, is that a big thing with you drivers? You're all about using things. The whole point of that is like it's meant to be, you know, a side gig, and if you go full time, you can make unlimited amount of money. You don't get the benefits of, you know, a regular corporate job, but that's the whole point of this, and people forget that. You know, it's like you can do it once a week, you can do it every day. What about people that are doing it full time? And that's what I'm saying. So the people that do it full time, like that's your decision to do it. You're not going to get benefits. You're not going to get, you know, insurance, all that kind of stuff, because that's the thing. Because I was talking to Mo about this. You can, yeah, I can go to McDonald's and I'll get, you know, benefits or whatever eventually, but you're capped out at 40 hours a week. I say, are you a pro-union Uber guy or anti-union? I guess, you don't know. I guess it would be anti? I think so. That's great. I love the fact you don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. All right, we're locking on KFI 640. 1 hour Crozier in KFI's 24-hour newsroom.
But Jerry says the man was sane when he killed his stepmother with a pickaxe in Lake Forest nearly 10 years ago. He was convicted of that murder March 2nd. The FBI says it's got no records. Former President Trump said to any agents to stop voter fraud in Florida during the 2018 election, the midterm. Trump made that claim in November. And officials at Crater of Diamond State Park in Arkansas, I just heard Jim talk about it, say it's been a good year for diggers. More than 100 diamonds have been found in the crater this year so far. One visitor just found a 3.29 carat brown diamond. We'll check the 5 freeway next.
If you've been thinking about calling Advanced Hair Restoration, do yourself a favor and simply schedule your free consultation today. Find out if your bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair is in fact optional. Imagine the relief. Just knowing a full head of hair is a real possibility. Advanced Hair's one-day treatment, virtually pain-free, right? And start growing your own natural hair back the very next day. Work for me, work for tons of our listeners, and a lot of them thank me personally for inspiring them to take control. Advanced Hair's exceptional standard of care always makes this the perfect time to pursue your needs. Do yourself a favor. Schedule your free consultation right away. You choose to move forward, which I think you will. You're going to get $250 off and $250 free down whack. That's huge. 844-333-HAIR. Making that call, literally the toughest part. Advanced Hair successfully restored my bald spots, and they're on their way to restoring your hair as well. All you got to do is call them. It's an industry-leading guarantee. 844-333-HAIR or website advancedhair.com.
From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places. It's flowing commerce.
This is on the 5, making your way southbound. Drive is crowding up between the 710 and the 605. You're still slowing down as you travel into Hawthorne. On the 5 northbound, coming up on Rosecrans, makes that the 405 northbound coming up on Rosecrans. They've had the 2 red lanes off limits due to potholes, and it's been slowing down the drive away from Redondo Beach Boulevard. Also, as you roll through Diamond Bar, 57 northbound, delays away from Diamond Bar Boulevard to the 60. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Angel Martinez.
This is the Bowl champion, Alfred Williams. Here's what's trending on the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Dodgers first baseman Freddie Freeman isn't expected to miss any time despite suffering a hamstring injury playing for Canada in the World Baseball Classic. The Lakers are taking on the Rockets, later the Clippers against the Warriors on the ice. The Ducks play the Islanders. Embattled NFL draft prospect Jalen Carter's stock dropped further after the defensive tackle failed to complete position drills at Georgia's Pro Day and showed up 9 pounds heavier than his combine measurements. I'm Frank Aaron.
Style runs in the family. Athleticism runs in the family. Extraordinary runs in the family. The Mercedes-Benz range of SUVs. Learn more at MBUSA.com or test drive one at your local dealer.
This report is sponsored by Waterboy Whole House Filtration System. The Waterboy Whole House Filtration System brings fresh, clean water right to your tap. Call 1-800-WATERBOY now. Clean water for drinking, showering, cooking, laundry, and more.
Definitely. Shout out to my man, UFO Sean. Or UFO Shane, my apologies. Did he bounce? He was just in here. Anyway, he retweeted my tweet. He's really grown on me. One time, he was not talking, and he was just in a room with him. And let's just say our relationship from there has only gone up. It's only been really great. We're even talking about hosting a UFO session later this week. So shout out to UFO Shane. He's on the Trillionaire list. If you want to get on the and I'll add you the trillionaire list. Logan's on it. UFO Shane is on it. Anybody else? Mr. Rogers, what do I have to do to get you on it?
Like the #1 hottest store in the world in the Cerritos Auto Square. Or shop online at nordreeds.com.
Well, perhaps keep bringing all the sunshine that I bring every single day. Nevertheless, if you want to be a trillionaire, I'm the guy to know. I have more content than any person in global history. And if you retweet what I have pinned in my profile, I will make sure that we add you to the trillionaire list. And with that, any requests for Logan?
Regenerative medicine uses healing agents from your own body, like your blood or bone marrow, highly concentrated and delivered right.
Logan, do you know any Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Where it can't normally get to, you can facilitate healing. At QC Kinetics, they are the nation's leader in this exciting field of medicine. Lasting pain relief with no drugs, no downtime, and no surgery. People are very happy to have an opportunity to get better without going through the entirety of a medical procedure. The old ways of dealing with joint pain are no longer the only ways. QC Kinetics now for a free consultation. Call QC Kinetics 213-997-PAIN. That's 213-997-PAIN. 213-997-PAIN. You know what, Mo? I'm going to listen to you every night and make up the tips for better work before this job, bro. I really enjoy the show. I'm kind of like beer. The first time you taste it, it may not taste great. Even if you don't like it, you're at least drunk at the end of the evening. Low calorie, interesting. That's right. Live 7 to 10 p.m. on JFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Scottish.
Rain is still a big
Very
story
good.
here in the mountains, sliding in San Clemente. Keeping an eye on that. Caps or women.
Maybe it was one.
They're jumping in the game. Seems like more and more nowadays. Plus, the river rescue in Boyle Heights got sucked out of the river and taken to LA County USD Hospital, where we have no information on what.
So you want to type in viral, VIRAL, Rabbi, RABBI, and then filter by live in YouTube. And right now you'll see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different streams of me.
This came out at 6:41 p.m. 8 minutes ago.
You could also type in Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live and get the same results. But ViralRabbi has more.
A massive 3-day LAUSD teacher.
It's the biggest thing in global history. You can see me in 360 degrees, plus you can see me on the ceiling.
All LAUSD schools are going to be closed.
Let me know if you have any other issues, Mr. Rogers.
They would shut down Los Angeles Public Schools is scheduled to start on Tuesday. Union leaders announced moments ago during a massive downtown rally. The district's 2 largest employee groups are on strike.
Could you please repeat that? How did I get what?
Alberto Carvalho said Wednesday, and he urged union leadership to negotiate.
Absolutely, you'll be able to hear yourself.
And they voted to strike. So,
but yeah, you can watch me anytime. You can watch me eat, sleep, go to the bathroom, talk on Twitter Spaces, go live on YouTube, sing karaoke. We watch every major documentary, and you can watch me eat, sleep, do anything. Go to the bathroom. You can watch me. We watch documentaries. We watch every major movie. We watch all the Oscar nominees this year. We watch every major movie, every major music album we've listened to. We've read every major book and all the major and anything out there. So Star Wars, Star Trek, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, anything like that. So when this becomes big, it'll be like a time capsule of the world.
You're going to have to find a place for your little ones on Tuesday.
I speak.
How many days is? I think it's 3 days. I think it's 21st, 22nd, 23rd, coming back on the 24th. But anyway, that's not clear in this article.
Oh, give me one moment, and I'll sing you Piano Man by Billy Joel, if that works. Do you know the song Piano Man?
So 3 days next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. If your kids go to LAUSD, you must find a place for them to hang out on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of next week. There's probably a lot of parents swearing at the radio right now because maybe you can't afford it. I get that. Maybe you have multiple kids. and it's going to be real stressful on you because maybe you have 2 jobs or 3 jobs.
Man.
There are people like that, and you've got to still do
Let's see
your job,
here.
but yet you have to have your kids, somewhere. So it's going to be interesting to see the parents' reaction to this after being out of school for a couple of years during the pandemic, and then having to go through the tasks and the.
Alrighty, folks, you asked for it. This is a little interlude from Mr. Logan's concert. This is Piano Man by Billy Joel. Here we go.
By LAUSD. And that's literally been announced not 13 minutes ago. So it's still fresh. A lot of people remember. If they go to first here on KFI. All right, that's going to be a big disruption for a lot of people. Hope we can find something similar for those trips. And it's going to cover up to $10,000 in damage if you can prove that your car was damaged by choppers. And I'm not sure the entire process for that. Plus, we had the Honda recall. We talked about that. Adam Carolla came on with us.
It's definitely legal. So whatever you're seeing is incorrect. I'm in boxer shorts and just Piano Man by Billy Joel, and I am playing the harmonica.
Wow, almost 2
It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and gin. He says, son, can you play me a memory? I'm not really sure how it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet, and I knew it complete when I wore a younger man's clothes. La la diddy da, la la diddy da. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a memory, and you got us feeling alright. Now John at the bar is a friend of mine. He gets me my drinks for free, and he's quick with a joke or a light up your smoke, but there's some place that he'd rather be. Says Bill, I believe this is killing me, as a smile ran away from its face. Well, I'm sure that I could be a movie star if I could get out of this place. Oh la la diddy da, la la diddy da. Now Paul is a real estate novelist who never had time for a wife, and he's talking with David, who's still in the Navy, and probably will be for life. And the waitress is practicing politics as the businessman slowly gets stoned. Yes, they're sharing a drink they call loneliness, but it's better than drinking alone. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody, and you got us feeling alright. It's a pretty good crowd for a Saturday, and the manager gives me a smile, 'cause he knows that it's me they've been coming to see, to forget about life for a while. And the piano, it sounds like a carnival, and the microphone smells like a beer. And they sit at my bar and put bread in my jar, and they man, what are you doing here? Oh, la da di da, la da di da. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're out in the mood for a melody, and you got us feeling alright. That was Piano Man by Billy Joel.
Got a slight chance for showers Sunday morning, otherwise mostly cloudy, and a good chance we're going to get rain Tuesday and Wednesday. It's 54 in Los Alamitos, 57 Santa Clarita, 55 in Seal Beach, 55 in Pasadena. The KFI Financial Report sponsored by Jacoby and Myers Injury Attorney. The Dow finished the day down 281 points. The Nasdaq gained 6. S&P 500 lost 27. The average price for regular unleaded gas in California, $4.90 a gallon. Don't wait. Maximize your compensation after an accident. Ask Jacoby and Myers now. Justice for you since 1972. The crash slowing down in downtown LA on the 101.
Just before the 110, it's along the right shoulder of the spectator traffic buttoning up right around Normandy. If you're on the 405 heading north down into Sepulveda Pass, just after sunset, you'll start seeing brake lights there. That drive stays busy until you get to about the 101. And if you're on the 10 heading eastbound, actually, that's going to be in the Culver City, right around Overland Avenue, you'll see a bit of slowing there. And it stays pretty busy up until you get to Western. KFI in the Sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno. Will Kelly here, Field of Greens. I'm still on my journey to improve my diet, just one daily scoop at a time. First it was me, then I got my wife, and then producer Tawala Sharp using Field of Greens, and next you will be too. And as always, you have absolutely nothing to lose. Let Field of Greens fill in the fruits and vegetable gaps in your diet. It comes in a variety of flavors, each of which is a combination of very specific fruits and vegetables for improved heart function, liver function, kidney function, and more. But like I said earlier, you have absolutely nothing to lose. Put Field of Greens to the test with its better health promise. And if at your next doctor's visit, if your doctor isn't impressed with your overall health numbers, well, return it all for a full refund. I got you 15% off your first order.
Where the travelers who help you on your way. Really? Yeah, they're nice people. Really? Yeah.
Fieldofgreens.com, promo code KFI. This hour is sponsored by Advanced Hair Restoration. It can be dangerously easy to steal your identity. Before we start the annual meeting of Sean's personal info, has anyone seen Social Security number? Nope. Oh no, he's been stolen. LifeLock by Norton makes it easy to help protect yourself. If you become a victim, we'll work to fix it. No one can monitor all transactions, but you can save up to 25% off your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Identity theft protection starts here. On Ice-T's Daily Game podcast, the cultural icon unveils words of wisdom and motivational quotes he's collected over the years. Honesty on topics like romance, success, failure, and more. You can't sit back and say, I'm going to win this game and not go to practice. You still got to play that game. Faith and your mind is just not going to make it happen. Listen to Ice-T's Daily Game on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
Injured in an accident? Visit superphotooftheday.com.
That's what this is. I'm sitting in my underwear in my room streaming on 5 different streams. My talent is not music, if you haven't realized that. I just have to produce any kind of content so that makes
Later with Mo Kelly, KFI,
very cool.
We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
And you're hooked. I'm like your addiction. That's very good. You know, they say there are very rare addictions out there that can get you really, really rich. Gambling is one of them, and I think watching my stream is another. Again tonight from Discord. So normally I would get like over the course of on Discord, I basically put my avatar at the very top of all the channels within Fortnite and some other ones as well. Apex Legends, all these like gamer games, metaverses and all these. And then people would see that it says in my avatar where I stream and everything, and then they come and check it out. So that's been very beneficial.
Oh my goodness, it's 7 o'clock and the sun hasn't gone down. But I haven't seen the sun in about 2-3 weeks.
No, last night we were streaming a concert that we played overnight on the, if you're familiar with the Angry Ape Society NFT, basically like we DJ overnight, and so we played a concert there.
Definitely cloudy and overcast with a little bit of precipitation. And then I got to the day, it was just overcast, no rain. And then I got to the car, it started drizzling, so I couldn't see the sun. I have not seen the sun today, and I definitely didn't see it in the previous days. All I know is...
Great question. Yeah, a lot of the music is an NFT. So it doesn't just have to be like an image. Music is an NFT as well. And so there are all kinds of creators on Twitter Spaces who have audio that is an NFT that you can play, and they'll give it to you as well. And then they actually generate lots of money. They're worth a lot of money. It's incredible what these little pictures are worth. They're worth hundreds, if not thousands of dollars.
No savings at all. It almost sounds like you're mocking me. It almost sounds like you're mocking me because I'm frustrated.
Yeah, it's Web3. So basically, currently, people are basically what's on Web2, which is considered like Instagram and those kind of social medias, which is fine, but that's all centralized and based on like Meta or Amazon or one of those other big companies. This is decentralized, where a creator can come out and say, I'm going to just create maybe some kind of song, and I'm going to sell this, and people buy it just like they buy any other song, but then they have some ownership in it. And because of the fact that they have a little bit of ownership in it, it becomes much more valuable to them, and they connect with it more. And sometimes they sell it, and when they do, a lot of times they sell it at a higher rate than at which they bought it, and they can make some money off of it. And it's not the same kind of money that you would normally make on what's called Web2, on like your normal social media, which is in like US dollars or whatever, pounds or something like that. This uses cryptocurrency, which yes, can fluctuate certainly, but can go up incredibly as well. So there's also that element to it as well. It's not done with your standard USDs or pounds. It's done with cryptocurrency.
We're not going to have, I'm going to talk about the next segment about, we're going to lift the water restriction. I can go back to taking my 35-minute showers without any guilt. I never stopped. I didn't change my showering habits. I didn't change my water usage habits. They were pretty...
Well, I mean, you have to think, like, somebody just comes up with a song. They don't have any money for that. They're not, they don't have a recording company or anything like that, but they can go into a Twitter space and say, hey, I've got this song, I'd like to play it for you. And I don't know, maybe 60 to 100 people are in it, and they might get 5 or 6 people who buy it. And the fact that they buy it because the people like the song, it's not really a scam. People wanted to give to that person because of their art. But on top of that, then they have a little bit of ownership in it. see what they have and take a look, and it's kind of like your collection, and then people really get into what you're collecting. And I would say that that's the big future of it, is people like to see what people are collecting with their art, and so it shows a reflection of you. So your wallet is actually a reflection of the art that you like. Maybe you like PFPs, which are profile pictures that a lot of times you see on Twitter. Maybe it's a real piece of art. And this also can be physical art as well, which is a really exciting thing for artists. So a lot of artists out there are making like pots or ceramic or something like that, and they don't necessarily like at a like an Etsy store or something like that. But that's all Web 2. Web 3 allows them to sell that and then connect it with an NFT. So maybe they make a digital version of it as well, so that these people can show it in their wallet and then have it at home as well to show on to their friends and things like that. Their friends see it and say, hey, I really like that pot or that vase or whatever it is. And this is just an example of a ceramic. There's all kinds of things that could be done. And so they say, well, I would like that. And they say, well, it's an NFT actually. And then they're, interested, and they tell their friends, and those NFTs and those pots no longer are just the value of what they would be from a ceramic. They also have the value of what the artistry world brings to it, which can be absolutely anything.
It really brings me down emotionally, and I was hoping, because I actually look forward to the week in which we go.
Well, that's exactly what the Social Security system is. The Social Security system is the world's largest Ponzi scheme. So if you want to talk about what, hey, I've got to say, Mr.
River heading to us every single week. Hey, what's the forecast for tomorrow?
Right.
Oh, really? I thought it was going to rain tomorrow.
No.
You sure about that?
Yep.
I'll take that. I'll take dark, gloomy, and dry. It's only because at least I don't have to deal with rain. And it took me 50 minutes to get to work today. I think that's like a new record.
And the person who said it. Sure, you just asked me. I answered the question.
I'm really in my head. Like when I'm driving, I rarely have music on. And I'm just thinking what I'm going to talk about with the show. So I don't have on music. And so to keep myself stimulated, I'll take a different route every 2 or 3 weeks or so. So one day I took Normandy, today I took Western and so forth. It's well, have you ever changed your route? Or you taking it? And plus, just out of sheer paranoia, I also changed up my route. Wait a minute, are you checking for a tail? I mean, hey, you never know what is happening. Things that have been said, the emails that we get, I make sure I'm changing my route. It's funny you said that, because when I got some food today from Poquito Mas, there was so much. It is an unhealthy delight of mine. Absolutely love it. But I was in line and I got some food to go, and as I was leaving, the next guy by the name of Sergio said, "Hey Mo, are you on the way to work?" Let's say something like, "I enjoy your show. Congratulations on getting Monday through Friday." He said, "It's long overdue." I said, "Well, thank you very much." And it just reminded me, even though we're in radio and we're basically talking to 4 walls and 3 people directly, there are all these people out there who are listening on a day-to-day basis, which goes to your point to all of you. You don't know who's seen you before you've seen them. Why change my route? But outside of that, I don't think of myself as anyone who's important. In other words, I don't take myself that seriously. And I try to tell people all the time, I take this job seriously. In other words, what I do, I want to give a good show every single night. I want to be funny, insightful, entertaining, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. But I don't take me that seriously. So when I'm not at work, I'm not thinking about me. I'm just going about my way, doing my thing. So even when I'm ever recognized, it's always like, ooh, that's weird. Ooh, that's like, wow. Oh, they have the internet, I guess. Yeah.
Well, that sounds sort of normal. And then a swallow.
Well, in the Poquito Mas, they still know how to find me. I didn't say they trailed me to Poquito Mas. They just know that's somewhere I eat now. Have I given them enough mentions now? Okay. Yeah, Poquito Mas on River. No, it's on Olive.
And now I'm
ready. Okay, and I said I'm buying dinner for y'all. Okay, we'll just get the menu together and make it happen. This later with Mo Kelly. Let's talk about water in earnest when we come back. KFIA supported with live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now, to the KFI 24-hour news on
LA School District teachers say they're going to walk out for 3 days next week if the district doesn't meet the demand that would close all schools in the district. Union workers voted in February to authorize the union to call a strike if negotiations failed. The strike dates were just announced at a rally in downtown Covina to Long Beach at times going more than 100 miles per hour on the 605. They stepped into a parking garage. Police are still searching for the man in the garage at Bellflower and Minnow Way.
Denmark.
this afternoon.
Greenland is Denmark.
Has been named the host this year's MTV Movie and TV Awards. This will be her first time hosting. Nominees haven't been announced yet. The 2023 MTV chance of showers tonight, cloudy tomorrow, highs in the 50s to mid-60s, pretty much the same for Friday. This report brought to you by Santa Monica Buick GMC. Crash was cleared in downtown LA on the 101.
It is officially part of the Kingdom of Denmark.
And if you're on the 10 heading westbound, there's going to be in downtown LA approaching Alameda. You're starting brake lights there. You're slowly following them to get to the 110. And if Ramona 71 southbound, once you get to the 57, stop and go traffic there. It doesn't start to ease up until you get to about Mission. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno. Santa Monica Buick GMC. The free no-charge maintenance package with every new vehicle has been held over till Saturday at Santa Monica Buick GMC, home of Denaliville, USA. Santa Monica Buick GMC.com. This report is sponsored by Limester.com. Hi, I'm Kyle at Limester.com. Want to stay big on custom forward blinds, shutters, cellular shades, and more? Shop Limester today and save up to 50% over comparable blinds from brick and mortar stores. Get custom blinds at low prices and free shipping at Limester.com.
Hi everyone, I'm Kate Samantha Cortese, here to tell you your afternoon just got a lot smarter.
Like and press
Got
line.
the latest here at Union Station.
Here we're going to be
Seriously, KTLA 5 News is now live from 3 to 7 every weekday.
Really heavy rain come through.
We're covering more stories from more places more often with the Southland's most sought-after news team for most local news in Southern California. KTLA 5 News. Join us weekdays from 3 to 7. Another reason why KTLA is LA's very own.
Arizona, where golf is live all season long. The battle for the most prize money in golf history. It's Live Golf on the CW. Are you ready for this? Through Friday on CWS and watch live Saturday and Sunday on your CW network. Saturday and Sunday morning starting at 10 on KTLA Golf, the CW. Find everything you love listening to on Audible. Here's celebrity memoirs, mysteries, true crime, sci-fi, and more. Audible is the home of storytelling, audiobooks, podcasts, and original. Sign up for a free 30-day trial at audible.com. Hey, there's a better way to fly. You're probably fed up with being stuck in endless lines and packed planes. Try simplifying your travel with Surfair. As a Surfair member, you'll save an average of 2 hours on every flight and completely avoid busy airports. You can choose from thousands of aircraft and arrive at smaller airports closer to your home, all while flying on your own schedule. Surfair.com, the best alternative to commercial air travel. There's a better way to fly. Surfair.com. I'm attorney Gary Tapanoki, founder of 1-800-NO-CUFS, reminding you to exercise your right to just shut up. It doesn't make you look guilty, it makes you look smart. 1-800-NO-CUFS, because no one looks good in handcuffs unless you're into that sort of thing. 1-800-NO-CUFS.
Pray.com's meditative prayer podcast is the best way to bring God's perfect peace into your life. Each meditative prayer helps you focus on God, fight anxiety, sleep better, and more.
Close your eyes. Ask God's comfort and fellowship. Open yourself to the Holy Spirit.
Listen to meditative prayer on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
And now, a few words from your daughter.
Hey, it's Jennifer Jones. Will you join me and my team of Wake Up Call Wigglers at Brookside Park in Pasadena, Sunday, April 2nd for Pasadena Humane's Wiggle Waggle Walk to raise funds to help them care for the hundreds of animals they take in each year. To donate or join our team and walk with us, go to KFIAM640.com/wiggle.
To
Well, these are all like newly immigrated folks, so they're like just newly. Some of them are. I think that's really though. Like you said, so many.
Radio app. Some of the big stories that we're following at this moment. Students have been picking up the possibility to talk about that later in the show. And next segment, to ban TikTok from all government-issued devices. And starting the show, we talked about this atmospheric river, the latest one, which is on its way. We should hit maybe sometime this weekend. Is it this weekend, Amy? The atmospheric river number 12 will hit here?
Yeah, that won't be so much. We just have a slight chance of showers on Sunday.
Okay.
And then rain's going to be like late Monday through Wednesday.
Showers on Sunday.
Maybe, just a slight chance.
Atmospheric river thereafter.
Tuesday and Wednesday.
Got it. Well, all this rain, all this water, if there is a silver lining to it, a rainbow, if you will, well, the Metropolitan Water District yesterday rescinded the emergency restrictions that were put in place last year to the state's historic drought. A 3-year period from 2020 to 2022 was the driest period in the state's recorded history, causing the district to impose limits on outdoor watering of plants to help offset reduced water supplies from the Colorado River and other impacts of the drought. And this is according to the MWD, quote, the Metropolitan Water District of Southern California will no longer mandate emergency restrictions on water use for nearly 7 million people after winter storms helped alleviate shortage conditions that severely limited the availability of state water supplies, close quote. Now, we've had this to the best of our abilities. Are we doing the best that we can with the water which has fallen? So we're not looking at it around, let's say, a year or two from now. And I think, we'll find out soon enough in that regard. But the rapid waterfall has been good for just about all of us. I've been complaining, but, don't mind my complaint. Overall, it's good for the state. And as I said before, because the Metropolitan Water District has rescinded the emergency restrictions that were put in place last year due to the state's historic drought. And again, like anything said, I'm not changing, and I did not change my shower habits. That's one of my guilty pleasures. In other words, when I get up in the morning, I look forward to taking a shower. I'm not too big on baths. Baths take too much damn work. You have to draw the water. It's difficult to keep it at a certain temperature. It is a waste of water in a grand sense. And I sit there and I'll turn into a prune. I'm going to have to get into the shower to wash off generally. It's not as fun of a process. But I enjoy a real hot shower because it's like a massage. It's like sitting on the shower head that you have and you use settings. And I just enjoy that. And it's my guilty pleasure. Yes, I take a 20-25 minute shower on average. Yes, I do. Is it wasteful? Yes. But it's my money, damn it, and I spend it the way I want, and I pay my water bill every damn month. I don't have a law on the water. Get off my back. Take my kids because then I have to worry about it. Get out of the shower. You're taking too long. Well, you could have the other problem. You could have kids who go in the bathroom, turn on the water, and act like they're taking a shower. And then they come out smelling just as much as before because they don't want to take a shower and they think they're fooling you. And they don't realize your hair isn't wet. Yeah. And then they have to go back in there and waste another 20 minutes to actually take a shower. Hopefully they'll get more than the hot spots, as they say. Have you heard? I dry my hair. So I've heard them all. I've heard them are moving around. Yeah. I know what that is like. And you come out bone dry, stinking. What am I supposed to think? I was 12, 13 too. I was a kid who always liked to date. That's just me. I was talking to friends the other day. Like, I can't even watch movies. Where people on babies, I get caught up in like, oh my gosh, they're in the jungle. They went a whole week without babies. How do they do that? How do they do that? I'm being serious. Like, if I watch a movie like Predator, and they're in the Colombian bush for like a week, yeah, the story goes, I think, that's got to be horrible. They can't brush their teeth. They can't take a shower. Okay, wait. They're being saved by a murderous big game hunting. They didn't know that about the shower. We don't know that. They were down there to get Jim Hopper and the other Green Berets who disappeared. We didn't know it was some alien. He was kicking everyone's ass. But
even they knew that Jim Hopper was a bad dude and he was taken, he was disappeared. Did you hear Billy? He said, I'm not afraid of any man. But what's out there is no man. We're all going to die. But you're worried about the bathing. I am worried about the bathing. That's okay. I think about, I couldn't do a show like Naked and Afraid because they can't like baby for the most part.
Well, plus you're naked.
Well, that doesn't bother me as much. I used to be an exhibitionist for my years. Oh, that doesn't bother me as much. But not being able to pay. I have a feeling I cannot have a real strong sense of smell due to a head injury when I was 8 or the story. I was running in the rain. That's how it ties together. But the things that I can smell really jump out at me. And body odor is one of them. Body odor and marijuana feel the smell. So it comes across as very pungent to me.
That's a universal function.
Maybe, but I'm saying like I don't wear cologne because I'm afraid to make cologne too much. I don't have a real strong sense of smell. But there are certain odors and aromas which will speak to me. But anyhow, as I was saying, in terms of watching movies or whatever, yeah, that's a thing. There's some things I would never want to watch Survivor. Never, ever. It's only because I don't feel that I can get a shower or two in over a 3-day period. So that's what keeps you out of the competition. You have to leave because so you know what? Day 3 I haven't showered. I'm gonna have to just quit the competition live in the middle of the show. If I don't remember, I think you're allowed to take like 2 items to go on Survivor Island. Some people take a toothbrush. Some people take soap. I would take soap and a razor. I would. Actually, this is weird. You don't think about being able to take a shower? Not if I'm on Survivor. I'm on Survivor trying to win. I'm not thinking about, I don't start getting funky on this island. I'm not one of those people who can deal with my own aroma for long periods of time.
Well, because on Survivor, they're like in the ocean. So you could just go dive in the ocean and rinse off.
Yeah, but
get a good salt scrub.
But see, that's the thing though. If you've ever been in the ocean and get a salt scrub, it's kind of sticky after a while. So that's not a good thing. If you've been in the ocean all day, you get sticky. That's not quite the same. Now there's a freshwater lake. Is Angel here?
No. Pedro.
Okay, Pedro. Are you on the mic? Where? Okay, Pedro. What's the longest you can go without showering? Like forced. If you were forced to. Like forced. Forced? I don't know. I'm one of those people. I gotta take a shower.
You're a damn.
One for me. Okay, Pedro. If you're on Survivor, doesn't matter.
I miss Jules. It's all
No,
this drama that he's
I
like
want
running
to
away
be
from now.
known. Thank you. One for me.
Everybody's thinking on Survivor.
Yeah, but look, I don't want to smell y'all. I don't want to smell me. I was the first off the island. Like, can I go? I raised my hand. Who is going off the island? Excuse me.
You would not outlast.
I would not, and that's why I wouldn't put myself in that situation because that is my kryptonite. Okay, people. Do it. When we come back, Corbin Carson will join us to talk about Orange County, how they have moved to ban TikTok for all government employees. KFI is recorded live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app now. The KFI 24-hour newsroom and Amy King.
A man has been rescued from the LA River in Boyle Heights by firefighters in a helicopter. LA Fire, Air, and Ground crews found the man hanging onto what looked like a black tarp tied to a rope on the riverbank edge this afternoon. A rescue team member was lowered from the helicopter and lifted the guy out of the river. He was airlifted to the hospital to be treated for hypothermia. The 11th atmospheric river this winter season has brought more rain and snow to California, along with widespread flooding and power outages. The Ventura County Fire Department's Andrew Van Skeever says they have extra crews on hand to help.
We have over 100 firefighters on duty in addition to our normal staff.
Van Skeever says his department has 2 swiftwater teams and 3 task force of hand crews that can readily respond to flooding areas. Officials say rain should decrease, actually be gone by tomorrow. A sex offender on parole has been arrested for allegedly sexually assaulting a woman inside a McDonald's bathroom in Riverside. Police say a man went into the woman's restroom Sunday and confronted the woman as she was leaving her cell. They say he blocked the bathroom door and attacked. The woman got away. Another person followed the guy into the parking lot and held him down until police showed up. The man was released from prison in December and was wearing a GPS monitoring device. stocks that banks, both large and small, have fallen. ABC's Alexis Christopher says there are new worries about the Swiss banking giant Credit Suisse.
Shares of that bank falling to a new record low this morning after its biggest backer, Southern National Bank, said it would not provide any fresh funding for the embattled Swiss lender.
That caused an automatic pause in trading of Credit Suisse shares on the Swiss market and sent shares of other banks either tumbling, some by double digits. Credit Suisse chairman Axel Lehmann says the bank already took the medicine to reduce risk. A giant blob of stinky algae headed toward Florida. Research professor Dr. Brian LaPointe at Florida Atlantic University says satellite imagery shows the 5,000-mile-wide mass of seaweed in the Atlantic Ocean.
It is moving westward towards the Caribbean region and will be making its way to the Gulf of Mexico and South Florida in the coming months.
Scientists say the blob could reach the Florida coastline by June. Danny Trejo's Coffee and Donut Shop is partnered with a bakery in LA to help kids in Los Angeles. Trejo's Coffee and Donuts and Milk Jar Cookies created a limited edition donut with dark chocolate abuelita glaze, topped with milk jarred mint chocolate cookie crumble, drizzled with chocolate peppermint. Sounds yummy. Proceeds from the treat go to Children's Hospital LA. It's part of the hospital's Make March Matter annual campaign to raise money to support.
Remember, it's not just kids.
Southside weather from KFI, bright chance of showers tonight, lows in 40, 30 for the Antelope Valley. Mostly cloudy tomorrow and Friday with highs in the 50s to mid-60s, partly cloudy Saturday. Mostly cloudy Sunday with a slight chance of rain and more rain likely on the way late Monday through Wednesday. It's 54 in Diamond Bar, 55 in Laguna Beach. Got a stall in Pasadena on 134.
That's what you bring down that San Rafael. It's chopped up in the right lane for your TV delay, piling up right around Figure Road. Your city 10 eastbound side of no traffic. Once you get to Robinson Boulevard, start to clear up where you want to get to the 110. And as you travel northbound on the 405 and the suburban path of taking the Holland Drive, you'll start tapping your brakes there. It's a slow crawl until you get to the 101. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno.
Good job, because in this day and age, you're going to come across issues like that in really, other generations not being experienced, maybe they didn't have that problem with their children at that early of an age, but because they're exposed to more people and online and stuff, and that's actually
Now this top region to visit the room.
March 17th.
Number 2.
Get Toasty Toaster when you earn $500 on the rewards card. The 20th or 21st.
And the number 1 reason.
We work hard for you. That's why LA Times readers voted out the best casino in the Southland.
I think so.
Good time.
It's your child also.
You lost your cat up the street?
Yeah, he's way up there. I'm scared to come down.
Hang on, I'll get him for you.
Come from? And where's your mask and tape?
What? Oh, no, your mom and dad called us to clean out your shower drain.
What?
They were up a tree too.
Really?
Your drain was really clogged. That's enough. And we have to stop that nasty stuff from invading your bathroom.
So you're a hero?
Try to be every day. We're rooter heroes.
Wow.
We make sure you live in a safe, clean house. So long.
Thanks for rescuing George.
It's what a hero does.
We call each other
If you have a cloud king, call your hero. Come in there or online at riverheroes.com.
It's been a couple of years since I started sharing my advanced hair story with you, but some of you are still facing hair loss. Don't settle with balding if you desire a full head of hair. Advanced hair makes the solution easy. It takes just one visit, your own natural hair starts to regrow the very next day, and your new hair is backed by the Advanced Hair Guarantee. No wonder why tens of thousands of people, including me, have received the FUE treatment from Advanced Hair's top-rated physician. It works for bald spots, receding hairline, thinning hair, men, women, younger, wiser. It says why works for me. A full head of hair doesn't only change the way you look, It makes you feel more confident, proud, and useful. Regrowing your hair when you are unfolding is absolutely life-changing. For free hair, and don't forget to ask about the advanced hair guarantee. That's 844-333-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Why would someone just tell me what it costs to unclog my drain over the phone? Is it that complicated?
No, it's not. It's obviously have a price.
You very nice, Gorilla.
Who are you? My diamond, the snowball plumber.
Will you tell me how much to unclog my drain?
$99. Doesn't matter if it's a kitchen sink or a mainline sewer stopper. The Smell Good Plumbers at Mike Diamond will unclog almost any drain for $99. There are a few exceptions, but you can read all about them on our website, thesmellgoodplumber.com. This is Jacob and Ron. If you've been involved in a motorcycle accident, call 844-24-JACOB. For official news and more information about contests on this station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules.
Only iHeartRadio gives you access to all. Access to all of your favorite radio stations.
He's Ryan Seacrest. What guys are still doing radio? Tell Sharon.
To all of the ones in life praise that
The iHeartRadio Music Festival.
iHeartRadio musical
You make the noise right.
access to all of the best free curated playlists, music, songs, access to all of the podcasts for every interest. Right now in the podcast. Hey, it's Becca and Tanya, and you may know it from our podcast, Shoving In. Access to all of the mind-blowing content.
$20,000.
Hey, look at this guy, incredible. Access to all of your favorite superstars. Miley Cyrus, Lizzo, iHeartRadio, how I get to you. Only iHeartRadio gives you access to all. And special them all. It doesn't cost a thing. Download the absolutely free iHeartRadio app now.
KFI AM 640. The news, what it means, why it matters. KFI AM 640. It's later with Mo Kelly. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. And the trickle-down effect has begun. We know on the federal level that President Biden has said no more TikTok on federal government devices. And now it has trickled down to the local level, where Orange County has said no more TikTok on government devices. And joining me right now is KFI's own Corbin Carson with the latest on Orange County's efforts to eradicate TikTok. Corbin, let me first say good evening to you. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great, man. I'm glad for you to have me. I think it's important maybe to start with, even now, for many of us who still don't know, and I mean us, meaning including myself, how this works. The basic snapshot of TikTok is it's a social media platform geared around short, sometimes second-long videos that are catered to users' content. They've got this algorithm that is really their claim to fame, supposedly trending videos. Specific user would find interesting, things like dogs telling jokes or maybe shaving off one eyebrow and drawing it back on for whatever reason. So that's kind of the emphasis on this social media platform, which is growing in popularity despite all these bans. And so Supervisor Don Wagner, here's his first audio clip. He says that banning TikTok will mitigate the high security risks associated with the app and ensure the protection of private data. Government phones, the Moon follows Pentagon guidance and a similar ban by the U.S. Navy. TikTok, middle of last year, confirmed its China-based employees can access U.S. user data, and ByteDance, TikTok's parent company, agreed to purchase its personal data without users' consent. According to the privacy policy, TikTok collects data regardless of whether the user chooses to save or upload that content. So the board yesterday unanimously approved the ban to amend the county's current information technology and social media use policies to apply the prohibitions to company cell phones, laptops, and desktop computers that are used by more than 18,000 of the employees in the county, except as necessary for law enforcement purposes.
Why is it you think that we look at TikTok any differently from any other social media data collection app? Yes, we know that TikTok is, I would say, a
function of the Chinese government, and that data collection has security issues. But when you're talking about on a government level, have you been given any reason why TikTok would be treated as data is still just as valuable regardless of who might get it?
It's specifically, at least is what the county is saying, is that China's government has admitted for domestic companies like ByteDance, which is the parent company for TikTok, to hand over private user data to authorities without a warrant, and then that information could then be used to identify, arrest, and persecute political opponents, religious groups, ethnic minorities, and social media, social activists. This is from the Orange County Sheriff Don Barnes, also yesterday, talked about some of the things that he feels is wrong with TikTok. He was even wanting to expand the ban to include everyone else. Like, I'm not a fan, but he was asking other people to strongly consider not using TikTok, especially parents, to talk about to talk to their children who are vastly on TikTok. Barnes was saying that the platform has vulnerabilities that exist within it. Those vulnerabilities could be exploited by that parent company in ways that put the user and our national security at risk. Yeah, he was talking about, again, how it collects personal data, building profiles based on the individual's viewing history, habits, and even their location, just to see what they want. But then again, there's that downside of the inherent risk, he says, of the way TikTok social media platforms operate and how its content can be misused by the parent company, or even, as far as says, the Chinese Communist Party against the best interests of the American people. So that was Barnes. And then on the other hand, you have Supervisor Katrina Foley talked about the almost 4 million federal employees who are similarly banned from using TikTok on government devices. I think the concern is that the data could end up in the hands of the Chinese government. The incident in December contributed to a growing skepticism about the app and encouraging new bans in the United States and at universities as well. Megan Stifel, a former Department of Justice national security official, said the incident will make it more difficult for TikTok to show that it manages data responsibly. TikTok and the Biden administration, including the Justice Department, have lost in negotiations over a proposed security agreement that would put the company on more stable footing, but at this time, there is no such agreement. There is a bipartisan group of senators who have introduced the Restrict Act, and the White House has backed this bill. The bill would give the Commerce Department the ability to impose restrictions up to and including banning TikTok and other technologies that pose national security risks, and it would also apply to foreign technology.
And then, so again, to back down to the local level, this is all being shared to the supervisors as the reason for taking this off the more than 18,000 Orange County employees. They don't want them to download it, to view it, to even use it in any way, except for enforcement purposes. Again, that's similar to federal ban laws that has various reasons, of course, to monitor TikTok. But as far as in Orange County, that's the ban that we're seeing now, that employees are no longer allowed to use this growing popular app.
Before I let you go, Corbin, is there any sense that what Orange County has done will proceed or influence what maybe LA County or San Bernardino County will do?
I would imagine, yes. Here's what I think is potentially what could slow that progress down of all these bans. Because at the time you have all the sharing going on, so many people that are loving this app and what it does. So maybe the federal things that Supervisor Katrina Foley just mentioned, maybe there will be some sort of deal that allows people to feel more safe, or at least the U.S. government at the county, state, and federal level to feel more comfortable about what this social media company is doing with private data.
Corbin Carson, we appreciate you staying on the story, and obviously I'll follow up with you as it evolves, because I suspect you're right. There will be other counties who will follow suit. Corbin Carson, thank you for checking in with us this evening. It's Lane with Motel at KFI and 41 Live. Everyone, the iHeartRadio app now. Let's go to 82 the KFI 24-hour news.
3 apartment buildings in San Clemente have been evacuated because of a landslide on the backside of the buildings that could push the apartments down a hillside. In Newport Beach, a luxury house on the edge of a hillside is also in danger of falling. The deck is already gone.
Foreign actress Stormy Daniels has met with prosecutors in New York City who are investigating former President Trump. Her lawyer says she's agreed to be a witness. The investigation is over whether Trump falsified business records tied to $130,000 in hush money paid to Daniels before the 2016 election. Actor Ryan Reynolds has just made a $1.35 billion deal to sell his Mint Mobile to T-Mobile. Tweeted he never thought he'd own part of a wireless company and never expected to sell it to T-Mobile. Slight chance of showers tonight with lows in the 30s and 40s, cloudy with highs in the upper 50s to mid 60s tomorrow. This report brought to you by Findster.com. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places. We've got a stall in Pasadena on the 134.
That's heading eastbound. You'll want to stay as far left as possible. The stall is in the right lane, so you'll be tapping your brakes as you approach there. You'll see some pockets slowing in Culver City on the 10 heading eastbound. That's just after Robertson. It'll stay slow in pockets up until you get to the 110. And some delays on the 101 heading southbound in Hollywood just after Western. It stays pretty busy until you get to the 110. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster from Pedro Moreno. Hi, I'm Kyle at Blinster.com. At Blinster, we offer over 50 different custom window treatments, including solid blinds and shutters, all at prices less than retail. Plus, we'll send you free samples before you buy. Don't hire an expensive pro. Do it yourself and save big at Blinster.com.
This report is sponsored by Indeed.com. If cold candidate calls aren't turning into hot hiring leads, then you need Indeed. Because Indeed's powerful hiring platform makes it easy to attract, screen, and interview candidates all from one place. Find your next great hire visiting Indeed.com/credit.
Over the years, I've compiled thousands of inspiring, thought-provoking quotes, and now I'm passing that knowledge on to you in my new daily podcast. I see you today, and let's go 5 minutes. I'll break down why these words matter and reveal personal stories to show that in action, my life. You guys, every week on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your
29.
With car prices at an all-time high, car donors are now getting highest receipts ever. Donate at carsforkids.org, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Is a test to our commitment to excellence and our success in delivering life-changing results for our clients. 50 plus years of experience, $1 billion in settlements, and voted #1 for 4 years in a row. Our team's expertise is unmatched. Call Jacoby & Myers, justice for you since 1972. I'm Mark Cope, the inventor of Navage Nasal Care, and I love Navage. I told you about how your nose is the body's air filter. That Navage's powered suction will help flush out allergens, viruses, mucus, and germs, and that Navage will help you breathe better. But what do other people say about Navage? Like Josh, quote, after walking around my whole life being a mouth breather, I was excited to try Navage. I read directions carefully, pressed the button, and oh my gosh, what a sensation. So much mucus, so much crud, but oh sweet, merciful air I can finally breathe you through of over 100,000 online reviews praising Navage, the all-natural solution trusted by over 3 million people to help you breathe better, sleep deeper, snore less, and stay healthier without drugs. Navage is available at Walmart, CVS, Walgreens, Target, Rite Aid, and on Navage, N-A-V-A-G-E. Clean nose, healthy life. And now, a few words from your dog.
Hey, it's Jennifer Jones. Will you join me and my team of Wake Up
Exactly,
Call
traditionally
Wigglers
personal
at
assistant of the court.
Pasadena, Sunday, April 2nd for Pasadena Humane's Wiggle Waggle Walk to raise funds to help their care for the.com/wiggle.
It's later with Mo Kelly. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app, and we're going to
other stories that we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom, Honda is recalling almost 500,000 vehicles to fix a seatbelt problem. And former Los Angeles Mayor Eric Garcetti has officially been confirmed as India ambassador. About 20 months it took after his original nomination, and the U.S. has issued an official travel alert for spring breakers planning to go to Mexico. In other words, don't do it. Amazon is planning to go into outer space, get into the space internet business, you know, the one that Elon Musk is already in. Now, Amazon finally laid out this timetable today for its ambitious plan to offer internet access from space. After a while, it'll just be one company. It'll always be Amazon for everything. Weren't they originally just selling books? Now they sell literally everything. Everything. That's something. But it doesn't mean that you end up everywhere. Somewhere, everywhere. Anyhow, the company's Project Kuiper will start producing over 3,000 satellites this year and plans to get each and every one of them into low Earth orbit by the first half of 2024. 3,000 satellites. That sounds awful congested because Elon Musk SpaceX has thousands of satellites of its own already offering internet service. Can you imagine thousands of satellites just circling the Earth?
I'm just thinking next time they launch something in the space orbit.
That is my concern. Like, how do you work out the telemetry given those thousands of objects? It doesn't take a rock, a pebble, can go straight through a spacecraft relatively easy. In the movie Gravity, and if you remember in the movie, I think it was a Chinese space station. They blew up like a Chinese space station or something, and the debris got into an orbit around the Earth and was just taking out the space shuttle. It was just all these satellites. Yeah, it just seems like that's eventually going to happen because the amount of not even space junk. We're not talking about space junk. We're talking about space objects that are supposed to be up there. In geo, permanent, is what we're created space debris and space junk. Services. So there are companies that are literally up there trying to collect debris of dysfunctional satellites or broken pieces and stuff like that.
Maybe just a big giant magnet.
That might help. But I wonder if it's going to take a major disaster before it gets the type of public attention I think it deserves. Now, I'm pretty sure there are things that are happening that we're not privy to. So when you have 3,000 satellites, let's just say there's nothing else up there but these proposed 3,000 satellites and maybe 4 or 5 for GPS. Let's just say that. 3,000 satellites, and you have these consistent launches going to the International Space Station, or you have government testing of different space vehicles. It would seem after a certain point that a collision would be imminent, despite the best intentions of engineers. And we're just talking about U.S. satellite. Just U.S. We're not talking about China. We're not talking about Russia. Right. We're not talking about anyone who might be in that game. Yeah. This actually goes back to our previous conversation on the military show, talking about the need for Space Force. I got it. You have a lot of important stuff up there that we have to protect and manage. I get all of that. It just seems like after a certain point, it was going to be so congested that a space collision, a major one, which would wreak havoc on communications, would be imminent. It's just a matter of time. Now, I know space is vast in nature, but when you have this many traveling objects at some 19,000 out there. Now, I don't remember this too well. Let me just be silly. Amy, do you remember the story when Skylab was falling? Yep. I remember it was such a big to-do because if you don't know, Skylab was like a precursor to the International Space Station that we see now. It's about as big as the studio.
They got part of it at the Tucson.
But there was concern that as it was continuing, its orbit began to decay over years, as it was supposed to. But then they weren't sure whether it was going to land on land, or was going to burn up in the atmosphere, or was going to land in the ocean.
Oh yeah, and they were following it and tracking it, saying that's in out to the water now.
They weren't sure.
Yeah, they didn't know where it was going to come down.
And the only reason I bring that up, yes, I know the sound is better, but since there are even more objects out there, and a lot of these satellites are the size of Skylab, yeah, so we could have a similar problem in the near future. I just think that the math is such that inevitably you're going to have a major collision, and who knows what happens after that, because the math is the math. I just want Amazon to be able to successfully get all of my packages to me. And if the satellite helps, great. So I just have one everyone else asked me. Not that a package was canceled. They lost in the mail or something, and now they're refunding. I'm like, great, thanks, Amazon. You should have had the satellite up here. Now, the trick here, going back to the story, is that terrestrial antennas for receiving the internet isn't produced a year for close to $400. I guess this will be more suited for more remote areas. Like I know SpaceX, and I guess it's a time in Ukraine, yeah. And they got to be so cost prohibitive, and also Elon Musk, I think he's playing both sides of the issue. He said, no, sides in the war. It's like, come on, we know you're going to Russia. Come on, that's not the way. I don't want to help the Ukrainians because you're in good with just say that. As opposed to say, no, I'm not taking sides. You are taking sides. But I think this is in the future as far as internet availability for the rest of the world. Yeah. What? Packages. You can always hear about the packages. This lady with no trailer can't find agency for you everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. When we come back, we're going to How to Money with Joel Larsar and talk about SVPs and also how that will impact or not impact your money. So keep it right here. Here's Frank Secret of the Great Flight. Hey, Frank KFI AO640. So it is Flight.
KFI.
And the KOFC HC2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Thousands are ready to watch. I'm Amy King live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom in the Union representing LA's school district. The teachers will go on strike in solidarity with 30,000 union workers unless their demands are met. Superintendent said that. The superintendent says he's willing to sit down and negotiate with workers.
Superintendent Alberto Carvalho has been vocal about his concerns with students since the labor union announced the potential strike. Now he says he's willing to continue talks to prevent it from shutting down.
Why are they? As we already have demonstrated our willingness to do right.
Carvalho says he's made several offers to the workers, but they haven't responded. The labor union representing over 30,000 employees said last week the wages are insufferable, and many are at the poverty line. At LAUSD headquarters, Chris Adler, KFI News.
If no deal is reached, the strike would happen next Tuesday through Thursday and would force the closure of all schools in the district. People whose properties have been damaged by recent snowstorms in the San Bernardino Mountains have been given some relief.
San Bernardino County is going to waive up to $5,000 in county planning and permitting fees to repair homes and buildings. Supervisor John Rouse says the relief aims to help people already facing challenges in the rebuilding process.
Contractors that serve the mountains, they're stretched pretty thin right now, and insurance adjusters are taking their time to get up and do those.
Heavy snow damaged homes and buildings that weren't designed for the weight of the snow on them. At least 29 homes and buildings have been red tagged.
Hypnotized.
Damage for people to be in. Like Foley, hey, if I need
This
Kobe Bryant's handprints and footprints have been unveiled at the TCO Chinese Theater 12 years after the Lakers star became the first athlete to have his hands and feet imprinted in cement. The imprints have been kept in storage since 2011. Bryant's daughters and widow attended the ceremony. Overcrowding has forced an animal shelter in LA County to make some extreme and potentially deadly decisions.
The Long Beach animal shelters resorting to possible euthanasia as a way to deal with the recent influx of dogs. The facility has 99 large dog kennels, but currently is housing 120 canines. The overflow animals are living in portable crates, staff offices, even in the bathroom. Officials say while adoptions have been steady this year, a number of dogs recently were brought in from homeless encampments. There are currently 9 dogs at the Long Beach shelter said to be perfectly adoptable that will be euthanized unless they're adopted by the end of the month. Jennifer Jones, Police, KFI News.
Russia is running out of capabilities. and running out of France.
Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin says he spoke to his counterpart from Russia about the Russian warplane struck a U.S. drone over the Black Sea. He says it's important that great powers be models of transparency and communication.
It's about the limitation of national order. It's about one country's ability to wake up one day and change the borders of its neighbor and annex its neighbor's sovereign territory.
Austin says the U.S. will keep flying and operating wherever international law allows it. Russia has denied one of its fighter jets struck the propeller of the U.S. drone yesterday. The U.S. says it's working on declassifying surveillance footage from the drone that would show the crash. Police in Austria warned of a possible Islamist-motivated attack against churches and other houses of worship because of information received by the country's intelligence service. They say they increased police and security in front of certain buildings in Vienna. They say the measures are precautionary and can't predict how long they'll be in place. Police say the threat of assault against churches is not specific. Tony Shalhoub is reprising his role as Monk for a movie coming to Peacock. Mr. Monk's Last Case, a Monk movie, will also bring back cast members from the original series. The movie will follow the detective with OCD as he solves one last case involving his stepdaughter getting married. Monk premiered in 2002 and ran for 8 seasons. We'll check some problems on the 101.
Are back, like choppy waters. Field of Greens, let me tell you, it has changed my life. It has improved my diet. It is wonderful, and I'm only talking about one scoop per day at a time. And it will change. For me, it improved my sleep, and I got Waller Sharp on it, I got my wife on it, and it's real simple. It's just one scoop on the beverage of your choice. Now, if you're like me, you're probably skeptical, and being skeptical is a good thing. But here's where you will not lose anything. Take the Field of Greens test. Put it to the test. And if your numbers, the health numbers, are not better after your first doctor's visit, you can return it all for a full refund. So this is what I want you to do right now. I got Waller to do it. I got my wife to do it. And I'm going to get you to do it. Go to fieldofgreens.com and put in the promo code KFI. I got you 15% off your first order, and I'll get you another 10% off when you subscribe. Go to fieldofgreens.com, promo code KFI. One more time, fieldofgreens.com, promo code KFI.
Southline weather from KFI, cloudy with a 20% chance of showers tonight, lows in the 30s to upper 40s. Cloudy but dry tomorrow with highs in the 60s at the beaches, Metro LA, Inland OC, the valleys, and Inland Empire, 50s in the Antelope Valley. Not the same for Friday, becoming partly cloudy, so we'll see a little bit of sun on Saturday with highs in the low 60s to about 70. And then we've got a good chance we're going to see rain again by Tuesday. It's 53 in Yorba Linda, 56 Irvine, 55 in Carson, 55 in Huntington Beach. Y'all are going to pass on the 101.
By heading southbound, and you'll see that right at Barham, it's going to be blocking the right lane, so you're tapping your brakes. If you step away from Universal Studios Boulevard, 134 heading east, or actually on the 210 eastbound in Pasadena, right at Lake Avenue, you'll see a pothole that causes some problems with the laundry on-ramp, causing some slowing from the 134. On the 134 eastbound in Pasadena, the good news there, strong car has been moved out of the right lane, traffic over Moreno. I'm just been talking to my doctor about constipation, with belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. I finally laid all my symptoms out there and how they keep coming back. Then I may have irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C. We agree it's time to try something different. Invest Rolinapride is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. Invest works differently than laxatives. It lets you have more frequent and complete bowel movements. It helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not get Linzess to children less than 2 years old. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. There could be more to your story with IBS-C. Visit a doctor in person or online. Say yes to Linzess. Learn more at Linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS. Sponsored by Admiral Pharmaceuticals. Rosetta Stone, where language is learned. RosettaStone.com.
Is it going to bring them back? The medication. If you feel sick, let them know it's COVID. Meditation is key to blow the virus in your body. Recover smoother. You may test negative sooner. California, you know you need it. You can beat it.
Visit youcanbeatit.org or call 833-422-4255 to ask for medication to treat COVID-19. Sponsored by the California Department of Public Health.
More stimulating talk.
And our radio station.
KFI AM 640, we're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. It's later with Mo Kelly. Some of the financial headlines we're following. Facebook parent company Meta has slashed another 10,000 jobs. Now, this is after a previous slashing of 11,000 back in November. 7 people in Texas have been charged with conspiracy to commit mail and wire fraud in an attempt to defraud the IRS over $100 million. And there's this. At 2, Credit Suisse. The Silicon Valley Bank collapse has further widened and spooked the financial markets with questions of instability to the wider banking industry in the EU and beyond. But what should you, the individual investor, be doing or not doing in light of recent events? Out of Money with Joel Larsgaard airs every Sunday, 12 to 2 p.m. here on KFI, and Joel joins me as customary every Wednesday to give you a little preview of what he plans to cover. Joel, good to talk to you again. Good to see you, but I'm kind of concerned. I'm getting more and more concerned right about now. Should I be? Well, I don't like you being concerned, though. That makes me sad, right? So I want you to be reassured, right? But there's cause for concern, right? What we saw happening this past week, it really kind of all went down Friday and over the weekend, and we're still kind of trying to piece together some of what's happening in the banking sector in this country. But I don't think there's as much cause for concern for individuals as you might think, or as others out there. We're going to get questions into the email from individual listeners like, should I be moving my money from the bank I'm currently with to one of the big banks? Is that place that's safe right now? And I just don't think that's the case. I don't necessarily think running to the name brand banks, although a lot of people are doing that. They're seeing inflows of billions and billions of dollars right now. I don't think that makes the most sense. I still want people banking with some of the online banks that have the best customer service, that have the best interest rates and the best features. So if you're looking to make a big change with your money, I don't think it's necessary. The FDIC insurance still holds. Nobody has ever lost money, by the way, in an FDIC insured account since 1933 when FDIC started being a thing. So if you're worried about losing money that's in your bank account, for most individual folks, there's things you can do to make sure you don't have too much risk or exposure. But for most people who aren't dealing with that kind of liquid cash, you really shouldn't be worried at all. Full disclosure, FDIC came about in the wake of the Great Depression, and it insures up to $250,000. And not everyone is on the same financial level. So let's not assume everyone knows what you're referring. When we say Silicon Valley Bank, I'm quite sure everyone is familiar with the name because it has dominated the headlines for the past week or so. But what insight can you give as to what we think happened and why it happened, leading to its collapse? Yeah, so I think there's kind of a few fingers you can point to when it comes to why this collapse happened. And part of it was initially it was a lot of money being flooded into the system during the pandemic, which led to a lot of inflation, and then now the Fed has to tamp down inflation, and the tool it has is to raise interest rates. And so Silicon Valley Bank, there were some mistakes that they made, and when it came to locking in low interest rate assets, and it's kind of this perfect storm in a lot of ways. Then a lot of people who banks with Silicon Valley Bank, a lot of businesses, they started to get worried as some of this information started to come out, and so they were like, hey, well, I want to get mine. I want to take my money out, make sure that I'm okay. I don't want to get left holding the bag over here. If this bank does go under, and it became like a self-fulfilling prophecy. So I think there's a lot of fingers you can point. I think there's mismanagement at the bank level. I think the part of the herd mentality of Silicon Valley is something you can point to. And I think kind of just the Fed being asleep at the wheel for a little while inflation was running hot. Being too late and going super fast kind of helped break this thing too. Depending on how
spectrum. And I have to remind myself that the Great Recession wasn't yesterday. It wasn't too recent. And there are investors now who were unimpacted by the Great Recession because now they're just coming into the investment life. And I was making a point a couple of days ago here on Later with Mo Kelly. This is not that. In other words, Silicon Valley Bank, what's happening here is not the lead into another Great Recession. It's only because that was mortgages and mismanagement. And this is something completely different. Is that a fair assessment?
I think it's a very fair assessment, and I think, a lot of times there was a lot of risk going on in 2008 that led to a lot of really risky assets being sold and that really contributed to the Great Recession. And this is something where it was an individual bank. There were definitely some issues with the bank that probably can and should have been looked at by regulators. But it doesn't appear, based on the FDIC and the Fed's actions, that there's going to be any sort of like catastrophic failure in the banking system. I think they have shored up a lot of confidence in the banking system in this country. So, I think they're very different things, and we're unlikely to see the massive amount of fallout from the bank. We're going to be talking about it for weeks, potentially months to come, but it's not going to be one of those things where we have long-term concerns in the country.
The flip side is that banking industry is still connected in the sense of confidence. If there's a lack of confidence, it is something that could spread, like Mark's reference, like into Credit Suisse. We all know that Credit Suisse, that bank, your EU bank, has had some tremendous issues today with the stock plummeting, and there are more broadening things about the EU banking industry. How connected is our global banking industry in a moment like this?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. And there's different regulations, right, on different continents. And so, how connected are they? That's a really difficult question to answer. But I think what we're talking about here is that the biggest banks in this country are, at least in the United States, are subject to more severe scrutiny by regulators. And Silicon Valley was that bank was right under that threshold of $250 billion in assets. And so they didn't receive the same stress test as the big banks do. And I think some people might do that. They might say, well, I want to be with the most stress tested bank. I want to be with one of the banks that is getting the most scrutiny. And that's why I think a lot of people are moving money into some of the bigger banks in the United States. The problem is they're just not as consumer friendly when it comes to fees, when it comes to kind of the benefits and perks you're able to get. And so I think, again, the FDIC insurance system holds, and we have a lot of confidence in that as individuals. And I think we run the risk of doing more damage if we overreact to kind of what's happening right now.
Well, going back to 2008 again, I know that there is a feeling out there that the big banks, I would say the heritage banks, are too big to fail and maybe offer a layer of emotional security. Might there be something to that?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it is. I think it's the security blanket that people want to put on.
So good.
FDIC insurance is a great security blanket too. Again, nobody has ever lost money with insurance.
It's a super
deposit.
easy shot.
So I will say this. Something I talked about on the show recently is there are banks, and I use air quotes here, there are banks out there who are online banks who will say, hey, we offer great insurance you bank with us, and they are not FDIC insured. You do have to be careful. There's a new era of online banks that has risen up. More and more people sticking money with there. I talked about one recently. They're not actually banks, they're not FDIC insured. What they're doing is they're actually getting you into a risky investment sort of scenario. And so I want people to avoid that. You check the bank you're doing business with on FDIC.gov. And I like some of the bigger online banks that are FDIC insured that offer some of the best perks. And so I think that's still a great place for people to be. Because if you go to one of the big banks, more monthly fees, you're paying 4.2% interest rate on your savings. It's not the best place for you to be because you're perfectly safe, perfectly fine. As long as you're under those FDIC thresholds to be banking with an online bank with FDIC insured.
How the Money with Joe Larson airs every Sunday from 12 to 2 p.m. right here on KFI. And Joe joins me every Wednesday to give you some great financial advice and suggestions. Joe, as always, fantastic.
That's
so much for listening this weekend.
Thanks, man. Thanks for having me.
It's Later with Mo Kelly. Keep it right here. We're going to follow the money on the other side of this break. KFI AM supporting you live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app now to Amy King in the KFI 24-hour news show.
Former Los Angeles Mayor
Well, about the security guy just looking like
the
run
U.S.
anyway.
ambassador to India. The senators expressed reservations because of accusations. California's 11th atmospheric river storm has flooded roadways, toppled trees, and caused landslides, and has also brought drought-busting rainfall so much that the Metropolitan Water District of Southern California has announced it is ending drought water restrictions for nearly 7 million people. House Democrats have boycotted a congressional hearing at the U.S.-Mexico border, saying Republicans are just trying to score political points by doing the hearing out of D.C. During the hearing, U.S. Border Patrol Chief Raul Ortiz said the U.S. does not have operational control of the border. Chance of showers tonight, cloudy tomorrow, highs in the 50s to mid-60s, about the same for Friday. We've got a stall in Monterey Park on the 60th.
That's heading east there at Atlantic, so it looks like that's just been moved out of the right lane and your drive has recovered there. You're seeing some slowing though on the 10 heading eastbound in Mid-City as you approach Fairfax. That's going to stay pretty slow until you get to Crenshaw. In a work zone, if you're on the 10 heading eastbound, that's in between Beaumont and near the 60, all the way until you get to about the 111 and left lane, then for about 6:30 tomorrow morning. KFI in the Sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno. This report is sponsored by Unbound.org. Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough choice. Continue their dream of education or drop out to help their family put food on the table. You can help change their future in a single moment. See how far your support can go at Unbound.org. No, not anymore.
Our district just got an extended service plan from Ox Car Care.
Ox Car Care?
Yeah, Ox will cover our repair bills if anything happens to our car, knee brakes, a transmission, AC or engine problem. Plus, Ox Car Care offers free oil changes, transportation, and outside assistance.
If there's nothing on the repair, Ox gets it fixed for us. Free oil changes, free tire rotation, and
Arms
free
got
oil
11
changes.
days. Poker through the night. There I
800-301-4089. Ox is a 30-day money-back guarantee and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. They handle their claims from start to finish, unlike other warranty companies. We should call now, 800-301-4089.
The last thing we need is an unexpected car repair bill. I'm calling Ox Car Care now. Call Ox Car Care for your free quote. 800-301-4089. Ox covers commercial car owners too. Don't get stuck with a major car repair bill. Call Ox Car Care, 800-301-4089. What would you do if the secret to all of the most powerful folks in the United States told you, hey, let's start a tree? Back in the 1930s, a man named Rabbi was called up to between the U.S. and Canada. I'm Ben Bowles. I'm Oxford. And I'm Smithers Butler. Join us for this sordid tale of ambition, treason, and what happens when evil tycoons have too much time on their hands. Listen to Let's Start a Tree on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you find your favorite show. If the last couple of years have taught us one thing, it's to value the things that we can control, and addressing hair loss is no exception. Advanced hair can reverse years or even decades of hair loss with a simple one-day treatment. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and your for bald spots, receding hairlines, thinning hair, men, women, everybody. The top-rated physicians at Advanced Hair have improved tens of thousands of people's lives, people just like you and me who desire a full head of hair. Schedule your free consultation by calling 844-333-HAIR and get $250 off and 250 free hair threads. Do what I did and value the things that you can control. Start regrowing your own natural hair today with Advanced Hair. Phone them up, 844-333-HAIR. The before and after photos help me make my decision, so make sure to view them at advancedhair.com.
Hi everyone, I'm KTLA's Samantha Cortez, here to tell you your afternoon just got a lot smarter. That's the way to hear these stations. Seriously, KTLA 5 News is now live from 3 to 7 every weekday. Really heavy rain come through. We're covering more stories from more places more often with the Southland's most sought-after news team, the most local news in Southern California. KTLA 5 News. Join us weekdays from 3 to 7. Another reason why KTLA is LA's very own.
Live from Tucson, golf history. It's this golf on the CW. Are you ready for this? Through Friday on the CW app and watch live Saturday and Sunday on your CW network. Saturday and Sunday, showing
Selfie monster
Pray.com's Meditative Prayers podcast
is
is the
improved
best
everywhere.
way to bring God's perfect peace into your life. Each meditative prayer helps you focus on God, fight anxiety, sleep better, and more.
As you close your
Yeah.
eyes and ask
Listen to Meditative Prayers on the iHeartRadio app or
Oh, yeah,
wherever
it's plain
you
meaning.
get
Oh,
your
here it
podcasts.
is like that.
Hi there, I'm Joel Larkar. Join me this
That's
Sunday
what you
for
saw.
How to Money. We'll talk all things personal finance and help you learn how to save, invest, and enjoy more of what matters. How to Money with Joel Larkar.
That's
Sundays at noon on KFI. And
I
on
could do
demand
so much
anytime
better.
on the iHeartRadio app.
Really? Yeah, I'm better than you.
And we're live everywhere. I'll be on social media at Mr. Mo Kelly on Twitter and Instagram. My personal website, MrMoKelly.com. Let's keep the conversation going. Austin, hit me on Twitter at Mr. Mo Kelly. Going back to our conversation about what Amazon was going to use in space to offer internet to people. So that, Mr. Mo Kelly, space is a big place. Imagine tens of thousands of cars scattered throughout the Pacific. That's in Pacific Ocean. What are the odds a ship will hit one? Now shrink them to shoebox size, increase Pacific Ocean size a dozenfold, and add thousands of other altitude levels. That's a lot of space. Yes, I'm clear on the math and the unlikelihood of there being an intersection of those two objects. But to use your tweet analogy, Austin, thank you for your tweet. Imagine those cars in the ocean, be it the size of a shoebox or not, going at 19,000 miles an hour. And if they were to intersect with the ship, it will go immediately through the ship, all the way through. And if it did go through, it would set off a chain reaction of events as the debris would go in different directions, which could have catastrophic consequences for the world, not only what's happening in outer space, but because of debris. You don't need a bunch of collisions, you just need one collision. That's all I'm saying.
It only takes one.
Right. It's an increasing possibility. Doesn't mean likelihood, but it's an increasing possibility. Because, yes, there are thousands of objects that are out there. Yes, it's a three-dimensional space at varying altitude levels. But it only takes one to send that into complete disarray. And eventually we'll have a major accident. We will, because there's more and more debris there. There are more and more satellites. You know, if you're trying to put up 3,000 more in a year, well, yeah, put it this way. The world is a big place, and the sky is a big place, but we have inner cliffs, planes hit birds all the time. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But let's stay in the technology space. I'll go over our last segment. This is going to be quick. As they said in the last segment, and acknowledged that Facebook parent Meta is going to lay off 10,000 employees in the second round of job cuts. You may remember back in November, they let go another 11,000. And this is the first big tech company to announce a second round of mass layoffs. If you look at that in a vacuum, you say, okay, maybe Facebook is in fact, but the largest industry, the tech industry, according to various websites. Now, my first reaction would be part of that contraction was inevitable because coming out of the pandemic, you have fewer workers who could be needed in a remote capacity. We would be going back to a more traditional work environment. And with the specificity of Facebook, I believe that they had expanded too fast given what they were trying to achieve. Facebook is not, as far as I'm concerned, a growth company. I think Facebook is expanding just about as far as it can go. I don't know, because Facebook has been around at the top too long, and I keep saying this time and time again, when you have shareholders, all they care about is an increasing revenue stream, and you can show that you are having better revenue earnings calls from quarter to quarter. And I don't know if that is really possible after a certain point. Thinking that out, it almost sounds like what Facebook needs to do outside of this crazy matter that they come out and really challenge them. They're saying, that's a nice app. We'll buy it for you. And then that type of thing
Oh, totally.
relevant because no one is trying to
Vacuum
create
from
a
up
new
here.
profile. That's ridiculous. I keep more people saying things like, I got TikTok, no profile, there's a new. Except the fake people who read the pictures, the CHISHers, who want to get your data, so they create a clone spoof profile of you or your mama. Yeah, and they say, oh, this is my new profile. They try to add you, and they have no friends, they have no photos, except that's one photo, the profile photo. Yeah, and I delete those. Right. What I'm saying is that is why Facebook is doing things like buying entertainment apps, buying, different type of like the whole AI. That thing was huge on Facebook. The AI characters, yes, that was huge. They bought that technology and it gave them a huge influx of new users and bringing people back because you had to have Facebook to use that. Yeah, and like they bought Instagram, they're not going to create anything new at this point. Because the only way they can really, your point, increase the unique users is to buy those apps, which has their own user base, and then folding it in. And it's basically just a shell game at a certain point. Because you can't, no, Facebook has not had anything innovative, I don't know, 10 years. What new has come to Facebook?
More ads.
Shareholders as far as revenue growth, and I think it has cheapened and ruined the Facebook experience because every 3 or 4 posts you see sponsored, sponsored, sponsored. Okay, you see this, and you can click on the 3 dots and say yes, hide ad or block ad. But it gets to be intrusive. It gets to be to the point where it's like I'm spending most of my time blocking the stuff I don't want to see, as opposed to enjoying the stuff I do want to see. What's the point of having a feed if it really isn't my feed? It's not curated. It's just a bunch of ads it's consuming me because my phone has been listening to me. Remote Kelly, JFI 840, we're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. And when we come back on the other side, USC, because they're going to Washington, D.C. No. I'm not talking about the football team. They're not going to necessarily play like the University of Maryland. The campus, the university is actually going to Washington, D.C. We'll tell you about that next. Now to Amy King with the news.
Hundreds of workers at LA school districts say they're going on strike next week unless Superintendent Alberto Carvalho sits down and meets their demands. The labor union, representing over 30,000 workers from special ed teachers to bus drivers, says the previous offers from the district have been insufficient. Carvalho says schools shouldn't shut down when the district has more money to put on the table.
We're already at a level that is higher than any time before, even compared to other educational officials across the country.
Carvalho offered a minimum wage of $20 an hour for workers and retroactive raises by 15% last week. The union says it's not enough when most of its essential workers are living below the poverty line. And just tonight at a rally in downtown LA, the teachers for LA school districts have announced that they will go on strike. With 30,000 government workers in Orange County are no longer allowed to view, download, or use TikTok on county-owned devices.
Except as necessary for law enforcement purposes. OT Supervisor Don Wagner says banning TikTok will mitigate online security concerns and data tracking. U.S. Army bans TikTok from government phones. The move follows Pentagon guidance and a similar ban by the U.S. Navy. Supervisors yesterday unanimously approved bans, citing federal claims of potential spying by the Chinese Communist Party. The sheriff also issued a warning to parents and all TikTok users that the data collection could put user and national security at risk. In Orange County, Corbin Carson, KFIA.
The Senate has voted to confirm former LA Mayor Eric Garcetti to be the next ambassador to India. Several Democrats voted against his nomination, but enough Republicans backed Garcetti to give the U.S. its first permanent ambassador to India under President Biden. The Senate voted 52-42 in Garcetti's favor. Majority Leader Chuck Schumer says the U.S.-India relationship is extremely important, and it's a good thing the U.S. now has an. He said during a speech in Las Vegas, the changes will give people to senior population on income. Leon Hughes, the last living member of the Coasters, who died. Family says he died at his home in Watts, March 1st from natural causes. The Coasters formed in LA in 1955 and were known for hits like Yakety Yak, Down in Mexico, Charlie Brown, and Poison Ivy. Hughes left the band in 1957 and later fronted several versions of the Coasters tour. Hughes was 92. Weather future high, slight chance of showers tonight, lows in the 40s. 30 for the Antelope Valley. Mostly cloudy tomorrow and Friday with highs in the 50s to mid-60s. Partly cloudy on Saturday. Then mostly cloudy Sunday with a slight chance of rain. More heavy rain on the way expected late Monday through Wednesday. It's 52 in San Clemente, 51 in La Palma. At a cone zone in Hawthorne on 405.
The operator check down the 1 a.m. It's going to be causing some delays currently from Inglewood Avenue. So claim on the 118 eastbound that fast San Fernando Road, watch out for a flipover car blocking the left lane. Your drive starts to stack up at the 5, and some delays slowing down on the 71 southbound that's in Pomona. Once you get to Mission Boulevard, it'll start to ease up for you approaching Rio Rancho. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno. Oh, good times are waiting on St. Patty's Day. Now there's top reasons to visit Vermont.
St. Patrick's Day preview. Get a free cup rate of PKs March 17th.
Number 2.
Get toast to toast or read for recycling. We work hard for you. That's why LA Times readers voted out the best casino in the Southland.
Rolando, good time. 18 sharp water softeners add sodium to your water without even filtering it. Here is something better. A Life Source salt-free water system. Life Source filters water from every tap and keeps all the healthy minerals without maintenance, salt, or servicing. And right now, new customers can get a free Aquapure antibacterial filter with a qualifying purchase, savings of $825. But the offer ends soon, so call Life Source at 800-803-2696 or go to lifesourcewater.com.
Got a lot of music launching my server. Television, so I put a lot of background music for TV shows.
That's the medication to treat COVID-19. Sponsored by the California Department of Public Health.
So yeah, I do stuff that I enjoy. These things I'm having fun.
You lost your cat up the street?
Yeah, he ran up there and scared to come down.
Hang on, I'll get him for you.
Be careful, mister.
Thanks, kid. Here you go.
Where did you come from? And where's your mouth and coat?
What? Oh, no, your mom and dad called us to clean out your shower gym.
Why?
They were up a tree too.
Really?
Saving your bathroom.
So you're a hero?
Try to be every day. We're Rooter Heroes.
Wow.
We make sure you live in a safe, clean house. So long.
Music's already done.
Thanks, Bud. You enjoy.
It's what a hero does.
The specifics
If
there.
you have a clogged chain, call Rooter Hero Plumbing and Air. Go online at rooterheroes.com.
I'm Mark Coach, the inventor of Navage nasal care, and I love Navage. I told you about how your nose is the body's caretaker. With Navage's powered sucker will help flush out allergens, viruses, mucus, and germs. And that Navage will help you breathe better. But what do other people say about Navage? Like, here, quote, my doctor wanted me to do saline rinses for my allergies, but I've never been able to successfully use an Edipop. Navage uses suction power, so it's foolproof. There are nights when I'll have particularly bothersome allergies. I'll brush it out, and the results are immediate. It's such relief. It's become a lifesaver. Unquote. He's one of over 100,000 online reviews praising Navage. The all-natural solution trusted by over 3 million people to help you breathe better, sleep deeper, snore less, and stay healthier without drugs. Navage means to know healthy life. This is Jacob and Ronnie. If you've been in an accident, call 844-24-JACOB. News updates, handle waves, dog videos, we've got them all. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. KFI AM 640.
Experimentation, so I can do trapper, and I can do media work, and my fan base will be like, that's part of my, it also helps me create interesting stuff. So yeah.
Stay down, Michael Reyes.
It's Radio Hotel at KFI AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Of course, that's the USC Fight Song. We're going to talk about USC, which is getting ready to open a new campus for Washington, D.C. in just a moment. But here are some of the other stories we're following. There is another atmospheric river heading to California. According to Amy King, according to ABC, I can't confirm this. It's supposed to be next week. I think it's going to be here sooner, but ABC says I'm wrong.
No, I'm not disputing it. I'm just saying it's not going to be that bad this weekend.
Okay. And along those lines, Orange County has declared local state of emergency amid this onslaught of storms. And you might have seen the videos. Sometime with you will have a fantastic coverage of it. Crews rescue a man from rain-swollen Los Angeles River in Boyle Heights. And there's this. USC, as I was saying earlier, is going to open a new campus in Washington, D.C. If you've never been to Washington, D.C., the nation's capital, I highly recommend it. Not only is it a great city of history, it is a beautiful city. It's a clean city. They've done so much to really remodel most of downtown. They've taken out most of the urban blight. And people think of it as a big city, but it's physically, in terms of just square footage, square mileage, it's a relatively small city. And on top of that, it's a college city. If you go to Washington, D.C., you can't drive 1 or 2 miles and not hit a university. Just within the city limits of Washington, D.C., you have Howard University, Georgetown, George Washington, Catholic University, American University, Gallaudet, UDC, which is the University of District Columbia, Trinity, Washington, and that's not even including the Maryland colleges and the Virginia universities and Maryland universities, which are all in close proximity. So if you were to choose a place to go to school, Washington, D.C., in terms of just location, it is a wonderful experience. I loved it. It was the best 4 years of my life. Not only because I went to Georgetown University, but what the city had to offer in terms of American history. I went there before the internet. So I would say I had the luxury and the privilege of going to the Library of Congress to do research for papers. I could go to the Washington Monument. I could go to the Mall in Washington and see where presidents have spoken for just about every inauguration. There's so much history in that city. So I say all that as a lead-in to when USC said they're going to open a new campus in Washington, D.C. It is a brilliant move. They announced it today, and it said that the new campus will extend the university's deep academic and research expertise, innovation, and talent on the East Coast. And it goes on, this is USC President Carol Cole. Washington, D.C. is the natural place for us to establish a thriving hub. It is a nexus for the arts, public policy organizations, research agencies, and foundations. Specifically, the 16,000 square foot campus will be located at 1771 North, N Street Northwest. If you don't know the geography, that's basically downtown. It's right in the center of all things political in Washington, D.C. It is a beautiful place to be. Was like a mutually beneficial, reciprocated relationship. So my time and y'all's time, people show up, I show up. People give, I give. It's like it's called parenting. There's a healthy reflection of each other, and I found that probably like around 3 or 4. I want to say 3 or 4, yeah. And so
UCLA pride.
Here's the beautiful thing. USC is the first university to do this.
Now I'm in, I've got
Arizona State.
A full bag of eggs. I've got a full bag of portals.
UC campuses have a presence in Washington, D.C., but not on this book, not this degree yet. And so USC gets the best of both worlds. They have the prestigious name, and they will be able to support people from the East Coast, as opposed to paying that out-of-state tuition, I would imagine. And for USC, it is an absolute win. You have just like people going on the way to school, going to Washington, D.C., to Georgetown University, oh yeah, you can still go to Washington, D.C., but you
just
can
continue to surprise me with just
and as the new property will also double as a new space for undergraduate and graduate programs in the sciences, arts, education, political science, communication, journalism, and other disciplines.
The things that I can do, the things that I can share, the things that I can create to bring value to other people. It just so happens to be my time and my
absolutely,
music. So,
absolutely, because you can. There's certain careers which are unavailable to you if you're attending USC. Let's say you're a political science major at USC today. Well, you probably need to go to Washington, D.C. But if you are a part of the Washington, D.C. campus, you are right there learning political science. And when I was doing my internship for like the Bretton Woods Committee in Washington, D.C., that's an experience that you can't get outside of Washington, D.C. To be able to work with a member of Congress or just one of the politicos or a lobbying firm in Washington, D.C. Sorry, you can't do that anymore. You can maybe do that over the summer, but imagine you're at the USC campus, Washington, D.C.
If I have to cleaning the house days, it's kind of like when I put this in the background and like, you know, when it energized me, you know, and a lot of the times I'm like, it's sort of like a self-serving way. I'm like, I write records and I would like, and hopefully other people like them too. But it kind of started with stuff that I feel like get me going and like get me hyped in the gym on the days that I'm not feeling it. So yeah, that's great. So that means it's working.
Right. There's a huge difference. And I think this is going to signal a
I know some of those chores you're like,
of higher education and it not being necessarily located in one place. Not talking about online learning, but actual in-person studying where you have multiple options to attend a certain university. It won't necessarily just be at 37th and Adams in LA. Now, you said arts was one of the courses of study, correct? Absolutely. Think about individuals in Washington who want to study film or whatever at the prestigious USC film school. And now you're on these coast studies. All those things. It works both ways. Yes. Not just for LA, let's say California students who want to work in the field, which is best served by Washington, D.C. You can go to the D.C. campus and still have ties to we're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app now. They have like 24-hour newsroom at Amy King.
A report says Governor Newsom and his family had deep business ties to the now failed Silicon Valley Bank. The governor apparently has personal accounts and accounts for at least 3 of his wineries. A spokesperson for Newsom says the governor's financial holdings are managed in blind trust. The storm that's moving out of the LA area has broken some decades-old rainfall records. 1.97 inches fell at LAX yesterday. That's the most in a single day since 1982. 3.15 inches fell in downtown LA. That's well above the average of 2.23 inches for the entire month of March. Kanye West will not face charges after grabbing and throwing a photographer's phone in January. It was all caught on video. The photographer involved has decided not to face charges. Chance of showers tonight, cloudy tomorrow, highs in the 50s to mid-60s, about the same for Friday. We've got a flipped car in Pacoima on the 118.
Fernando Road is blocking the 3 left lanes so your drive stacks up right at the 5. Arcadia, the 210 westbound before Santa and Nita Avenue, some potholes causing problems in lanes. CHP running the brakes to get couch hands on scene to clear that up, so it's a pretty close call on Myrtle. And it's going to work on the 91 heading westbound in Corona. That's from the 15th to about Lincoln. 2 left lanes closed off, and the plan will be reopened for you at around 4 in the morning. KFI in the sky helps keep you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno. This report is sponsored by iHeartAdvertising.com. Is it getting harder to find new customers? As the #1 audio company in America, we can help you grow your business at a fraction of the cost. Get started today by visiting iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
The podcast Let's Start a Coup wonders, what if the secret cabal of the nation's most powerful people tried to overthrow the president? Explore how it almost happened to FDR in the 1930s in this darkly comedic retelling of one of American history's weirdest scenes.
And for you, Major General Suddenly Butler, nothing will ever do the shit. Why? Is it something bad?
Listen to Let's Start a Coup on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
iHeartRadio icons with Edge, celebrating YouTubers' songs of surrender. The new 40-song reimagined collection. YouTube The Edge joins Tim Kerr to do a deep dive into the making and remaking of YouTube classics on Songs of Surrender. This book is 40 chapters. Well, let's see if there are 40 of these 2 songs that we can reimagine. Don't miss it. Friday, St. Patrick's Day at 7 p.m. Eastern on the Classic Rock channel on iHeartRadio. At Jacoby Myers, our 5-star reviews attest to our commitment to excellence and a success in delivering life-changing results for our clients. 50+ years of experience, $1 billion in settlements, and voted #1 for 4 years in a row. Our team's expertise is unmatched. Call Jacoby Myers. Justice for you since 1972. Imagine air travel that's simple and hassle-free. That's Surf Air. Save hours on every trip. Fly on your own schedule. Avoid crowded terminals and never stand in another line again. As a Surf Air member, you're in control of your travel day. SurfAir.com. Stress-free, easy air travel. Get a free quote on your next flight at SurfAir.com. There's a better way to fly. SurfAir.com.
I'm Attorney Jerry Kavanaugh, founder of 1-800-NO-COPS, reminding you to exercise your right to just shut up. It doesn't make you look guilty, it makes you look smart. 1-800-NO-COPS, because no one looks good in handcuffs unless you're into that sort of thing. 1-800-NO-COPS.
Why would a plumber just tell me what it costs to unclog my drain over the phone? Is it that complicated?
No, it's not. It makes no sense at all. They obviously, Mike Diamond, the smell good plumber.
Will you tell me how much to unclog my drain?
$99.
Will you have a fee?
Don't need to. Doesn't matter if it's a kitchen sink or a mainline sewer stoppage. The smell good plumbers at Mike Diamond will unclog almost any drain for $99.
Almost.
Yeah, there are a few exceptions, but you can read all about them on our website before you call. Just go to thesmellgoodplumber.com.
Wow, you're like upfront and everything. I just told a guy named Bubba who wouldn't tell me anything.
No brothers here, man. Just professional plumbers who show up on time, smell good, and unclog drains for $99. Call us, 1-800-446-MIKE. Contact your license number 397. Portions of the following program will be recorded. And now, a few words from your dog.
Hey, it's Jennifer Jones. Will you join me and my team of Wake Up Call Wigglers at Brookside Park in Pasadena, Sunday, April 2nd for Pasadena's Humane Wiggle Waggle Walk to raise funds to help care for the hundreds of animals they take in each year. To donate or join our team and walk with us, go to KFIAM640.com/wiggle.
Everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Some of the stores that we're watching in a big one back, the possible 3-day strike with forced closure of LAUSD schools may begin Tuesday. The FDIE Local 99 announced this evening at a rally in Grand Park. And of course, anything education is always of great interest to me. So we'll be watching whether that prospective strike does happen. But there were two other stories which really got my attention, and I think it highlights my concerns over a number of issues. Let me back up, because you may not know this about me, because you always tell me who I am and what I think and what I believe and where I am on the political side of the aisle on Twitter. You never really pay attention to me. If you know me, you know that I've always been against the legalization of marijuana in a recreational capacity. I've always been against that. I always was for decriminalization, which is completely different. But I was not for recreational use. Not because I'm a prude, not because I'm a moralist. I was always worried about the unintended consequences. And something I said then, I'm going to reaffirm now, is that I did not want it to be as accessible to kids, even illegally, that the way that alcohol is today. And I knew what was going to happen eventually. And when I saw the story that 8 kids were sick enough to possibly eating hot gummies at Sun Valley School today, Sun Valley Magnet School to be exact, I said, see, this is the stuff I was worried about and concerned about. Because when I was growing up, the only thing we really had to worry about at school accidentally ingesting was maybe if someone put some alcohol in some punch. And if someone had to use some punch at school, they probably knew there was some alcohol in it. Right. Now, you have kids who may be selling candy bars, and I know this firsthand, who may sell these laced candy bars, not only with just marijuana in them, but other stuff. They end up in the hospital, and these are some of the unintended consequences
of recreational use or the availability. I'm not saying they're selling this on the campus. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the availability as to the susceptibility, I would say. Not long ago, my son had called me from school. His heart was beating through his chest. And I said, what's wrong? And he said, Daddy, today I bought a candy bar off of a friend of mine. And as soon as I ate it, my heart started beating really fast. And his exact words were, I don't know if I was drugged or not, but I'm really, really scared. I'm really, really panicky. Mainly because we always are telling you, we're not accepting it. Specifically, 8 children were treated today afternoon after possibly ingesting marijuana gummies at Sun Valley Magnet School. The incident was reported around 1:20 p.m. today. Patients were being evaluated for quote-unquote sudden illness after ingesting what is believed to be chewable marijuana. They were all conscious and breathing. The boys and girls are between the ages of 12 and 16 years old. How old is your son, Koala? 17 or 16, he'll be 17. 5 were taken to the hospital for further treatment while 3 were released at the scene to their parents. Officials said that while the kids were discovered sick at the campus, it was unclear if they are students. Quote, the confirmation of how each may be affiliated with the campus remains a matter for LAUSD officials. Marijuana and marijuana edibles are widely available in cannabis stores across California where voters legalized recreational use back in 2016. I'm not saying I told you so. I'm saying I told you this is one of my concerns. Yeah. And these are things that we have to be actively worried about with kids today. It's not just marijuana. It's fentanyl, of course. It's any number of drugs. But specifically marijuana because it is so ubiquitous, it is so available in the ways that I don't think alcohol is available. And marijuana gummies are less obviously detectable as anything else. Not a joint, it's not rolled up. Looks like you're just using gummy bears, and that's it.
Isn't it more dangerous? I don't know because I don't.
No, it's more dangerous because it's. And I know that when it comes to how much content, how potent these so concentrated it is in these gummies. If you have a batch of gummies, there may be some who are getting less of a potent dominant mix than others. And you don't know. And to your point, 12, you told us because we both had the same feelings and reactions to the story. We hadn't even talked to each other. Right? We both thought of your son and how that incident you relayed to me, what was it, maybe 2 weeks ago? Yeah. And that was our first thought. First possibility, the very first thing. Very first thing that came to mind is hoping you didn't get flipped somewhere. And if I think it's our responsibility as parents and guardians of children is to be able to anticipate danger, anticipate how things could go wrong, anticipate how the votes that we take, the things that we okay in society, how that can, as an unintended consequence, negatively impact and endanger our children. Yeah, oh my God, Kim, we almost forgot this. Today when I was picking my son up early, I saw one kid, one young guy, he's maybe 18 years old, walking outside the fence of the school. And he was trying to get the attention of someone that was inside the school, calling out, hey. Someone from the campus, and I don't know if it was from my son's actual school, because there's a few different charter schools that are housed on this larger campus. Someone came over from the direction of his school, and they exchanged something over the gate. I don't know what it was. It was a handout. I don't know. For all I know, could have been candy. I have no idea. But as soon as the individual came to bring my son out, the representative from school, I said, hey, come on out. I need you to see that guy down the street that's walking. That guy just passed something to someone on your campus. I couldn't make out who because they were too far away. I was sitting in my car watching it happen. She said, we got cameras. We will check it out. I'm like, please do. I was about to get into my whole thing of what happened to my son. I'm like, okay, no. Just find out what happened there with that handoff. I don't want anything bad to happen because I'm not looking for it and I told you so. I am saying that this is one of the reasons why I have never been for the legalization of recreational use of marijuana. And if you want about this,
but that's never going to change for me. And this is just one of the reasons why. It's Label with Mo Kelly, KFI 8640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
More stimulating talk, no login required. KFI.
KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Closing down the schools. I'm Amy King, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Thousands of workers for LA school districts say they're going to go on strike for higher pay. And teachers have announced they'll also strike in solidarity with the workers. Superintendent Alberto Carvalho says the kids will be the ones to suffer with the schools shut down. High school custodian Edna Logan says Carvalho is responsible.
Don't talk about our strike will hurt students. Talk about what improvements we need to be making to improve our children's education and our children's and our families' livelihood.
Carvalho says he's ready to talk, has more money to bring to the table, but workers say unless he meets their demands, they're going to strike. The strike would happen Tuesday through Thursday, which would force the closure of all the schools in the LA school district. Former LA Mayor Eric Garcetti has been confirmed as the next U.S. ambassador to India.
It's been 20 months since Garcetti was first nominated. The process was stopped after allegations that he knew about inappropriate behavior of his former chief of staff, Rick Jacobs. There was last-minute debate on whether Garcetti should be confirmed. A number of Democrats actually opposed Garcetti, but a number of Republicans approved. And then
The yeas are 62, the nays are 42, the motion is agreed to.
New York Democratic Senator Chuck Schumer made the closing comment.
The United States-India relationship is extremely important, and it's a very good thing we now have an ambassador.
Forever KFI News.
Winter storms have prompted supervisors and the governor to declare a state of emergency in Orange County.
Multiple families have been kicked out of 4 apartment buildings in San Clemente because of a landslide that could send the buildings tumbling down a hilltop.
We have several incidents occurring in Orange County.
Supervisor Katrina Foley says homeowners are struggling to get insurance to cover millions of dollars in damage.
A hillside collapsed in the Dover Shores community in Newport Beach, and other weather-related events throughout Orange County, from Seal Beach to Rancho Santa Margarita.
Governor Newsom yesterday added Orange County to the state of emergency, which frees up access to state and federal storm damage cleanup funds. In Newport Beach, Corbin Carson, KFI News.
The jury says the man was mentally sane when he killed his stepmother with a pickaxe in Lake Forest back in 2013. The man pleaded not guilty and claimed insanity. Officials say if he was insane at the time, he would have gone to a mental health hospital. The guy was convicted March 2nd and is scheduled to be sentenced April 3rd. He faces 26 years in prison.
This was international space, and we had every right to be there.
Officials say the U.S. is going to work to recover a drone that was downed by a Russian warplane over the Black Sea. The drone was in international airspace yesterday when a Russian fighter jet hit its propeller. This is continue to fly where international law allows. Moscow says it will also try to retrieve the wreckage of the drone. Consumers in the U.S. have cut down spending. The government says retail sales went down 0.4% last month after jumping 3.2% in January.
It's an indication of the pressure that rising inflation and declining wages are putting on U.S. households.
City System Ryan says the decrease takes into account spending online and in stores. The February retail sales figure was weighted down by a 1.8% drop in car sales, as well as drops in spending at restaurants and furniture stores. A man in Wisconsin accused of plotting to kidnap Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer has pleaded guilty to a lesser charge. Ryan Higgins will also cooperate with prosecutors.
Evidence shows Higgins claimed in a so-called kill house with others in a remote hunting area, and he allegedly drove past Whitmer's house in September 2020 to scout and record video.
ABC's Lionel Moisey says undercover FBI agents were inside the group for months. They broke up the plot in 2020. Whitmer was never physically Won't Do for Love and Open Your Eyes has died. His wife announced that he passed on Twitter, saying he's been suffering from health issues for the past 6 years because of adverse effects from an antibiotic. She says she is forever heartbroken. Caldwell was 71. Southland weather from KFI, clouds with a 20% chance of showers tonight, lows in the 30s to upper 40s. Cloudy and dry tomorrow with highs in the 60s at the beaches, Metro LA, Inland Sea Valleys, and Inland Empire, 50s for the Antelope Valley. About the same for Friday. Then we're going to get a little bit of sunshine on Saturday, also some clouds.
Highs in low 60s to about 70. Slight chance for showers on Sunday morning, otherwise cloudy. And then a really good chance we're going to get more rain on Tuesday and Wednesday. It's 55 in Anaheim, 55 for Dando Beach, 55 in West Covina, 51 in Rancho Cucamonga. We've got a quick car in Tacoma on the 118.
Seems to have just opened two middle lanes. Actually, the left lane still shut down because of that crash. You're still seeing a little slowing as you come away from the 5. In Hawthorne 405 North on that road scramble, Woodstone has the offense shut down until 1 a.m. this morning. So tomorrow morning, seeing some slowing currently from Inglewood Avenue. And then Riverside should be heading westbound just before Market. Watch out for a stalled car there, blocking the second lane to the left, causing some delays from Main Street. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. Pedro Moreno. You lost your cat up the street?
Yeah, he's way up there. He's scared to come down.
Hang on, I'll get him for you.
Be careful, mister.
Thanks, kid. Here you go.
Where did he come from? And where's your map in case?
What? Oh, no, your mom and dad called us to clean out his shower drain.
Wow.
They were up a tree, too.
Really?
This drain was really clogged, backing up, and we have to stop that nasty stuff from invading your bathroom. We're rooter heroes.
Wow.
We make sure you live in a safe, clean house. So long.
Thanks for rescuing George.
It's what a hero does.
If you have a clogged drain, call Rooter Hero Plumbing and Air. Go online at rooterheroes.com.
Living like a pimp. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How you doing, Eli the Great?
Before we start the annual meeting of Sean's personal info,
All day, every day. I am very, very close to just making Discord explode. And how? So there's this Discord. Well, yeah, you got it, baby. No, this is a very family safe. We're watching cartoons because I don't want to offend anybody. So like, I know my just pure machismo sexuality sometimes gets me banned for NSF, not safe for work content. Auto clicker. I'm the king of the auto clicker. If you know what an auto known as a macro recorder. And I use macro recorders on my PC as well. So what does that do for me? So I don't have to sit here and chat with people for 24 hours in order to get vetted to get in this really big server. I just have had this thing auto typing for me, and I'm on level 29. And at level 30, you get to live stream. So I'm very, very close to just taking this baby over, and I'm excited about it. Looney Tunes, but we'll watch anything. Certainly. Okay, so you hashtag ViralRabbi, ViralRabbi. So like the hashtag and then viral, ViralRabbi.
it's late with Mo Kelly. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. You've heard us talk about the guy by the name of James Gunn.
Yep, and then just filter by live, and you should see I've got let's see here. As of right now, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different YouTube streams going, and I'm about to start up the 6th just for you.
The Superman reboot film, which is going to reset all of the DC universe, and it's already got a title, Superman Legacy. So some people receive this news as somewhat controversial that, okay, you're the president, dude, why are you actually trying to direct a movie? And if you've been paying attention, you know that James Gunn came to DC from the Marvel Cinematic Universe. He's a director of Guardians of the Galaxy and so forth. He has a directorial resume, which is fantastic. Yet it would make sense that if they're going to kick off his tenure at DC and his vision of the DC universe, that he would be at the helm, not as an executive producer, not as just an executive who's going to dip it from time to time, but he's going to guide this ship at least out of the port. I get that this was the first official announcement, but he let us know this a long time ago while we were waiting for the official announcement of what him and his partner Peter Safran wanted to do for the first offering. His response was, yes. Basically saying, yeah, I'm going to. Why wouldn't he want to be in charge of leading this ship out of harbor? This is actually because it's not just a regular Superman story. This isn't the origin story with no, this is a story based on one of the best Superman comics written in recent years, All-Star Superman, which was a story about the Man of Steel facing death for kryptonite poisoning and coming to grips with his humanity, kind of trying to reconcile all of those things he had longed to do with the Lois and finally trying to make peace with Lex Luthor and revealing who he was to certain individuals and all types of craziness happening in his life while he was just trying to say, hey man, I may not be here long enough to make these things right. Let me try to make these things right now. What James Gunn, I surmise, is trying to do with Superman Legacy is with the relaunch of this universe, which he hinted will give us a peacemaker kind of tone, not in humor, but in the good job in the series, but in a superhero universe that's based in humanity. As weird as that may sound. Yes. And in order to do that, Superman Legacy analyzes Clark Kent, aka Kal-El's journey to reconciling his being Kryptonian, his being an alien, but also being raised in Kansas by a loving mother and father, and that duality of how he deals with life and how he views his role in humanity. This could change the whole paradigm of superhero films. Okay, so that I know people are listening right now who don't care about superhero films, but they care about movies, they care about streaming, they care about movie theaters. Mm-hmm. This has, I would say, a large impact on what will or will not happen going forward with HBO Max. Mm-hmm. Because these properties that James Gunn is producing and directing and writing, for that matter, have to do well. What HBO Max has done. They have to do well, and it may sound hyperbolic in nature, but the amount of properties that he's responsible for, they ended a lot of TV shows, and ending that content which was going to be on HBO Max. They ended the series of movies which was called the Snyderverse under Zack Snyder. So the Henry Cavill Superman, that's gone, with the exception of the Flash movie, he's going to be in it somewhere. The Gal Gadot Wonder Woman, that's gone. You know, the Aquaman. There's question mark. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, question mark. But it may not be that active. So, you know, look, there is a lot riding on this. The thing that Gunn and his crew are looking to do is before they roll this out, they've already sat down with the top tier, the creme de la creme of creators within DC Comics to craft out a plan of films, the first arc in this story, Gods and Monsters, which is a
Big Squid, is an angry ape on your radar?
This is a universe that will traverse film, television, video game, animation for the first time seamlessly. Yes, I know there's a lot of shows we like. I love Doom Patrol. Titans was kind of starting to grow on me, but maybe not so much. There's a bunch of films I can do without because nothing.
Do you have a jersey on? Yeah, that's me, baby. I see you right there.
You know what? I'm gonna kick it off with this.
Absolutely.
These films that are coming out this year, Flash, Shazam, which is literally even this week, they're saying it's going to do 35 million. It does. It does. 35 million opening weekend. That's your prediction. People right now saying that Shazam is god awful. Do away with
I have 5 different streams going up at once, so my upload speed sucks.
This has all sorts of real world implications for your favorite streaming app.
That's
your favorite movie.
That's what.
And it may not necessarily.
Absolutely, that's okay. And honestly, I know that the quality isn't where I want it to be, but in the future, just know there's technology that will enhance video and photos for their megapixels, and so I'm not too worried about that. It'll have a lot more quality.
Just like we're saying, there are fewer movies which are in theaters, and if the movies which are in theaters are not doing well and having legs to keep people coming back week after week after week, you want a Shazam movie to be in theaters for a good 6-7 weeks. If it bombs the first week, it'll be gone in 2. most theaters. And then it'll end up on streaming. But you, if you're a movie theater,
That's because I haven't given you the best amount of time to run it.
Yo, what up?
3, 2, 1, start.
it's rated with Motel. KFI 40 live everywhere. On the iHeartRadio app now.
Hey, how are you? Can you hear me?
LA school district teachers say they'll walk out for 3 days next week if the district doesn't make advance of non-teacher workers who say negotiations are at an impasse. Union workers voted in February to authorize the union to call.
Can you hear me?
Negotiations field.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Hey, how are you guys?
Burglary suspect who was released on a chase for West Covina to Long Beach. Going more than 100 miles per hour on 605. Ducked into a parking structure. Police are still searching for the guy in the garage damage claim following the 11 atmospheric rivers that hit California. Farmers say hail has damaged their crops and heavy rain.
What's funny? These people took over my room. I was just using it to fucking. I didn't want anybody in it. Private chat. There you go. Yo, dog. I gotta get back in this chat. We are multitasking like a motherfucker. Okay, here you go. There you go.
Road is blocking the middle lane, so you'll see some heavy delays as you come away from Topanga Canyon Boulevard. 118 heading eastbound into Coimbra at San Fernando Road. Still seeing a crash involving a flipped-over car. CHP still has the left lane blocked. A little bit of slowing from the 5. Andy Corona on the 91 westbound from the 15 from Lincoln Avenue. A work zone there has the 2 left lanes closed off until 4 tomorrow morning. So you're currently seeing some slowing as you trip past Maternity Street. KFI with Sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno. This report is sponsored by 1-800-NO-COPS Criminal Defense. I'm attorney Gary Capanoki, founder of 1-800-NO-COPS, reminding you to exercise your right to just shut up. It doesn't make you look guilty, it makes you look smart. 1-800-NO-COPS, because no one looks good in handcuffs unless you're into that sort of thing. 1-800-NO-COPS. On Ice-T's Daily Game Podcast, the cultural icon unveils words of wisdom and motivational quotes collected over the years. No punches are pulled in topics like romance, success, failure, and more. The trick is back and say, I'm going to win this game and not go to practice. You still
Pretty much like all of them, man. Just order the utilities of these things.
wherever you get your podcast.
I don't know too much about them.
Seriously, Mike? Dealership just fixed the transmission.
We all know how easy it can be to go to the wrong place for transmission repair. Made up of over 800 pieces, the transmission is the most complex part of your car. So bring it to the transmission experts at AMCO. AMCO, always the right fix. AAMCO. Special financing available. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusions may apply. See AMCO.com for complete details. I'm attorney Gary Capanoki, founder of 1-800-NO-COPS. Reminding you to exercise your right to just shut up. It doesn't make you look guilty, it makes you look smart. 1-800-NO-COPS, because no one looks good in handcuffs unless you're into that sort of thing. 1-800-NO-COPS. I'm Martin Coates, the inventor of Navage Nasal Care, and I love Navage. I told you about how your nose is the body's air surface. The Navage's powered suction will help flush out allergens, viruses, mucus, and germs. And the Navage will help you breathe better. But what do other people say about Navage? Like Terry, quote, Navage is the best thing I bought. I love it. My nose feels so clear now and I can breathe. I've been struggling with a stuffy nose for weeks. I bought Navage and it's amazing. So this one, I use Navage every night. Could not imagine life without it. I have 5 cats, and before I found Navage, I was a clogged mess. Now I breathe so much better. Unquote. Those are 2 of over 100,000 online reviews praising Navage. The all-natural solution trusted by over 3 million people to help you breathe better, sleep deeper, snore less, and stay healthier with Target, Rite Aid, and online. Navage, N-A-V-A-G-E, free nose, healthy life.
Pray.com's Meditative Prayers podcast is the best way to bring God's perfect peace into your life. Each meditative prayer helps you focus on God, fight anxiety, sleep better, and more.
As you close your eyes, ask God to come and fellowship. Open yourself to the Holy Spirit.
On the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
I've never seen anything like it. The jury starts deliberating at 4 o'clock, comes out before 7 o'clock with a guilty verdict. These people didn't go through one iota of evidence. I mean, just nothing. They just give a vote. Bill Handel. Guilty. Thank you very much for done. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. And I love movies, and I'm at the point where I try not to watch all that many movie trailers because I don't want the trailers to either spoil the movie in some way or raise my expectations to a point where I'm looking for certain scenes. I'm expecting certain things to happen. If they don't, then I'm disappointed. Or if the trailer is a misdirection, which has been, known to happen, Marvel has intentionally put in things in trailers that were not in the movie. They knew they weren't in the movie, or they were later taken out of the movie. And so the trailer's like, well, okay, now the trailer doesn't make any sense. So I try to stay away from trailers. And there's something else I stay away from, Swell. I don't know about you. Anything which has to do with Reddit. I don't have the Reddit app. I don't go on Reddit threads, and Reddit is basically just a blog page where people can post anything they want. They'll have discussions. And now it's increasingly common for people who post on Reddit who may be connected to actual movies, more specifically Marvel movies, to post spoilers and ruin the story for anyone and everyone. So I try to stay away from that.
Why would people do that?
I have no idea. Look, I've been to movies. I'll give you a perfect example. I went to a screening of Star Wars The Force Awakens with my dad. And this is after I went to the world premiere, but I went to a press screening with my dad. Or I shouldn't say it was a press screening, it was just a general screening. Because he wanted to see it. We were going in to see it. People were coming out for the previous screening. And people were yelling out, "Han died! They killed Han Solo!"
Seriously?
Yeah, not kidding.
Oh my gosh, I was almost a lot.
Yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, we were high. Oh my, so irritated. That's rude. No, it was so rude. It's like if it wasn't broad daylight and I wasn't like a guest of Warner Brothers, I would have kicked him in his neck. Yeah. I mean, because it's like, who thinks that's funny? But people do it, and now it's becoming increasingly popular, if you will, to do it online.
Because people want to have the scoop. They want to be in the know.
Yeah.
Anytime anything happens on social media, like if somebody dies, everybody's like, "Oh, so-and-so died," and like they're going to be the one to share that with the world.
Yeah, they want to feel important. Most of the time, it's fan speculation and rumors and innuendo. Sometimes it's someone with a direct connection to the studio, and someone has leaked some authentic information. It has gotten so bad that Marvel Studios specifically is going after the people who may be tied to these threads. On the Saturday night of the legendary Nerd Roundtable, we do go in with spoilers. But you know what we do? We make sure at the top of the show, before we go in, that you know that this conversation is for those who have seen whatever it is we are talking about, because we will dissect the whole film from beginning to end after watching it, because that's why people tune in to the show. But also, the movie is out. It's out. These are movies that are out. This is what we saw when we went to the world premiere of Star Wars, The Force Awakens. Everyone was asking, how was it? I can't wait to hear your opinion. That was my only comment after watching that. Right. And we had a chance to review it on air before the movie came out. We did not give away any spoilers. I just think that's crass and sophomore. Yeah. What is happening now? Marvel Studios is going after these subreddits and I guess reverse engineering. And when they get them, they're going to sue them, and they're going to be sued heavily for lots of money. Now, if you don't know, people who work for Marvel, and we have people in our friends circle who work for Marvel in various capacities. They have to sign NDAs, non-disclosure agreements, and they are very strict in nature. We had guests on the show who could not answer a lot of questions because they will have a representative with that person listening in to make sure that they don't inadvertently give away any details of not only future projects but past projects.
I don't think that's me. Perhaps I think that might be just what YouTube has. And I do find that the audio comes in much faster than video will as well, just due to data.
Well, if you could take that out, because we can't have that information out there. We know it's all fun and comfortable, but please edit that out. There was speculation.
I have over 33 devices going at any one time. So right now, I've got that one going, that one going, that one going, that one going, and that one going on YouTube alone. So that's 5 on YouTube. Then I've got 7 on Instagram. I've got Discord going on multiple channels. There you go. You can hear me. I've got it going literally in 360 degrees. And I also have these uploaders, auto uploaders on Instagram. So every hour, it takes an hour of footage and uploads it to Instagram. So you can literally watch my life back on Instagram in order, chronologically, going back to the beginning of this year, or on YouTube, going back to 2021.
There are all sorts of consequences, not just monetary consequences attached to it. I remember
it is in Irvine, California. So essentially, it's a lot when you have so many different devices. You can imagine 33 different devices always live streaming. It's just an incredible undertaking. All the passwords to them all, and then when one of them has like a two-factor authentication and like 15 different devices are going off at once, or an Amber Alert goes off and you got 33 different devices that you got to shut off, it's fucking unreal.
2 days ago, someone hit me on social media. I don't have it in front of me on Twitter and asked, "Hey, Mo, have you seen the latest trailer for?"
Oh, I understand. It is not for perhaps the quality of the video right now by any means. It is literally a snapshot of the world for the last 2 years, and no one's ever had a time capsule in video form for such a long amount of time. And I'm really excited for the people to find out about it someday, and perhaps I know people will want to research this.
So I just want to review the movies, but I am afraid of watching too many trailers, because not only are the trailers longer, they are built in a way because they want you to get in theaters for the first week. So sometimes the trailers...
I was talking into this and I was muted, so I'm sorry.
And I've learned. I'm just going to stay away. Okay, I may watch the first trailer because the first trailer is usually like a 15-second teaser. It's like, oh, okay, I got it. It's coming.
Where's my man in here with the fucking all the things? No,
trailer. I'm just not, because I
one,
want
two,
to
big squirts here. No, that one got balls.
And I'm
Whatever.
very particular come Super Bowl Sunday this time of year, because depending on the movie, I may either watch or not watch the trailer for those reasons.
Now, there are some occasions where a film does need a significant scene, a significant story out there, because the upcoming Dungeons and Dragons film was not receiving a lot of high praise as far as anticipation until they released a 2-minute clip from the film just this past week, where it ties this film into the original 80s Dungeons and Dragons animated series, where you see those characters in part of the trailer, and now ticket sales shot through the roof, because now oh, this isn't just out of nowhere. This film is a part of Dungeons and Dragons lore. I'm with it.
And I get the marketing aspect of why the trailers are created and how they are successful in generating fan interest and ticket sales. I'm just saying, as an individual fan, and I saw the trailer and I chose not to watch that 2-minute clip because I don't want to know too much. I already know enough about Dungeons and Dragons. I'm going to see it. I don't need to see more. I don't want to see more. I'd rather just see the movie and say, oh, wow, that's a direct tie into such and such, and be pleasantly surprised as opposed to looking for it and saying, like, yeah, okay, I already saw this 2-minute pass.
Now, the Disney case, or within pursuing the subreddit users, I'm with that, because this is someone who is intentionally trying to bring harm to the company. In my estimation, by putting the script out there like that, you are not a fan. You are someone who is trying to sink the ship for a project, because they're also adding in their commentary. And look at this stupid part, they're framing the mindset of what it is they're going in there.
Right, they want the movie to fail, or at least do not as well. It's later with Mo Kelly. When we come back, we're going to pay our remembrances and respect to singer-songwriter Bobby Caldwell, who passed away today at the age of 71. So keep it right here. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app now for the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
A man in Boyle Heights has been rescued from the LA River by firefighters in a helicopter. LA Fire, Air, and Ground crews found the man hanging onto what looked like a black tarp tied to a rope on the riverbank's edge this afternoon. A rescue team member was lowered from the helicopter and lifted the man out of the river. The man was airlifted to the hospital to be treated for hypothermia. More rain has hit Southern California after the state's 11th atmospheric river this winter season.
80 Steve Andrew Denver says nearly 300,000 power outages were reported overnight.
The mountain towns could see 3 more feet of snow in the coming days. The snowpack in parts of the state already nearly 300% above normal.
Multiple areas experienced record rainfall yesterday, including Oxnard, which broke a 93-year-old record. LAX also broke its daily rainfall record with 1.97 inches of rain. At least 7 students at a magnet school in Sun Valley have become sick from what the LA Fire Department has called chewable marijuana gummies. LA Fire units responded this afternoon and say the students were all conscious and breathing. LA County Sheriff's investigators are trying to identify 2 women who robbed several Rite Aids in LA, Riverside, and Ventura counties. 3 of the robberies happened in just 60 minutes Monday night in Calabasas, Glory Hills, and Thousand Oaks. The women were seen leaving in a BMW. Officials say the 2 women are also suspects in a Rite Aid robbery in Riverside, February 22nd. North Korea has test launched an intercontinental ballistic missile just hours before the leaders of South Korea and Japan are set to meet at a Tokyo summit. North Korea's first ICBM test in a month and 3rd weapons test this week also comes as South Korean and U.S. troops continue joint military exercises. The missile fell into the ocean between the Korean Peninsula and Japan. Justice Department and the Director Jarvis says 2 people familiar with the situation. The investigations are in preliminary stages. Sources tell ABC News the FBI's early focus is on Silicon Valley Bank leadership and whether there's any evidence of possible insider trading. Jarvis says it's not clear whether any wrongdoing has been committed. One of the sources says the DOJ investigation involves federal prosecutors in California, along with prosecutors involved in fraud cases. T-Mobile is buying Mint Mobile for $1.35 billion after Ryan Reynolds' full capacity. Mint Mobile got its start in 2016 as an affordable premium wireless service. T-Mobile says it hopes to boost its own prepaid services as it acquires Mint Mobile. T-Mobile also owns Sprint. Southland weather contains 5 slight chance of showers tonight with lows in the 40s, 30s for the Antelope Valley. Mostly cloudy tomorrow and Friday with highs in the 50s to mid-60s. Partly cloudy on Saturday, so we might just see a little bit of sunshine, highs in the 50s and 60s. Mostly cloudy Sunday with a slight chance of rain, and then good chance we're going to get rain late Monday through Wednesday. It's 53 in Garden Grove, 54 in Fountain Valley. We've got a crash in Chatsworth on the 118th.
That's heading westbound just before Rocky Peak Road. It's in the middle lane, so you're seeing some heavy traffic from about the Amy Boulevard. If you're in Clarkson, 91 eastbound at Central, watch out for a pothole that's in the right lane causing some problems. Most of the cars along the right shoulder with possible black tires for after the race from about Avalon. And in Grand Prairie, full closure of the 53 north avenue between Mount Vernon and the 10. Due to a work zone, all lanes shut down until 5 in the morning. We're seeing some heavy traffic from Barton. AFI in the skies up to their faster from Pedro Moreno.
Hi everyone, I'm KTLA from picoftheday, here to tell you your afternoon just got a lot smarter. Calculated here in the seriously, KTLA 5 News is now live from 3 to 7 every weekday. Really happy brands come through. We're covering more stories from more places, more often, with the Southland's most sought-after news team, the most local news in Southern California. KTLA 5 News, join us weekdays from 3 to 7. Another reason why KTLA is LA's very own.
Someday on the CW, it's a Florida for incredible start to the season in Manitoba, Mexico, and World Golf returns to the U.S. Live from Tucson, Arizona. World Golf is live all year long for the most prize money in golf history. It's World Golf on the CW. Are you ready for this? Free Friday on the CW app and watch live Saturday and Sunday on the CW network. Saturday and Sunday morning starting at 10 on KTLA 5, the CW. If you own a small business and you got through COVID and you were able to retain 5 or more employees, you could be eligible for a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. Do the math on that one. That's real money. So let me suggest getrefunds.com. You answer a few questions, takes under 10 minutes, and you'll see if your business qualifies for this tax refund. There's no charge up front. They don't get paid until your business gets paid. And businesses of all types can qualify, including those that took PPP and nonprofits, even if you've had increases in sales during COVID. They are experts in this little-known payroll tax refund program, and they've already already returned my business a six-figure refund. So to find out if your business qualifies, go to getrefunds.com, click on the Qualify Me button. It only takes a few minutes. Go to getrefunds.com, getrefunds.com.
Could you use some extra help meeting basic needs, like putting food on the table or paying the rent, keeping your home warm and the lights on, buying new sheets for growing trees, or help with medical needs? Find out about the Supplemental Security Income Program, SSI, administered by Social Security. It's money you can use to help pay for basic needs like food, clothing, shelter, or medical needs. You can receive monthly SSI payments if your income and financial resources are low, and you're 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability, or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to learn more about SSI and start the application process today. That's ssa.gov/SSI. This message produced by Social Security and U.S. Taxpayer Expense.
Jacoby Advisors is here to help you get the justice you deserve. We specialize in serious injured cases and have been fighting for our clients since 1972. Trust Jacoby Advisors to be your guide, your advocate, and your support system. With our unmatched experience and expertise, you can rest assured that you'll get the compensation you deserve. Plus, our consultation is always free. Call Jacoby Myers today and let us help you navigate the legal process and get the justice you deserve. Jacoby Myers, justice for you since 1972. Schedule a home furnace safety check for just $77 with Rooter Hero Plumbing and Air.
KFI,
AM 640.
an iHeart radio station.
More stimulating talk. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. That is the voice of the fantastic Bobby Caldwell, who unfortunately passed away today at the age of 71. I've always been a Bobby Caldwell fan. I did not have the opportunity to ever interview him. We've crossed paths a number of times, but I remember we had booked him to come on the Jim and Kelly show years ago, and he had to cancel near the last moment, so I never had a chance to sit down with him and interview him. But I think he has one of the greatest voices ever, and I'm not saying that to be hyperbolic. I'm saying it because it's true. His history is so fascinating. Sometimes the best way to tell someone's story is to play his music, and I'll do that, but I think there's things that people should know about him. He was born in Manhattan. He grew up in Miami, Florida. And his mother sold real estate, and one of her clients was Bob Marley. His first real gig was a rhythm guitarist for Little Richard in the 1970s. And after a while, he decided to go out on his own. And when he did his first album, record executives told him that he needed a hit. And so he went back and said, okay, came back 2 days later, and wrote the song, What You Want to Do. 2 days later. Now put that in its correct context. When that album came out, it was such a huge hit in the African-American community. It went to number 1 on the R&B charts. It only got up to number 9 on the Billboard Pop charts. In other words, it was not universally received. It was specifically a hit with African-American listeners. But record executives were concerned whether African-American audiences would receive him and accept him as a white soul singer. So what they did was, they did not put his face on his own album. And you hear about that customarily in history, but in reverse. And when he went on tour to support the album, he was touring as the opening act for Natalie Cole. And he completely shocked audiences who did not believe that the guy standing up there was the same guy responsible for the hit What You Want You to Love.
His voice was so magnificent. And of course, everyone knows that song. Yes, I will play it in just a moment. But I want people to hear some of the other hits, some of the songs that I love. And I was so heartbroken that he passed away today. And this is just a little bit of Coming Down Slow. Coming Down from Love. And here is another song called My Flame, talking about an old love. Amy King, I know you know this next song. And if you are a Bobby Caldwell fan, if the only song that you know is What You Won't Do for Love, you're not a Bobby Caldwell fan. You have to know the song Open Your Eyes. It is fantastic. It's a song that has been sampled so much in hip hop. People don't even know where it originally came from. The music, let me back up. Bobby Caldwell, when you listen to him, if you just close your eyes to play on the title, you would think he was a black singer. If you just listen to him, he's coming out of a specific tradition. And most people, because they hit his face on the album, didn't know. His voice, he didn't sound like Michael McDonald of Blue Eyed Soul. He didn't sound like Michael Bolt. He didn't sound like Rick Astley. I should say, they didn't sound like him. His sound was so pure and undeniable. There's no one who was like him vocally. And if you want to learn something about Bobby Caldwell, you better know this song.
I would be able to microwave metal in the future. That'd be cool.
So as we say goodbye to Bobby Caldwell, and also remember him and let him know that we love him, I think it's only appropriate that we just end this segment playing the song that everyone knows, but we'll play it pretty much uninterrupted. I know there's someone now who hasn't heard What You Won't Do for Love. Shame on you, but you're not going to this program and not have heard that song. If you want to know what I do, I search to find a love again. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. What you want to me? Well, I'm in the day of your love. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let it go. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you won't do it. In my world, only you. Let me do for love what I would not do. Bobby Caldwell gone at the age of 71. We will miss him. This lady with Motel, KFI AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app now for anything. KFI 24-hour news.
4 apartment buildings in San Clemente have been evacuated because of a landslide on the back side of the buildings that could lead to them sliding down the hillside. In Newport Beach, a luxury
You
house
see
on
this
the
girl? She is
hillside is also in danger
fucking
of falling to death.
soda shooting down her left leg, and Coca-Cola fish down the right, or Coca-Cola fish down the right leg, and soda shooting down out on the release of landslide. That's all I know. Yeah, you need it. Oh, baby. Whoa.
$230,000 in hush money paid to Daniels before the 2016 election.
That
Drew
dyke girl.
Barrymore has been named the host of this year's MTV Movie and TV Awards. It'll be her first time hosting. Nominees have not yet been announced. The 2022 MTV Movie and TV Awards will be handed out May 7th in LA. Chance of showers tonight, cloudy tomorrow with highs from 50s to mid-60s, about the same for Friday. Got a big rig crash in Southgate on the 710.
Northbound at Imperial Highway, the 2 right lanes are shut down because of bad rest, so you're seeing some heavy traffic as you come away from the 1. That's where number 118 westbound. This is where Rocky Peak Road is back there. You're out in the middle lane, so you're hooked to Finger Canyon Boulevard. And then also we're seeing some people are west on the 405 north on that road. The off-ramp there is shut down until 1 a.m. You're seeing delays currently from Inglewood Avenue. I'm Pedro Moreno. This report is sponsored by the California DMV. We know that many DMV tasks, like renewing your registration or starting your Real ID application, can be done online any time of day. Check them off your to-do list without a trip to the DMV. Get started today at dmv.ca.gov/online.
What's she know?
Thought-provoking quotes, and now something that knowledge on you in my new business. I'll break down why these words matter and reveal personal stories to show them in action in my life. Live detailing news every weekday on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcast, or wherever you get your podcast. Oh, good times are waiting on St. Patty's Day. No, it's not specific Columbus.
St. Patrick's Day preview. Get a free plush rainbow keychain March 17th.
Number 2.
Get a toasty toaster when you earn 500 points on your rewards card. The 20th and 21st.
And the number 1 reason.
We work hard for you. That's why LA Times readers voted us the best casino in the Southland.
Morongo, good times. Plan
sober too? Take a minute and plan on having a designated sober driver. Text a friend. Use a rideshare service. Get a ride on the bus or train. Whatever you do, don't let drunk drive. And remember, driving under the influence of anything is illegal for your family and yourself. Choose a safer way to go. Go safely, California. From Caltrans and the California Office of Traffic Safety.
Why won't a plumber just tell me what it costs to unclog my drain over the phone? Is it that complicated?
No, it's not. It makes no sense at all. They obviously have a price.
Whoa, you've got a nice aroma. Who are you?
Mike Diamond, the Smell Good plumber.
Will you tell me how much to unstop my drain?
$99.
But you haven't seen it.
Don't need to. Doesn't matter if it's a kitchen sink or a mainline sewer stoppage. The Smell Good plumbers at Mike Diamond will unclog almost any drain for $99.
Almost.
Yeah, there are a few exceptions, but you can read all about them on our website before you call. Just go to thesmellgoodplumber.com.
Wow, you're like upfront and everything. I just called a guy named Bubba who wouldn't tell me anything.
No Bubba's here, ma'am. Just professional plumbers who show up on time, smell good, and unclog drains for $99. Call us. 1-800-446-MIKE. Contractor license number 399170. And now, a few words from your dog.
Hey, it's Jennifer Jones Lee. Join me and my team of Wake Up Call Wigglers at Brookside Park in Pasadena, Sunday, April 2nd for Pasadena Humane's Wiggle Waggle Walk to raise funds to help them care for the hundreds of animals they take in each year. To donate or join our team and walk with us, go to KFIAM640.com/wiggle.
KFIAM640, stimulating talk. This leg was booked on the KFIAM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Coming up in just a few moments, we'll be Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie, who joins me now. George, it's good to talk to you, sir.
Oh, this is one of your nights, a night of all strange things. What's going on the moon, UFOs in the military. We've got it all tonight at Coast to Coast.
Don't play with my emotions, sir. Don't play with my emotions.
Don't sitting in your car all night.
Don't be doing shows that are just for me and only me. I know we're boys like that, but don't do that.
I idea that you like
Yes, I do, and I will be listening in the car. Yes, sir. Before the break, we were talking about Bobby Caldwell and how he had this profound impact on music, and people didn't know what he looked like. Not that it should matter, but it was a shock to many because remember, this is pre-internet. This is pre-internet. No one had a way of seeing an artist until he or she would finally perform. The profound impact of Bobby Caldwell was that his was so universally loved within African American circles that I was talking to Tuala and also Aaron Benmosh during the break. There's not a party that you could go to and have his music played and not have everyone sing it word for word. His music is synonymous with an experience in America. Just that one song, What We Won't Do for Love, where it harkens back to a time in which music had a deeper resonance than it does now. Music today, and this is not me being an old man, I'm just saying this is a statement of fact. Music does not have the staying power where it's about other artists that is also too young. I know that song, Bobby Caldwell's music, would be played in every rotation somewhere. I don't know what the technology would be. I don't know the form in which we get our audio content 100 years from now, but I damn sure know that that song will be played 100 years from now. I won't be here to sing it, so you can go on that. I know I'm right on this one.
Absolutely. When you think about anyone who's outside on
I have HTC9.
100. No one has a song that is going to be as memorable as what you want to for love. There are people who have songs you may like. There may have artists who have songs that, oh, that's my song, I love that song. 5 years from now, you'll love another song just as much as you will have forgot about singer so-and-so. You won't remember them. Bobby Caldwell music was just as popular in the 20s as it is right now. That same power. I know younger folks right now know that song. They may not have known who the artist was. They may not know who Bobby Caldwell was, but they probably know that song. On some level, they know that song. And they only be in their 20s or so. I know that they've heard that song. Like, for example, Aaron DeMose. She can't be more than 25 minutes old. But she knew that song very well. And I think that she's indicative of a larger demographic where that song has been passed from generation to generation. Songs like almost 40 years old. So what does that tell you? When I say that it's going to be played 100 years from now, shoot, we're almost halfway there in this. We're talking about the staying power of the record. We're almost halfway there. You saying it won't last another 100 years? Oh, it absolutely will. Not only has it been sampled so many times and interpolated for many generations of music, the actual song cannot be duplicated, not only because of the wondrous nature of the music, but the very impactful nature of his voice, particularly. You can't sing that song like he sang it, although many people have tried. Yeah, I don't know if there's any better testament than to be able to say you created something that will live on well after you, and it cannot be duplicated by anyone but you, and there will never be another one of you. So when you hear what you want you to love, know that no one can do it any better. No one did it any better, and they didn't have tried. And that song is going to live on long after all of us are gone. And if anyone can say that they have contributed something to life on that level, then you've really done something. Because for the most part, none of us will ever be able to say that. Oh, there will be a record of us. You know, there'll be the internet. There'll be all the things and Tide Pod challenges that we, participate in, which will live on the internet forever. But you won't make this type of contribution. You won't be able to say that you gave something which would be a part of the soundtrack of people's lives for generations. Coming up next, Coast to Coast Air with George North. This is Radio with Mo Kelly. AFI AM 40. We are live everywhere on the iPod Radio app. This smart device is made for more than just gentlemen jokes and weather reports. Tell your smart device to play AFI AM 640.
KFI.
KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the radio app.
Drinking is shut down. I may need came live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Hundreds of LA school district workers say they will strike next week if the school district doesn't meet their demands. People with the two major labor unions representing the district say they're demanding pay increases and respect. Custodian for Emmanuel Arts High School, Edna Logan, says to Superintendent Alberto Carvalho, when you assume the position, it comes with responsibility. He talked about student suffering. He needs to look at, and I know he just got the job, so he walked into it and he accepted it. And one of the first things he needed to look at was what needed to be corrected. Workers have always offered don't even come close to what they need and are ready to strike. In downtown LA, it's fabulous KFI News. The strike has been called for next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and since teachers would join in, it would force the closure of all the schools in the district. More than 30 cars that drove over large potholes on the 71 in Pomona have been hit with flat tires and other damage. CSP says the potholes closed all northbound lanes on the freeway between Rio Rancho Road and Mission Boulevard this morning. Caltrans, a stunning rainstorm, says it's working around the clock to fix the potholes. Malibu Canyon Road has reopened. The road had been closed between Piuma Road and Civic Center Way because of rock slides. Officials are asking drivers to use caution and beware of any
raining drops on the road. Orange County declared a state of emergency because of the continued barrage of winter storms. Supervisor Katrina Foley says the hillside collapse on the Dover Shores community in Newport Beach is just one example of damage reported across the county. I've had the opportunity to see the hillside damage firsthand, and I'm deeply concerned about the ability to respond, especially as we see more rain coming.
3 apartment buildings have been evacuated in San Clemente because of a landslide that could cause the buildings to tumble backward down a hill. The governor added Orange County to the state's emergency yesterday, which frees up federal aid to help with the damage. Some gun rights groups have reacted to President Biden's speech in Monterey Park.
Sam Paredes is the gun owners of California and says he heard Biden's comments yesterday and also read through Biden's entire executive order on gun violence. Everything that you brought up is already part of federal and state law. There is no new ground broken here. Paredes says California has the toughest gun laws, yet has the highest number of mass shootings. So when I asked him if he had a solution, we have a very strong suggestion. This is what we have been pushing for a long time. The issue is not gun violence. The issue is criminal misuse of firearms. Correctly. KFI News. First it was the crypto bank, then it was Silicon Valley Bank, and a couple of other regional. Now it's international.
Stocks of banks, both large and small, have dropped. KFI financial analyst Jason Middleton says Credit Suisse's one-time major contributor and depositor, the Saudi Empire, has decided not to put any more
Financial sector and keep focus on all financing and banking in U.S. and beyond.
The heaviest losses were focused on smaller and mid-sized banks. The S&P 500 closed with a decline of 0.7%. The Dow posted a slightly deeper drop, while the Nasdaq rose slightly in tech shares.
What's that about? You know,
A federal judge in Texas has heard hours of arguments on whether to keep the most common abortion medication legal. Lawyers for a conservative group have asked the judge to suspend FDA approval for mifepristone. Women's March Executive Director Rachel O'Leary's Carmona says it's important for women to have access to the pill.
there is no scientific backing for this whatsoever. I think that they're saying it, and they're just hoping that people repeat it, and it's false. There's no scientific backing for any aspect of the case.
O'Leary Carmona says regardless of your views, it's dangerous that any politically motivated group could bring a case against a drug that has been approved by the FDA for the last 20 years. Days of Our Lives has been renewed for a 60th season. NBC's longest running soap opera moved over to Peacock a couple years ago. That's where season 16 will be available. NBC says Days of Our Lives has been a consistently top 10 title on the streaming service. Southland weather from KFI, cloudy with a 20% chance of showers tonight. Cloudy but dry tomorrow with highs in 60s at the beaches, Metro LA, Indio Sea, the valley tonight, in 50s in the Antelope Valley. About the same for Friday, becoming partly cloudy Saturday with highs in 60s to about 70. Slight chance of showers on Sunday morning, otherwise cloudy, and then a good chance we're going to get some rain Tuesday and Wednesday. It's 52 in Diamond Bar, 53 in Newport Beach, 47 in Palmdale, 51 in Sherman Oaks. We've got a crash in Southgate on the 710.
Down that Imperial Highway, we have a crash and emergency crews are taking up the 2 right lanes. Your drivers backing up right around the 105. Input Fremont, this is on the 118 eastbound at San Fernando Road. Little fender bender there, taking up the left lane. Your drivers stop and go from the 5. Here's the home pass. This is on the 15 northbound, right after the 138. We have a crash there, taking up the 2 right lanes. Your drive is bunching up that Eagle Road. KFI, the guy who'll get you there fastest. I'm Brian Bay. This report is sponsored by the California DMV. Did you know that many DMV tasks, like renewing your registration or starting your Real ID application, can be done online any time of day? Check them off your to-do list without a trip to the DMV. Get started today at dmv.ca.gov/online. Is your car still under warranty? No, not anymore. My mechanic just adjusted an extended service plan from Ox Car Care. Ox Car Care? Yeah, Ox will cover repair bills if anything happens to the car. Brakes, transmission, AC, or engine problems. Plus, Ox Car Care offers free oil changes, tire rotation, and roadside assistance. Wait, you pay nothing on free oil changes, free tire rotation, and free roadside assistance? Yeah, you don't pay. Ox pays. Ox Steven has a 30-day money-back guarantee and is A+ rated on the BBB. They handle their claims from start to finish. Unlike those other warranty companies, the last thing I need is an unexpected car repair bill. I'm calling Ox Car Care now. Call Ox Car Care for your free quote. 800-301-4089. Ask about senior and military discounts. Ox covers commercial car owners too. Don't get stuck with a major car repair bill. Call Ox Car Care. 800-301-4089. 800-301-4089. It can be dangerously easy to steal your identity during tax season because so much sensitive info is all together. Before we start the annual meeting of Sean's personal info, have anyone seen Social Security number? Nope. Oh no. He's been stolen. LifeLock by Norton makes it easy to help protect yourself. If you become a victim, we'll work to fix it. No one can monitor all transactions, but you can save up to 25% off your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Identity theft protection starts here. iHeartRadio icons with the Edge, celebrating U2's Songs of Surrender, their new 40-song reimagined collection. U2's The Edge joins Jim Kerr to do a deep dive into the making and remaking of U2 classics on Songs of Surrender. When I was working on this book, there was 40 chapters. Well, let's see if there are 40 U2 songs that we can hear. Don't miss it. Friday, St. Patrick's Day at 7 p.m. Eastern on the Classic Rock channel on iHeartRadio. The Big Chief Marketing Report. Patricia Spaniello, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct to Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on building trust. Trust is a really hard thing to build, and it's easy to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the owner and talent. As the #1 audio company, iHeart Media gives marketers access to the audiences, conversations, trusted influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. Go to iHeartResults.com for more. Why do we turn crumpled up paper into three-pointers? Oh, never mind recycling bin. Why do we use rock, paper, scissors to make a stick? 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, speaking of pineapple, again. Why are you talking to fans? I'm talking into a fan. Why do we tell bad jokes? I tripped over a rubber yesterday. I think it was an ambush. Why? For the same reason we play scratches in the California lottery. Because a little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years old and purchase player claim.
Yes, I still gotta rent the keys and rent the truck and I do this. 25 seconds of music. I need at least 2 minutes. Yeah, that's how I build it out. So I start with the drums, then the 808, and then just the effects.
From the City of Angels, near the Pacific Ocean, good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation, around the world. I'm George Norrie. This is Coast to Coast AM. Later tonight, we can UFO bases. Here's what's happening. Facebook parent Meta plans to lay off another 10,000 workers, marking the second round of significant job cuts announced by the tech giant in 4 months. The latest layoffs come after Meta said in November that it was eliminating approximately 13% of the 11,000 jobs in the single largest round of cuts in the company's history. In a Facebook post, CEO Mark Zuckerberg said the job cuts will take place over the next couple months. With everything that's happening to the banking world these days, things are up in the air. Let's check in with registered investment times these days. It is, George, very tough times. They laid off 13% of their workforce in November, which was 11,000. Well, 13% now is 10,000. So, effectively they're laying off, 26% of the workforce. Not only that, they are demanding, Zuckerberg wants people to work in the office more and less at home. And they're also eliminating 5,000 job postings that have yet to be filled. He's calling this, in last month, they posted a $4.2 billion restructuring.
If this goes big, I'll get it for him, but then he's gotta give it to me.
Here in technology, George, really is. Now, what's your thoughts on this banking panic going on? Well, there's a lot to it, unfortunately. It's spread to Europe, It started out here with Silicon Valley Bank, and it really hammered Credit Suisse. I doubt that company even makes it, but a lot of European banks went down, very, very hard over the last couple of days. So we'll see. The bond market gyrates, George, are out of this world. Absolutely unprecedented. That's part of the problem. Yes, it is. And it's so cool. We've never seen anything like this, and we've never seen any action like this ahead of an FOMC decision. 1 week from today, we'll be back on the show, and we'll see what the Fed has to say about this, because it's going to have to say something, right? But 1 week ago, the market had priced in an 80% chance of a double hike, 50 basis points. And it dropped down to no hike yesterday, and today it's now back up to one hike. That's really quite amazing. But let's just talk about the bailout here, because some people are saying this was not a bailout. And we had a lot of high-powered hedge fund managers. Bill Ackman was one of them, saying, that we really needed this bailout and we have to protect the depositors. It's not just the depositors that got protected. This is the whole banking system bailout, George, because what the Fed did is they came in and they essentially are guaranteeing $600 billion worth of treasuries that, whose value has collapsed when the Fed raised rates, bailing out the entire banking industry, so no one can really say
that is good because I was
from the
better once than
Silicon Valley Bank was offering a above market rate. They were offering 0.6% more than other banks were offering. Now, most of this money, came from, Silicon Valley itself, all these hedge funds, all these venture funds. They know. We can't say that they did not know that. That, they're getting this, extra benefit for banking the Silicon Valley Bank, that there was risk, or at least there should have been a risk associated with this. The Fed just took that and wiped it all off. I don't know what the Fed is going to do the next time some small bank gets in trouble here and depositors, lose money, because it's going to happen again. They're going to say, okay, well, Silicon Valley was too big to fail, but you're not. You're going to lose money. This is the mess that the Fed has gotten themselves into, George. This ride is not over. An Illinois woman was charged after attempting to suffocate a 6-year-old boy last month because he was crying. Detectives arrested Julie Espinoza, 58-year-old of Stickney Township, and charged her with 1 felony count of aggravated battery of a child minor. A man who served more than 34 years of a 400-year sentence for an armed robbery was released from a Florida jail this week after prosecutors dismissed charges against him because he was wrongly convicted. My gosh. The day after collided with a U.S. surveillance drone over the Black Sea, the U.S. has promised to continue flying in international airspace and denounced what senior officials described as a pattern of increasingly aggressive confrontations by Russian vessels of U.S. ships and aircraft. Let's check in with Howard Bloom, who's got this assignment. Harassed their 30 in the nearby Ukraine war from the air above the international waters of the Black Sea near Russian-held Crimea. The 2 Russian jets reportedly toyed with the drone for up to 40 minutes, dumped jet fuel on it, then broke its propeller. On the ground far away, the pilot of the American drone, it is said, decided to down the aircraft in the waters of the Black Sea, waters that are sometimes over a mile deep, and would make it hard for the Russians to raise the drone and retro-engineer its technology. But before the American pilots fixed the drone, they are said to have downloaded the Reaper's data, then wiped the Reaper's computer memory. They even have a video of the SU-27 they downloaded, taken by by the reapers, in which they intend to release soon. They have the whole incident on video. Meanwhile, the big worry was that this incident would trigger a nuclear war between America and Russia. Unfortunately, neither side wanted that. However, there's a deeper story beneath this encounter. Yesterday, March 14th, the Trilateral Commission, meeting in New Delhi, India, declared that 2023 is year one of a new global order. Why? We are balanced on the knife edge of a total rearrangement of global power. But to understand the deep game at work here, you have to understand a principle from evolutionary biology, the dominance hierarchy. In 1905, when he was 6 years old, a Norwegian named Thorleif Shelterfed began to tend the chickens in the backyard of his wealthy parents' summer home. He noticed something odd. All the chickens were people most of the time, but when feeding time came, that changed. The flock allowed just one chicken to be the first of the feeding trough. After chicken number one came chicken number two. And then F noticed something else. When it came to violence, chicken number one was free to peck any other chicken in the group, but none were allowed to peck her back. Chicken number two was allowed to peck every chicken on the flock with one exception. She couldn't peck chicken number one. Chicken number three was allowed to peck any chicken on the flock with the exception of guess who? Chicken number one, chicken number two, and so on down to the bottom chicken, who would be pecked by every other chicken in the flock who was not allowed to peck anyone back. Shelterfed documented this in his graduate thesis when he was 19. He gave it two names, a dominance hierarchy and a pecking order, and he called the top chicken a despot. In my book, The Whisper Principle, I show you how dominance hierarchy also works between tribes, clans, subcultures, and most important, nations and civilizations. Right now, America's on the top of the pecking order, but China wants to take over the number one slot. What does the downing of a drone by a Russian fighter jet have to do with China? Everything. China and Russia are joined at the hip in an alliance that no one talks about. The axis of evil. China, Russia, North Korea, Iran, Syria, Nicaragua, Venezuela, and Cuba. A win for Russia is a win for the axis of evil, and a win for the axis of evil is a win for China. But there's war. When a nation rises in economic power, it works to rearrange the pecking order of nations to reflect its new strength. That's the basic force behind world wars, and it's what's happening right now with China. Since 1980, China has risen to become the second largest economy in the world, and it's convinced that the Western order led by America is over and out, that the U.S. is old and tired. China wants to become what the United States is now, the top chicken, the despot, the ruler of the New World Order. And 5 days ago, on Friday, March 10th, China showed its strength for 40 years. Iran and Saudi Arabia. This was more than China merely shoving America aside and taking the top slot. It was also the axis of evil flexing its muscles. And when Russia downs a $332 million U.S. drone, that too is the axis of evil showing its strength.
Good observation, Howard. Thanks. For the first time in 31 years, the Labrador Retriever has been unseated as the most popular dog breed in the U.S., according to the American Kennel Club. In its place, it's the cute little compact French Bulldog. The mom and constant Victoria Briggs back with us, her latest book, The Moon's Galactic History. A look at the moon's extraterrestrial past and its connection to Earth. Next on Coast to Coast. For a limited time, it's back. The wild solid silver Ghana alien coin, part of the silver starter kit, exclusively at BouillonMax.com/toast. With inflation on the rise and a teetering stock market, now's the time to diversify the precious metals that you can store at your home. Go to BouillonMax.com/toast and they'll ship your silver directly to your home, fully insured. Now start building your wealth in precious metals at BouillonMax.com/toast. That's BouillonMax.com/toast. Marvelous Entertainment and author Marvin Sunderland have released the newest in action adventure science fiction that specifically deals with the question, are we alone in the universe? This action-packed drama includes a 7-novel masterpiece, comic books, video games, and movies of Sergeant Waggett's journeys across the universe. Get 20% off the entire 7-novel series and all future graphic novels and the coupon code Coast to Coast, all lowercase on Marvelous.com. That's MARVALEOUS.com. Look, I'm not a doctor nor a health professional, just a guy interested in health and what makes people healthy or not. In the U.S., the non-side effects that lead to even more prescription
All we desire is just the opposite, to be healthier, not sicker. It's time for all of us to be more educated about the important roles proper nutrition and disease prevention play in making us a healthier society.
Has anybody said anything?
Visit the website criticalhealthnews.com, where there's a wealth of information and lots of nutrition packages that have already changed many lives for the better. If you're sick and tired of being sick and tired, please check out the free health audios, videos, and articles at criticalhealthnews.com or call 1-855-949-RADIO. That's 1-855-949-7234. And welcome back to Coast. George Story with you, Constance Victoria Briggs back with us, a metaphysical, spiritual, and cosmic researcher and writer. She has authored the Encyclopedia of Angels, the Encyclopedia of God, and the Encyclopedia of the Unseen World, as well as the new Encyclopedia of Human Mysteries, and her latest book, The Moon's Galactic History. She's also been a guest speaker on programs discussing the paranormal, extraterrestrials, life after death, near-death experiences, as well as other related topics. It is Briggs' goal to investigate the mysteries of the universe and how they connect to humanity. She does a great job with that. Constance, welcome back. How have you been? The Moon's Galactic.
I started off with, writing that Encyclopedia of Mystery, as you said, and interestingly enough, this was not a topic, the moon was not a topic that I ever thought I would be writing about. Because like most people, I thought the moon was just a dead rock in the sky, there's nothing going on with it. But, when you're a researcher and writer, you have a whole lot of stuff from your thoughts to death. And one day, I received a book titled Our Mysterious Spaceship Moon. It was written in the 1970s by a UFologist by the name of Don Wilson. And I tell you, that little book blew me away. That little book taught me that our moon, there's way more to our moon than we know of. He wrote about some of the things that the Apollo astronauts had seen up there. He wrote about light being seen up there, and I was just like, what's going on? And so I used that little book as a jump start for my own research, and boy, did I come up with some amazing moon mysteries that people, I thought people would be interested in. So it kind of started, with this little book that introduced me to the idea that our moon is not what we thought it is.
I'm going to explain the cover to people of the Moon's Galactic History. You've got a picture of the surface of the moon, the Earth in the foreground, and on the moon is a dome structure. Tell me about that structure.
Yeah, so, the structure, I looked in both books, and it is one of those, mysteries. There are, apparently, there are domes on the moon, like the stones, that have been spotted, that are actually not talked about in the narrative, the transcript, that there are like stones. It looks like some sort of energy source is going on up there. And you can see that. And so, we don't know where it came from, of course, or where the lights are coming from, but, if you get into the whole hollow moon theory, there could be someone inside the moon, that is some sort of energy source making those stones light up. Maybe it has been speculated that it is an artificial environment within the moon, and that is what we're seeing.
Constance, good old planet Earth is about 4.5 billion years old. One would assume the moon is the same thing, but is it?
No, the moon and the Earth are not the same age, which have thrown the scientists way off because, there's been 5 different theories as to how our moon came to be. Our scientists do not know where the moon came from, exactly what the moon is, but the one of the theories is that it was born, right along with Earth, but that's not true because of the age difference, because of the different materials found on the moon and on the Earth, so they had to discount that. It looks like our moon, and I'd like to get into details a little bit, but it looks like our moon was speculated to have been created outside of our galaxy, or even outside of the universe, and fit across the universe to where we are now.
Well, we've had some guests, Constance, who believe the moon was froze in the place where it is now, brought from another section.
Right. That's my point exactly. So when you talk about the spaceship moon theory, that when talking about Darwin's spaceship moon book, that theory of it being something else that was brought here, people believe that maybe it is a spaceship that was brought here from there's an old tale out of Africa that talks about our moon, the Mizzou people being sent across the universe. These two extraterrestrial brothers, according to this tale, created the moon, which they refer to as a gigantic egg. They said that the yolk of this egg was hollowed out, and it was sent across the universe to place in Earth's vicinity. That interpretation for an egg can be said, that it is a planetoid that was hollowed out and shipped. What is very interesting about that is there were two Russian scientists and Soviet scientists who, in the 1970s, came forward with a theory that went along lines of this Zulu tale of the egg being sent across. Well, these two Russian scientists said, from what they can understand, from what the NASA astronauts brought back, the data they brought back about the moon, to them, it looks like the moon is a spaceship that has been hollowed out and perhaps has entities or humanoid people or extraterrestrials living inside this thing, and that quite possibly there's material in there for a generation of people or extraterrestrials to survive. They said that they thought it was freezing in there and food, and that it was a kind of an ark. So to me, it sounds very much like that old Zulu tale.
Ingo Swan wrote a book called Penetration, where he claims that the far side of the moon is loaded with objects and structures and all kinds of things.
We have accomplished a lot.
Yeah, we found out in his remote viewing experience, there were remote viewing. I don't remote view. I see the body. I don't show you.
You don't do that yet.
But from my understanding of what he was saying, this specific agency recruited him to engage in coordinates to view the moon, and he did so. And when he went there via his remote viewing, he saw humanoids up there, and he saw structures. I think one of them he referred to was a factory. He said they looked like they were creating some sort of, I think it was a laser beam. And he saw lots of stuff. And what was really interesting is that he said the people on the moon that he witnessed were able to perceive him. So that would have meant that they were, I guess, telepathic, because of course he was not physically there, but they knew they were being observed. And he became conscious, and he withdrew himself, so to speak, and he hid.
Well, fast way too. Constance, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back and go through your latest book, of course, The Moon's Galactic History. We'll go through some of these
what I'm seeing here, and you guys are kind of like giving me the APNs vibe. Like, I'm part of that community, and there are like fashion names, and you guys have the comment going on. I like it, and I definitely would probably like to see like a collaboration because we do host like Women Morning Wednesdays with my girl Amal, and I'm there with her. And this Saturday we do got Sister Saturdays. And if you guys want to come through, just like send me portal, like let me know what's up. I could definitely, hit you guys up with the connect, and I'll definitely pin up the APN so you guys can take a look at it and see if you're interested. I like that. I really love it. I fuck with this. Let's go. Yes, please. We're all picking out babies tonight.
Show up on time or your house call is free. LikeDiamond.com.
Oh, it's right. Coming in, so that's why I changed it to angry after dark.
I'm Amy King in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. California's 11th atmospheric river storm has flooded roadways, toppled trees, and caused landslides. And it's got so much drought-busting rainfall. Metropolitan Water District of Southern California has announced it is ending water restrictions for nearly 7 million people. Former LA Mayor Garcetti's been confirmed as the next U.S. ambassador to India. House Democrats have boycotted a congressional hearing at the U.S.-Mexico border, saying Republicans are just trying to score political points by holding a hearing outside D.C. During the hearing, U.S. Border Patrol Chief Raul Ortiz said the U.S. does not have operational control of the border. Actor Ryan Reynolds is part of a $1.35 billion deal to sell his part of Mint Mobile to T-Mobile. Reynolds tweeted he never thought he'd own part of a wireless company and never expected to sell it to T-Mobile. Southland weather from KFI, mostly cloudy tomorrow and Friday with highs in the 50s to mid-60s, partly cloudy Saturday, mostly cloudy Sunday with a slight chance of rain in the morning. It's 55 in Santa Ana, 55 in Fullerton. We leave local in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Amy King.
Westbound before Grand Avenue. Clean up crews from an earlier crash. Picking up the left lane there. The driver stop and go from Sunflower. And in South El Monte, we have good news. Earlier crash on the 60 westbound at Peck Road has been cleared from lanes. Your drive is up to full speed in that area. Montana, it's coming then eastbound right before Cherry Avenue. We have a crash there. Picking up the middle lane. You're seeing delays in that area. KFI, the side will push you there faster or behind there. This report is sponsored by the California DMV. Did you know that many DMV tasks, like renewing your registration or starting your Real ID application, can be done online any time of day? Check them off your to-do list without a trip to the DMV. Get started today at dmv.pa.gov/online. Global Chief Marketing Officer directed consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on building trust. Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. As the number one audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, conversations, trusted influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Fresh steelhead trout, wild caught salmon fillets, smothered in garlic lemon butter sauce, succulent shrimp scampi, crispy hand-battered cod fillets, and tender shrimp tacos topped with cool veggies for a bit of crunch. It's like favorite, and you have so many choices to cater restaurants. From our fresh seafood catches to our full-circle market, wild catfish fillets, and plant-based protein to our Skater Brothers shrimp. Shop in today and grill some tonight. Skater Brothers Market. Fresh, affordable, community first.
KFI, AM 640. One of the things about gasoline prices, people drive less, but I haven't seen it. People drive slower because it sucks up less gas. I haven't seen it. The roads that I follow, all the people will be where I drive. Bill Handle. I can have a 15-minute drive, and yesterday it was 40 minutes. Live radio.
I know people clutch their pearls when you throw any shade of the sanctity of elections up with a shoddy business. Votes get lost. Votes don't get counted. Votes appear out of nowhere.
We like to assume that elections are this absolutely pristine run mechanism. The idea that there wouldn't be problems is betting on a miracle. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Anime website send eat for anime.
This joy is something new, my arms enfolding you, never knew this thrill before. Who ever thought I'd be holding you close to me, whispering it's you I each little dream will take wings and my life with Premier Networks presents Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Well, it's not too late for you to join us in Sedona, Arizona. We'll be there in a few days. And March 18th is our live stage show. Full information at coasttocoastam.com and the carousel reel. Come on out and pick up your tickets and spend a couple days in Sedona, Arizona. And then May 27th, we'll be in the Dome with the Portland stage show as well. Full information there as well. And the highlight reel at coasttocoastam.com. Now here's something for you to fight off any illness and stay strong.
HealthyLooking.com and Dr. Alan Malay brings 4 decades of experience in natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to efficiently heal. Here's Dr. Malay with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age can be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to heal itself appropriately. Stem cell is a cell needing to be told what it needs to do. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, Alzheimer's disease, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of Immunostem and Adaptostem.
Dr. Malay, how will it feel after taking Adaptostem from Immunostem?
Immunostem is going to have an immediate effect. But I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put Adaptostem along with it, and more will heal within 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells. Adaptostem and Immunostem and your free gift Relax is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. George's Stem Cell Wellness Kit at HealthyLooking.com. That's HealthyLooking.com.
Tax season can be taxing on your identity because all your personal information is all in one place, getting emailed, shared, and possibly exposed to identity thieves. Tax forms can be like one-stop shops for ID thieves, which means it can be dangerously easy to steal your identity. Protection against identity theft is easier with LifeLock by Norton. LifeLock by Norton helps monitor your info and alert you to potential identity threats. And if you do become a victim, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it during tax season and beyond. No one can prevent all identity theft and monitor all transactions at all businesses. If you can make sure your identity theft protection starts here. Join LifeLock today. Save up to 25% off your first year. Call 1-800-LifeLock or go to lifelock.com and use promo code George. That's lifelock.com. Use promo code George to save 25% off. lifelock.com.
Real people, real stories. I had eczema. I have tried every cream and ointment that you can imagine to treat it. So I started taking aloe vera, and at this point, I don't want to anything about it.
Our little dog developed this lymph problem. I took chemotherapy after for 6 months. We started developing more lymph nodes that were swelled up. So I thought I'd just try carnivore. The lymph nodes started to go down, swelling did. Then I took them into the vet and checked out, and there was no signs at all inside. My dad had issues that developed in his eyes, so my veterinarian said, you know what, just go ahead and remove the eye. I was a carnivore advertising. So I said, you know what, I'm going to order this product. They did all the tests. I kid you not, this product saved his eye.
Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's carnivore.com.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna make a post on that right now.
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Norrie with you, along with Constance Victoria Briggs. We'll take calls with Constance next hour here on Coast to Coast, where you chime in about your thoughts on the moon. Constance, let's go through briefly the chapters that you have, because they're all exciting. The first one being the moon's mysterious ascension. And I guess that's where you start talking about how in the world did it get here?
Right, yeah. So I called that chapter, I gave that chapter that title for that reason. You know, like I said before, I think the scientists have looked at the moon and, you know, said, what is it? Well, interestingly enough, if we go, I wanted to tell the moon story, and I wanted to go back as far in history as I possibly could. And what I found was they talk about a time where there is no moon in the sky, a pre-lunar Earth,
I'm sweet.
something that most
All
people
I
have
wanted to do
never
was talk
heard
to
of
R and
or
always
would have
talk to
ever
Joy.
believed.
I hear a lot
There
of
were
these.
people,
There's like
I call them
Can
people,
you shut the
but
fuck
they were
up? I
outsiders,
R for their new
and
focus on.
from Rome,
Literally, like,
and
fuck the
philosophers that
No,
talked
I
about
do
Your
you
Lolly
love
voice.
it?
You should hear the Lolly voice.
the
Then
ages,
it went
for
away
example,
because
talked
the
about
longest was
time
so literally you can talk in our sleep call, but like I want to talk to R.
Yo, do you guys see that?
So I went back to that time, and I just
No, I know y'all see that. I know y'all see that. You know what? I'm not gonna make it. Y'all look at it. You feel me?
He's a pussy. He's a pussy. Oh my god, he's so cute.
And so I went
I'm gonna
from
let y'all kill that.
Anyway, why do you yell at my
it was a time where people were running wild in the earth.
I'm on cat
It
with
was
my
a time
rose.
for
Heterochromia.
Mesopotamia.
Do you know what that is?
Civilization.
Is that also transmitted disease?
There was no moon in the sky, and but
No, I didn't even realize you.
with that chapter of the history and talk about
No, I'm sure I didn't. Wonder what is you? Okay. Oh, correct. But what about love? Why are we playing Switch songs? Never mind, I'll tell you. What is my favorite? Jimmy, what is
What a hood sounds? What's that? I don't know what that means.
Nobody's getting muted.
And then you can find writing that is history. But that was the main idea for that chapter.
Chapter 2, of course, is hollow moon, and there are some who believe the moon is indeed hollow.
Right, right. So chapter 2 is my favorite chapter because I am all over the hollow moon theory, and it ties into, that spaceship moon theory that someone is living within the moon. And so we first discovered that the moon was hollow. Of course, we all know the story of the moon, the astronauts going and throwing that, touching that space into the moon, and it ringing like a bell. Real quick, it really ringed like a bell. It reverberated, and it went on, and it did this a couple of times. And during the press conference, NASA scientists came out and said, it rang like a bell, and they were baffled. They said it shouldn't be doing that, And so some people think that is a conspiracy theory, but it's not. It's that started with the scientists saying it, and of course it's the polls, and that's what they said. So interestingly enough, when I talk about those two Soviet scientists saying that there may have been people inside the moon, well, if you go back and you look at that, and you look at some of the ideas that we have of going to the moon, we ourselves are saying, there may be caverns in there that, for those that don't believe there are, ETs in the moon. We ourselves, when you go, maybe we can turn some of those caverns into living spaces, okay, on the astronaut. Well, it looks like someone beat us to that millions of years ago. And so it was in this hollow moon, there may be beings, that are in the moon, that have been there all the time. And so interestingly enough, I use in my book some ideas that, not ideas, but some similarities that I saw on Star Trek. It was interesting, George, because Gene Roddenberry, who created Star Trek, is said to have checked in on channeling sessions with a lady who was channeling extraterrestrials. And that Star Trek may have been inspired from those channeling sessions, right? And that some of the scripts may have been inspired from what he was hearing from these ETs during these sessions. Well, one of the storylines in one of his shows was about an asteroid that had been hollowed out. And it was a generational ship that was designed to look like an asteroid. People have been living in this thing for generations. And they were heading, leaving their home sector of the universe and heading to another area because their sun had exploded or something. So I was thinking, it sounds so much like my vision, what it is. And, Gene Roddenberry wrote that, and you hear, the Soviet scientists saying this, the NASA scientists saying it's hollow, and then, we have found structures on the moon, strange lights on the moon, which tells me that the moon may be hollow, and there may be someone inside.
Chapter 3 leads us into an inhabited alien world.
Yes. So, to piggyback on my last comment about there being someone inside, the question that we have is that if the moon is inhabited, if there are people living inside or on the outside, who is it? I wanted to keep the alien world. I want to talk about who it may be and why they may be there and how they came to be there. So some of the ideas in this chapter is that, number one, the moon may have had inhabitants on it all along. Why do you think there might be inhabitants? Because we have found structures on the moon. All right? That's no secret. And the people often, when they're talking about the moon, and they're talking about the moon anomalies, they talk about the structure, and that's kind of where they stop. They don't keep the dialogue going. Well, the structures on the moon, who put them there? How long have they been there?
And why?
So, we've found pyramids, we've found parcel structures that look like they have been destroyed. We've found, in our modern day, whole structures on the surface of the moon. Now, I've been talking about the interior, but on the surface of the moon, we have structures. We have sliding domes that look like there's something beneath, but they look like the structures on the surface. You know, is there a city on the moon? Is the moon a foreign country where there's a civilization that has its own laws and its own rules? Where did these beings come in? When this thing was sent across the universe? Or are they the same? Or did the original lunar inhabitants leave and someone else found the moon? I think we need to know. I think we need to question. And before we start going up there again, we need to know for sure, you know, if we again, what's going on and you know, who is it? So I talked about this inhabited moon, and then I talked about the fact that, excuse me, I'm losing my voice. I talked about the fact that in ancient times, there seemed to be a connection between Earth, the moon, and Mars. In our ancient writings, especially the writings out of India, we read that humankind had the ability to fly. Now, as crazy as that may sound to some people, it's out there. People think that these are myths that people made up to tell stories. It's not true. If you go into those writings, you can see that there was outlines, the spaceships that were on Earth in those ancient days. They tell you exactly what they look like, how they were made, and even the energy that was used to fly them. And it said that they left Earth and they could go to the moon and that they could go beyond the moon. So someone was on the moon, on Earth, of course, but on the moon as well. Were they connected to Earth? Were the inhabitants human? Did they leave here and go to the moon for whatever reason and get stuck here? You know. So that's what some of what I explore in chapter 3.
And one of my favorite chapters, 4, Ancient Aliens and the Earth-Moon Connection.
Yeah, so here is a idea that, like I just said, there, you know, the inhabitants on the moon could have been human that got stuck here. There is a story out there that says that Atlantis had that same ability. If you believe in Atlantis is true, and I do, that they had that same ability to be able to fly, and that the moon was possibly a territory of Atlantis. All right, and one wonders if we've had 5 catastrophes on Earth, and one wonders if at some point humans either from Atlantis or during those the ones that were written about in the Hindu scriptures. They just get stuck up there. Are they still there? Did something happen on Earth where they couldn't come
Or
back?
did they get trapped there? Was it like a prison plan?
Yeah. Also, are they, who are they? Are they maybe, I call them the usual suspects, the Anunnaki. We heard stories of the Anunnaki possibly being on the moon. And you just wonder what race of beings outside of the humanoid being may be up there as well. Was it a colony planet, the moon? I wrote about that in that not just the theory of the generational shift, but could there have been escapees, refugees, or immigrants coming across our universe, and they spotted this thing and they needed somewhere to go and colonized it.
Strange happenings, chapter 5.
Strange happenings. Yeah, the strangest happenings, I have to say, I think the tales about the lunar transit phenomena, I know you know this term, but to me, these strange lights were seen as far back as the 1600s when the telescope was created. There was so much movement on the moon in the area of light and objects moving across the surface of the moon, that back then, when the telescope was first created, it was scientific fact that there was someone up there, that there was someone living on the moon. It was just accepted fact, because they saw so many things. One astronomer reported seeing what he thought was insects flying across the lunar surface. Insects. And he checked these things, and it was, I don't know how they look, they would fly across the lunar surface.
Give
Service, and he, wrote about it. And no one doubted him because I can't remember his name. There's so many astronomers, I can't keep them all straight sometimes. I like to have it right in front of me. But he was a notable scientist, and he saw them. They saw light moving during a lunar eclipse. They saw different colored lights in all shapes and sizes in the crater, leaving the crater. And you and I both know that it wasn't just lights that they were seeing. These things were, we would say UFOs, but I would just call them ships. I don't know if they had any idea back then about, in the 1600s about there being UFOs in flight or anything like that. But we know that they were seeing UFOs because even today, when this thing happening, I just put, we are seeing what looks like fleets of UFOs leaving the moon. People have taken, photographs and video of these things. Where are they? And where are they going? There's report, one person reported seeing the moon, and it was so huge. And they referred to it as a mothership. It wasn't just, a fleet of them. This thing was like this. They described it as a large dark bird.
Well, there was a Pentagon paper that said it would be invisible. It's done with a mothership and smaller craft that come from it.
Right.
Much like what you said.
Right. Now, here's the question. I mean, there are so many reports, and I believe I put this on the screen caption, of these ships. Where are they going? Are they coming to Earth? Are those ships that have been seen coming to Earth? Are they could be going elsewhere in the solar system, of course, but are they coming here? We see so many UFOs today, and so, I have friends who, you think you just go out and, watch the sky and you'll see them trying to, their bodies, why not? That they would be coming from the moon. So that is a thought, and we see so many different shapes and sizes of UFOs here on Earth, and the same for the moon. I mean, we have photographs, and they say that NASA trying to cover things up. Well, I'm going to show you that there are photographs that show cylinder ship near the moon.
Since we're going to take a short break, come back and wrap up with the rest of the chapters and then take phone calls with you next. Sign up now for Ghost Zone, our free email newsletter. Get it today at coasttocoastam.com.
Basically, the nofilter is the Corky's OG, and then the Cork was OG, and then everything that they've dropped, like since then, has matching token items as well. So there's one level of bonuses or whatever you want to call it. If you have a random
Hi everyone, I'm KPLA Samantha Cortese, here to tell you your afternoon just got a lot smarter.
Got the latest here at Union Station.
Seriously, KPLA 5 News is now live from 3 to 7 every weekday.
Really heavy rain comes
We're
here.
covering more stories from more places more often with the Southland's most sought-after news team, the most local news in Southern California. KPLA 5 News, join us weekdays from 3 to 7. Another reason why KPLA is LA's
Arizona. Golf is live all day long. It's the battle for the most prize money in golf history. It's This Golf on the CW. Are you ready for this? Stream Friday on the CW and watch live Saturday and Sunday on your CW network. Saturday and Sunday morning starting at 10 on KPLA 5, the CW.
At the United States Postal Service, we're reinventing our network to help keep your business moving with new shipping options to deliver better value and greater flexibility to conveniently reach your customers. More confident shipping with new informed delivery agents. New electric vehicles for a cleaner, brighter future. Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Learn more at USPS.com/moving forward.
About U.S. kids events, what to expect from next session. A teenager learning the lingo.
GOAT, GOAT, happy, stands for greatest of all time. As in spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my favorite. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak team to be a perfect parent. Dozens of teams in foster care love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. Adopt U.S. Kids and add down symbol.
AM 640. AM 640. Remember when you used to have a radio to listen to KFI?
Los Angeles, Orange County, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Solidarity strike. I'm staying in a KFI 24-hour newsroom with unions representing LA school districts. The teachers will go on strike in solidarity with unionized staff next week unless their demands are met. The superintendent says he's willing to sit down and negotiate.
Superintendent Alberto Carvalho has been vocal about his concerns with students since the labor union announced the potential strike. Now he says he's willing to continue talks to prevent schools from shutting down.
Why argue? And why now? When we are saying we're willing to meet, we already have demonstrated our willingness to do right.
Carvalho says he's made several offers to the workers, but they haven't responded. The labor union representing over 30,000 employees said last week the wages are insufferable and many are at the poverty line. At LAUSD headquarters, Chris Adler, KFI News.
If no deal is reached, the strike would happen next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and will force the closure of all schools in the district. Mandatory water restrictions have been lifted for millions of people in Southern California. The Metropolitan Water District says recent storms have helped replenish the state's historic drought. 2020 to 2022 was the driest period in California's history, overcrowding and forcing an animal shelter in LA County to make some extreme and potentially deadly decisions.
The Long Beach animal shelters resorting to possible euthanasia as a way to deal with the recent influx of dogs. The facility has 9 dogs. Currently 9 dogs at the Long Beach shelter said to be perfectly adoptable.
David, what's it coming for?
Unless they're adopted by the
Oh, they're Goddamn, bro. Cut off that shit's crazy,
He's gonna skip.
He's gonna skip for
the.
Oh, that's it. There's no turtle tonight.
Well, I thought you were gonna blast him,
Yeah, me too. I have
somebody who has this worse than shit.
Very true. If you ever get shot before getting shot, you don't feel it like
Like insanity charges when you stab someone to death.
Oh, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
You know, if you get stabbed, you feel it, and it's way worse. But if you get shot, for the first time getting shot, it's just straight up adrenaline. I just realized the profile picture.
Oh, they're snitching? Is that what it's for?
Yeah, also it's on this website that got caught by the cartel. Either it's dirty, snitched, or some kind of shit like that.
Oh, they just don't get it for no reason.
They were raping women, kids, or some shit. Yeah, they're not.
Oh, I thought they were just doing it for no reason.
Anybody on this website that's getting caught lacking is because either they're snitched, or a rapist, or a thief, or some type of shit like that.
Is that illegal to watch this stuff?
I watched this one video where this guy's daughter.
I know Andrew Tate was.
Andrew Tate is in the cartel.
Probably. I want to be surprised.
Somebody put this in the video.
Unexpected car repair bill. I'm calling Ox Car Care now.
shut the fuck up,
So it's like, what's it called?
getting your head cut off a lot eventually.
He died right there. Like,
There's no way that this shit, bro. Your head doesn't even stop. Like, you don't die.
you wouldn't feel the pain.
Unless you like a fuck seconds or something, you don't feel this pain.
He's dead already. Look, he's already dead. They already cut the main arteries.
What's it? You know what this
So
is?
this nigga search ViralRabbi and a real person on
Oh, shut up. Don't say, bro. Don't say.
all they did is they snitched, they robbed the cartel, they smoked in the cartel, or they raped somebody.
Yeah, they
Why y'all watching people get in there? They just hit him in the head with a knife.
Oh, they're drilling this shit.
He's in there drilling.
Why is he not holding that shit? Bro, I would have ran. It would have been better.
No, you couldn't.
We just upload this without fighting. Would you really get your head blown off by a gun?
Did this nigga say that they're gonna find me for uploading it?
What?
You're gonna, the cops gonna find him.
He's trolling, nigga. These niggas are in Mexico. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, you run to Mexico like that.
Okay, so who's gonna find us?
This will be happening in Mexico or something.
Hey,
Oh,
What the
cartel, bro.
Why did you start playing music?
There's a video somewhere in there of a guy they tied to a tree and they hit him with a 50 cal.
Oh, I've seen that.
Jesus.
You know what?
AM 640. More
Yeah, these cartel dudes.
Oh, I've seen that.
They trying to show who's like the most ruthless ones. I even seen one where y'all see
Yeah,
I
I
was
was
sick peeled out and shit.
Look, his stomach's not hurt.
I'm not even looking at it, bro. I already know they watch.
You're watching people getting shot.
I know, nigga. I watch this shot and then sleep. 2 weeks, nigga.
2 weeks, bro.
I'm telling you,
Bro, I don't even know less than my doctor.
The camera, bro. I can't. Bro, I got Valorant.
No,
Wait.
no, that's crazy, right? Because I call some fat, like some hoe, and I called her like a fat, ugly bitch. And like, bro, she got mad breasts and tried to give me that.
she probably reported you. What you saying?
That's weird.
If they did ban you, that's probably the only reason why.
No, they didn't ban me. They just tied me out. They don't ban. They just tie me out.
They don't want to lose people. I'm muted by like 90% of the people.
Oh my bro, I can't let
Bro,
so.
I just changed my profile to like stuff like that.
They still don't do shit.
You guys know anything about Bandai? I'll be out soon trying to figure out how to
And my bro.
This motherfucker paid me $10, right, to like do something on Bandai, and I swore up and down.
Scam.
I'm not trying to do that. That's my own.
That's what I did. Like, bro, look, I just uploaded like a free Fortnite cheat on like a Discord server.
No. I got learned something I don't know how to do is how to like, hear myself on like record. You know how you can hear yourself everything?
Sounds like a skill.
Yeah, no, that's like that's what the TV and not knowing this shit. But any of y'all know anything about Bandai?
Yeah, you just want
Lab.
Yeah, brother.
you guys want this guy? You guys want this guy? The guy that I
It's
read.
pretty fucking self-explanatory.
Yo, this guy that I read, bitch, I called him.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, this kid that I read, bitch, I called him. What is all that? You're the
95% of the people who use it improve within 20 minutes using their exercise.
The best part is, you can use it at
I've
home.
not been banned yet. I've just
Best
been
in the
sitting in the
world
top of the
is
call.
called dry fire practice at home.
Oh, you want to get banned?
The best way to
Oh,
train.
that's not the right cell.
No
Never mind. I was just saying the call 10. I thought it was the mod, but it's not. That's a different
You
cell.
save a ton of money in the food you
I was on the way to retire, and I called them on there.
to get through the
Minutes.
5 minutes, I said.
All right, bro.
Oh, nine.
It was like 9 and 50. It was 10 minutes. It was like 9 and 50 something when I could have done it already. I'm like, yo, that's it.
This year was terrible. So I felt bad because we got
No, it was free.
I saw his identity.
No way.
So I started taking this on a video, and
Hold on, let me.
at this point, I don't want to ever do without it.
I can't hear it.
I don't need to get people on that text now on the internet.
We started developing more signals that were
I don't know, it's 11.
So I thought I'd just try kind of
Add it all.
started to go down, swelling dead. Then I took
What's
it
that?
checked out, and there was no signs at all inside. But that had issues.
Yo, inside, I needed a good one. $100.
So I said, you know what, I'm gonna order this.
What's that?
They did
What?
all the tests. I kid you not, this
Yes,
product stayed
this is fire. This is fire. Yeah, this is fire.
That's TARNIVORA.com.
What? So, what do you mean? Is this Elijah?
And welcome back to Coast to Coast.
This is Elijah.
Constance Victoria Briggs. Her book, of course, is called The Moonlight Life of History. Constance, we'll go through a few more chapters here and take calls. But where do you get the book?
Well, you can get the book on
Let me speak to Elijah.
of course, Amazon.com. We've had people looking at the Google,
Oh, I
Google,
know.
Google Earth,
You ain't paying
and
that, bro.
saying that there are things,
Yeah, the same attitude.
so there are some astronomers out there saying, you know, it's looking what looks
Oh,
like
really?
life versus a crater. Interestingly enough,
So when it's Stanford, right?
also with the rumor with the Apollo of an astronaut. We're speculating that what they're seeing today
But you don't mind if I pull up and get my money, right?
they're seeing structures,
Yeah.
things that look like roads.
So, like, let me talk to him.
Yo,
Yo, money, bro. Let me talk to him. You didn't pay his prostitute money, bro.
I call this kind of a moon metropolis using a modern day term for
Like, where's my money?
but when in reality,
Right now, bro.
there are also ancient structures up there
Yo,
too,
you
things that
really want to get swatted, don't you, bro?
and monuments and pyramids, and like I said before,
Oh,
there
man, this
are
right now, bro.
structures that look
How you
like
feel
they've
about that?
blown apart in a war.
Time for your peeps, son.
So this ain't his vlog. This ain't his phone number.
Yeah, so that is,
Yo,
I think the number
dog.
one theory
Oh, really?
that the
Look at this, man.
moon
Look at that guy here, like this. Stuff on his watch.
out there saw the potential for her to be able to
Man, you just gonna be sticking it in their pussies. Come on.
and you good, man? To help.
And I'm pretty sure this is your house right here.
Come on. Is that a poop in your pussy?
So I'm gonna need my mom. Ready to get what? You said what?
Like a crocodile.
You don't know. I need my money.
Beautiful place for this day.
Did you just eat the poop that was in my poop like an alligator? I did, bro.
I'm telling you, it's not gonna work.
Wait, let me see. Did you send
I
it?
can't do that. See? You got it? No. I'm not that.
Yo, come on.
Wait, open up the pic again.
People that are our protectors.
Wait. Bro, how does he know the house now? Yes.
Some people, you know,
I don't put it on my money. It's on my money. Come on.
Wait, let me see. Credit card information.
I'm gonna start running up this bill.
saying that
Shit, let me get my credit card thing up.
for example, or not. I think
Credit card thing.
stories about
What you said, bro? I can't hear you. So loud. Hello?
But there are other
genius, man. Are you stupid? Like, you not know your address?
The creators of
I don't even know why that is.
and Anunnaki were well known for trying to
That's my kitchen.
from Earth. Some feel that they are there.
You don't want me to
And
pull
it's
up, bro.
not just somebody, if they're taking resources from
You
the
don't want
earth
this. Like, give me my money
and
right now.
taking them to the moon
Cash at
and
me.
they're flying them
Bro,
off.
cash at me my money right now.
We have seen UFO, people have seen UFOs
Come on. Where's my money?
extracting water from our world, and they're thinking
I
that
got my
it's
live location on, bro.
and
I want my money.
So, there is maybe some sort of
Then where am I?
monitoring system or
Then where am I?
it could be there for those purposes.
Exactly.
Also,
Shut so slow.
along the lines of the moon being brought here
Yeah, where am I?
Earth, there was a
Alright,
rocker
bet. Let's go.
who authored a book
Alright,
called
let's
Who
go.
Built the Moon. And his name was Christopher Knight.
Look at all you can actually hear us. This shit, bro. Bro, how's he thinks he really trying to listen, bro. I'm sitting right here, bro. I gotta shut up and try to listen. Bro, this gets so everyone go mute, bro. Everyone go shut up. You said what? Man, I can't hear you, bro. Talk louder. Talk louder. Talk louder. Yo, everyone fucking mute. Talk louder.
Another strange things going on in that area. The question is,
what's my? You said you know where I am. What's up? What's up with it?
Symbols.
I have my location on. Yeah, alright. So what's it on? What's it on?
That, it looks like, just like someone had
Louisiana, bro.
on the mountain on the moon, and it just looks like it's drawn. Now, of course, we don't know what that means. Maybe they're trying to use it. There's not just the letter S, there's other symbols from the Greek alphabet we've seen up there. We've seen
Bro, where is he? Put him on the phone right now. Let me talk to him.
some interpreted to be a kind of Morse code.
Now, why can you show this? Looks like this goes ass.
Put him on the phone right
And
now.
like, oh, well, she's got a thong on. Nobody can tell. It doesn't matter.
Listen to people, bro. Like, stop.
Yeah, it's an ass. Let it show, baby.
Just wait at that door for a moment.
Oh,
you'll see.
Just wait. I don't know why they would be flashing, but it looks like they were flashing, at the bird. Also,
You're a demon. You are That's terrifying. You're going so far down to hell. That's where we got, bro. You're going so a lot of hours down to hell. You're going way too low. You're going under my ass. You're a demon. You're a demon. What is she doing? Someone tell me what he's doing. I think he like, there it is. I'm about to call the pizza place to go pull up. Bro, no, this is make nothing of it, bro. No,
Why would you have it in your home?
That is the least of your worries right now. That is the least of your worries. It's way worse than having a vagina as his profile pic.
Oh my What?
Why we do shut the fuck up? You said word.
Does that girl even know you have that at your profile picture? Like, that's
I think that's just on my.
like, that's illegal, right? You don't have to.
They banned me for nothing.
They weren't allowed to talk about it.
The final chapter of Horses into the Future.
Right. Yeah. So I have a dream of us being able to traverse stars, and I kind of questioned in that chapter, why can't we be the ones to do that? Why do we have to be fascinated? Why can't we talk about this? What is the plan for the future? And I look at some of the things that scientists are coming up with creatively places to live out space. They were coming up with an elevator into space, this mega structure that would go from the Earth, for example.
Crazy idea.
but it's amazing.
239,000 miles elevated.
I know, but I love it. I love it. And who knows, right? So who knows what the future holds? I go into that.
Somebody's like, I really got time to eat them upside down. I'm like, thanks, Lord.
To have colonies out there, and the fact that we need to, I talked about, think about it seriously. Because either that or we're going to have an apocalyptic future, right? You know, we need to do something like that. We do the spacefaring race out in the cosmos. So that's what that chapter is about.
Let's go to the phones. They're lining up for you. First-time caller Ernest is with us in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Hello, Ernest. Thanks for calling.
Hi, George. Thanks for having me on. First off, I'd like to make mention that the Star Trek episode was called For the World is Hollow, For I Touch the Sky.
Thank you.
Are you done?
And also the other one is there's another movie called Moonfall featuring Holly Berry.
Yeah.
If you look at that. But the reason why I'm calling is, have you ever heard of a book called Somebody Else is on the Moon by George H. Leonard?
Yeah.
Published in 1976.
Yep.
Now, the first one made mention there's some very interesting early pictures that was taken. And one of my favorite ones was this object that rose into this crater across it.
Got him.
And I just want to know if you've seen that book.
Yes, I have seen the book. I have the book. And I mean, his book is amazing. I mean, there's just nothing else like it out there. And
Where did he get his pictures?
I don't really know. Where George got his pictures. I just know they're in the book. I do know that he visited, I believe that he visited NASA, and he may have gotten some there because you know you can order pictures from NASA.
If they send them.
Yeah, if they send them. Well, you know, I know someone who's got an amazing picture from NASA. And so, yeah, I don't really know where George got them, but yeah, his book is really amazing, and I highly recommend it. I mean, you can't really beat it. But it's just different, you know. This is one thing about the moon is you can come from this topic from so many different angles because there's just so much material to cover and so much to talk about. I think we should be having town hall meetings about the moon, you know, and who's up there. So, yeah, it's a great book.
It's fascinating. Well, you make us wonder. You really do with the moon's galactic system.
Well, that's my interest.
Let's go to Steve in Tucson, Arizona. Hello, Stephen.
All right, we all know about terraforming. We've seen enough science fiction. But there was a movie a couple years ago called Prometheus. And he was actually not a god, but a titan. And he was known for looking forward, and he helped humankind.
You familiar with that at all, Constance?
I'm thinking, you know, I saw a movie, and I think it was Prometheus, I'm not sure. This dealt with some sort of...
A couple of years ago.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure I'm thinking of the same one. Very sorry.
No, in Long Island, New York. You should have lost it. Hello, Joseph.
Yeah.
Hello, Joseph. That's not my name. He always calls you by the wrong name.
We'll see what happens. Quick questions. First of all, the moon affecting the tides for, say, swimmers a mile, and then suddenly the tide comes rushing in, and that can be kind of dangerous. So let's get at the moon's effect on waterways. It might also include rivers and so on. And my second question would be, I had read an article in Reader's Digest going back that said when there's a full moon, there's more aberrant behavior in people to the point where it's kind of dangerous to go out. And the impression I got is maybe people should keep a low profile when there's a full moon.
So, you know, there's some idea that because our bodies are made up of, you know, so much water, that when, you know, the moon is...
it pulls, right?
It pulls, it does. It pulls on us, and it affects our bodies, and it affects us. Now, I'm no scientist, I'm no doctor. You know, this is just just my understanding from the very limited research I've done on that, because mostly I concentrate on the moon anomalies But yeah. And there have been doctors and nurses that have reported there are more incidents of violence. More stabbings.
Well, that's no question. I've talked to EMT technicians, and they say their highest run rate during the month is the full moon.
Yeah. So I agree with the caller. Maybe we should just keep a list.
Joe, what was your first question?
Yeah, my first question would be like the seafarers, even going back to the pilot, ship today. Maybe the moon being like almost like a compass in the sky, or affecting how the sea behaves to some degree.
Well, it pulls in the tides. There's no doubt about that, Constance.
Yeah, absolutely.
What would happen if the moon weren't here? What would happen to planet Earth? What do you think?
Well, that's a very good question. Now, I came across research from one scientist who said he thought that the Earth could hold life. Some people say, oh, it would be rolling around, it would be unstable, there would be crazy seasons and this and that. But this scientist said, no, it could hold life, and also the moon's Mars's moons are tiny.
Look at LGBTQ.
And it's not,
Would you open that fucking thing?
Our Earth is like a planet.
Right. So, yeah, I think would be days would be different. The seasons would be different, but I don't think there would be as much chaos as some people suspect, and as we have been taught. Look at the other planets,
You think there's going to be a problem when other countries go to the moon about ownership?
Yeah, I do. I think that given humankind's bickering, arguing, and warring nature,
And greed.
yeah, it's going to be a problem. I feel like they're already trying to, race there now, and I think that helium-3 has been a thing they've been eyeing. I don't know how they plan to get it down here. I don't know, but yeah, I think that's going to be a problem. But I first think that they need to explore the lunar surface pretty thoroughly. We've only explored a minute, less than 1% of the moon have we looked at. And, they can encounter anything up there. Someone up there is causing all this commotion. So there may not be just a problem between our countries. There may be a problem if they get up there and discover that there's actually someone living there who owns the moon.
Is the moon a great base for conducting any kind of business, basically?
So there are theories about that. There have been some, that said that they believe that the moon might be a way station in a stopover point, and that they may be conducting, meetings up there, extraterrestrials, because they've seen so many ships coming and going. One time, Caffeine talked about seeing extraterrestrials and ships coming in, and he said that he saw a bartering system, up there with extraterrestrials, some kind of trade thing going on. Also, it's thought that the moon could be a base for extraterrestrials that are monitoring, like I said before, our progress and keeping track of it. And that's up there. But it may not just be on Earth that they're watching. It could be, other areas of the solar system. And also that they may be reporting back to someone.
Absolutely. We're going to come back, Constance, with you and take final calls in just a moment.
Coast Insiders, the new version of the Coast to Coast AM app is now available for iPhone and now Android 4.0 and above. Listen live or on demand anywhere, anytime. Go to coasttocoastam.com and download it today.
Everybody leaving. Hey, leaving. I would eat me too. Really? Oh, for sure. I can't put on my thing.
No,
it's ready for it to crash. Time. It was so thick.
3.15 inches fell in downtown LA, as well above the average of 2.23 inches for the entire month of March. A report says Governor Newsom and his family had deep business ties to the now-failed Silicon Valley Bank. The family had personal accounts and at least 3 business accounts for his winery. South Defense officials say they're not sure if Russia intentionally downed the U.S.
Please,
drone
always
flying
believe
over
me.
the Black Sea. Russia denies its personal contact with the drone. The joint chiefs of staff general Mark Milley has absolute evidence.
So who are you doxing again? I want to know.
West when he faced charges after grabbing and throwing a photographer's phone in January. It's all caught on video.
Talk about you're a lumberjack. Get your fat back ass back. Fuck you think?
It's 51 in Yorba Linda, 53
What the fuck is this shit?
We leave local in KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Amy King.
What in the fuck?
In Southfield, this is on the 7th and northbound at Imperial Highway. Cleanup crews from an earlier crash picking up the 2 right lanes. You're seeing delays from just after the 105. And in Sunland, this is on the 210 eastbound at Sunland Boulevard. Little fender bender there, out of lanes and on the right shoulder. Watch for looping delays as you approach. Anaheim, there is a work zone, 57 northbound from Lincoln to the 91. The carpool and left lanes are going to be shut down for road work. AFI and the guy helps get you there faster.
The podcast Let's Start a Coup wonders, what if the secret cabal of the nation's most powerful people tried to overthrow the president? Explore how it almost happened to FDR in the 1930s in this darkly comedic retelling of one of American history's weirdest schemes.
And for you, Major General Snuggy Butler, nothing will ever beat the city. Why? Is it something bad?
Listen to Let's Start a Coup on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
iHeartRadio icons with The Edge, celebrating U2's Songs of Surrender, their new 40-song reimagined collection. U2's The Edge joins Jim Kerr to do a deep dive into the making and remaking of U2 classics on Songs of Surrender. I followed looking on his book. There was 40 chapters. Well, let's see if there are 40 U2 songs that we can...
Look at all these motherfuckers left.
Friday, St. Patrick's Day at 7 p.m. Eastern on the Classic Rock Channel on iHeartRadio, KFI, AM 640.
It sounds better when I say it. Doesn't it sound better?
What did they say?
I haven't said that for you today.
Oh, yeah, I did. I said it a lot. Area Channel, live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and anytime on the iHeartRadio app. You know, when they let you call when you're 25. Christian's quote with assault weapons for a very different thing. I mean, the number of shooters
Are they saying that?
school shootings since 1966 has been 18. Bill, and what does that tell you? Live
No, just play House Fire before.
and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. You know how excited I was when I was quoted by Time Magazine and made the news. It said other.
Oh no, it's not a group.
It's not how excited I was.
It's not a group. It's not a group. It's the same person. It was a penis an hour ago. It's the same person.
AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI AM 640.
Yeah, no, an hour ago they put a picture of a penis and it wasn't those. Then they changed it to a vagina. I got dots before. Oh, I used to do that to pedophiles on Amigo. Hashtag silly. But no. And I have night school. But this is awful. This is devastating. I don't want to go to night school.
What?
What? Yeah, night school. It's awful. You ever been to night school before? Dude, it sucks.
Yeah, I'm sexy. Yeah.
Maybe on like a Thursday night. Now it depends on the consenting party's mood. Roadkill. Hey.
Hi.
Who's this guy?
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
I'm great.
Oh,
618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype.
I like your profile picture. It reminds me of the My Little Pony memes of all of them smoking weed.
no, it's not tired, I promise.
Needs to be a thing.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It was funny. I have so many images of My Little Pony turned to a scolding gun and smoking weed. It's really funny, actually.
There's a couple more programs from the Art Bell Vault for you.
Great.
One is our discussion with Dr. John Hageland.
Isn't she like canonically?
She's canonically like
Punk.
no, she's not punk. That's kind of
No, because not in Friendship is Magic, but Orchestra Girls. She's canonically punk. Like she goes to like punk rock shows.
I didn't watch Orchestra Girls, so I would know.
Yeah, there's a whole episode around her going to like a punk rock concert, and she dresses. Let me see if I can find the photo. She's so cute. Sorry, I really like My Little Pony.
This man's got a cool ass like disco setup.
So give it a try. Couple ways to become a Coast Insider at 15 cents a day, by the way. Go to our website, coasttocoastam.com. Right at the top of the homepage, it says Insider. Fill out the information. You can sign up that way. The other way is to download our free app from the App Store, right? Coast to Coast AM.
You live in Texas?
Stores there.
No, you live in Australia?
You can sign up that way by clicking.
Australia's a place?
Subscriptions are now available for you if you live in Canada and worldwide as well. There is a way to boost your energy, mood, and increase your energy.
How's it like down there?
Clarity, focus, and memory. Start your day with Elevate to
It's from my city.
alleviate stress.
Oh.
Then wind down at night.
100 a week.
From mental and
Damn, that's a
physical
lot.
relaxation.
Oh, I sent
Keep up with it though, don't you?
Promoting healthy weight
I sent you punk Photoshop pictures.
Oh shit, yeah. Wait.
And they're like, those are real. They're from like a real episode.
Cool.
She got the piercings, the eyeshadow.
Oh, I love fish.
I don't think the armor was really match her outfit though. It was a little tacky. It's okay.
Search files, grab
Until I took the accelerate. So before I started taking the elevate and accelerate, I would typically experience some kind of anxiety or mood swings. Since taking the product, I haven't taken
This is like the most bland fucking daddy voice chat thing I've ever been in. You just feel like screaming or something.
Yeah, well, sometimes. Depends on the day of the week, the time.
I'm just kind of tired right now. It's like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, it's about to be 3 for me. Oh my god, both of my AirPods just died at the same time.
Are you serious?
Oh no, one of them is still working. Oh, thank god.
Order now and receive free gift these refreshing weight loss
Oh,
Elevate.
fuck.
Healthylooking.com or 800-394-98.
I'm not afraid.
Don't forget promo code George for free shipping.
Oh, what happened?
394-9934.
Something was left.
Healthylooking.com.
For a limited time,
I went to eat.
the 1 ounce solid silver Gala alien
I
is
saw
part of the
a
silver starter
heart.
kit just for you.
I'm just watching this guy's fucking live. It's so funny. There's like 4 different things going on.
You know those TikTok videos where it's like part of it, it's like 3 different screens. One part is like a TV show, the other part is a game, and then like the other part is like a slime ASMR. I think that's genuinely affecting some people's like attention spans. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I can't do multiple things like that at once, or else I just can't focus.
Or not like the ultimate multitasker. I'm great at it. I'm just a procrastinator. So I can multitask, but only on unproductive things.
Hello?
Hello?
Just... you talking?
Oh, there were so many people that I knew just now that were online. And then the moment their calls open up, they're the ones that are gone.
Creating a six-figure income with 40% less than traditional 401ks and mutual funds. Hi, I'm Brexit, best-selling author and star in the new Hollywood documentary called Baby Number One. In this film,
Squirters in
Nobel
there.
Prize-winning PhD from Wharton, MIT, and Stanford
Squirting, you know?
I call this retirement discount.
All over the
Gives
place.
you more retirement income with the same dollar saved, and your money is never
No,
at
I
risk if the
literally
market
just
crashes.
went.
That's
So
right.
I've been
The
here
market
before. I
crashes
just left
30%,
because
you
it was
lose
boring. I
nothing.
didn't use
Even
it.
people who are on track and shifting
Oh,
markets
is it
more
It's all like
strategy.
sometimes. It's mostly like trolls, but sometimes you get good conversations with people. This was like a lot of pedophiles, but just
Ooh, he's gonna start driving.
I've been in the server for a while. I had a old account, so I've been in it longer than what it says on my
It's driving.
honk. Start honking. Yeah, honking. You're pressuring me.
Oh, it's dry, man.
Welcome back to Coast, George. What's your Victoria Bridge? The website is linked up at
Australian people aren't real. What are you talking about?
Yes, I am. I have a moon mystery page there where I'm pretty sure about the moon.
One of the benefits of having
And I have a
I have some friend who messaged me and he asked me, he said, I miss you. And I have no idea who he is.
I'll take that question, though.
How do you gonna miss somebody you don't even know?
I've never even talked to him. He messaged me, we're not even friends. I miss you. And we have no mutual service either.
I miss you.
But I'm going to entertainment to see where this goes.
Don't feed into it.
Well, sometimes it's fun, and I'm just bored. But I know how to use the block button.
And one of the lyrics is trying to find the dark side of the moon.
I'm not just for your 7.
Waiting for the black summer to end. And also on Facebook, I was reading a comment from someone who said the moon was from the
I'm gonna go to bed.
and there's a
Good night, everybody.
Oh my god.
To know about
Oh,
those.
send me the spice ball. I can go.
I'll have to listen to that
So much happening.
song by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm not familiar
What
with
is
it.
this website?
But it does.
What is that?
Cool.
Check it out when I go to
If
the
it's a
top
machine
here.
and it wakes up, so we would all be in trouble.
All of our websites.
Okay,
What's happening?
it is a negative kind of machine, but I
It's
think
how
that,
aliens.
I don't know what to say about it.
One of the 3D objects at the bottom.
I believe that there is
Oh,
someone
That's
controlling the
paper.
moon, and thus far, we seem to be
Check
troubled.
the comment. What the fuck?
What is that? Wait, click on what the fucking 3D like open everybody.
I couldn't play this
So what are the 3D objects at the bottom? Oh, they take you somewhere.
I don't want to go where.
What is that?
And sometimes I even think, oh my goodness, am I shattering, people's ideas about the moon? With all its beauty, talking about, there being, other people up there. But I don't know. It's just like it's
Oh, God.
Thank you so much, George, and
somewhere.
rest in peace to the drummer of Red Hot Chili Peppers. He just died a couple months ago.
By the way, Brenda, you look great home. The one that you
don't like that. Is that
Thank you, I appreciate it. I really like the show, and I like that you guys get out the information, and I can access really
That
awesome
like
guests.
silver
But,
thing at
the next
Why is
guest, Matt Maloney, if you could talk about moon bases and underground bases if you weren't already, we all really appreciate that. And
Connect
for
wallet?
the time, so I'll prefer to I wanted to describe some photos I saw on NASA.gov
is it like some
in
NFT thing?
2009 or 2010 that was
Just click like.
and censoring inside the photos.
They like
They were
money.
super megapixel
No,
pictures with
it's-
massive pictures. It's hard to
Something
even
like that.
to describe how large these pictures were. You could just zoom in and zoom in and zoom in forever. But they had giant obelisk structures, and you could clearly see them, and they had shadows. Some of the structures were decrepit, like some sort of war had occurred. Another caller had brought tracks up, and I also saw that. I think the tracks are really important.
Ready to crash? Look how sick that was, Josh. Did you see it? Josh, Mike.
R.I.P. My last nigga.
You might have played so sick.
Probably bitchy faggot. You're
My bad, man. Let me tell you about all that breath. And then you forgot what it was.
Alright. So listen. How much you push around off of bigger females are okay as long as you're not fat.
You're fat. I can see your fucking lard. What are you talking about?
Bigger females are okay.
That girl should be out.
What is it? Yo, Dr. Shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Alright, Trail, you're literally black.
Look at this nigga, cuz. You can't take this nigga Oh my god.
Why do I have a profile pic and you don't?
It don't matter.
Are you fat nigger bitch? Or is like
This nigga's whole setup is on his fucking bitch.
I'm your personal trainer. What are you?
Football shirt on.
What do you say?
Talking to hell no. Nigga talking to Casper. And you go see Cat. Cat does not speak English. Retard that boys. Nigger bitch, if you want my dick, come over to Sin City.
I never want that. I'm sorry.
Hey, cut your hair. You keep trying to get my hair. It's good art. It's one on retarded, bro. Nigga, ugly shit. Hell no. Nigga, ugly as shit, nigga. Hell no.
But I do know that there's a theory that we could have sent elements to the moon, secretly. And I don't know that this has anything to do with,
That nigga's so ugly, bro. I get it. I'm saying.
A different program altogether. Just, one event where we sent elements to the moon to see if we would be able to survive on another planetary object. And the idea was to
But I think it's all for
the
hell no.
of people and send them up, great scientists and doctors and writers, and get them, use people to, see if they could last us here.
Ugly shit.
I don't know if that happened, that's a theory.
The boys
Dog. Where
And then got the little pipes and that
he's talking about the relate to that or not at all.
all the dumb niggers in here are beautiful. None of
That was a experience for them. They had seen what looked like mining equipment in areas that were for mining.
I am digger repellent.
The lunar orbiter had also taken some pictures.
What's your gamer tag?
In his work, talked about that too.
I'm Negro. Stinky digger vote for Joe Biden. Get the fuck out for Biden office.
There are
Crack pipes.
that we are up there working with, other world beings for whatever reason.
Next up, let's go to Don, Alberta, Canada. Hey, Donald, go ahead.
Hi, George. Hi, Constance. Way back in 2002, in the spring before the Coast to Coast went from Wave Power to MP3, there was a guest on who talked about how in the past 3,600 years ago, 3,800 years ago, we were 64 times more advanced than we are today, and we had bases on the moon. It was actually China and India, and they nuked each other back to the Stone Age. But it was really well researched. I don't know who he was. I went back, tried to find the file and record it, but I couldn't find it because it was mixed in with another show that was on at the time. But really, really good information. One of the cities was in what we call Death Valley, United States. They called it the Great Golden City, and they found the remains of it. I can't remember. It was rediscovered in 1859 or something, but they thought that the reason that obelisk was melted was because of volcanic action. But getting back to that time in civilization, Germany took that technology from India and they back engineered it mid-30s, I believe, and they had anti-gravity already before they started to go into World War II. I have guys that actually, I talked to people who were there that actually worked on the project or knew the project, knew people that were working on the project and actually witnessed it. So I kind of, anti-gravity's already been done, but that's the most logical way to get the moon is with anti-gravity, and it's not complicated to produce anti-gravity or to engineer the technology to do it. It's just that for some reason we suppress it and we're still playing with rockets. There's one other comment to make. I can't remember which astronaut it was, but he said he looked over in a crater and he said there wasn't just one UFO, there wasn't enough room to park another one. But the other thing is, there's that, I think it was Apollo, well, they say Apollo was taken Apollo 11, but it's actually, I think the Richard C. Hoagland was saying it was actually Apollo 10 that took the picture. There's a cigar-shaped craft that's 3 times taller than the Eiffel Tower, so it's about 1,500 feet tall, and it's about a quarter mile long. Anyway, I was just wondering if you knew about any of all this stuff.
Great comments. Thanks, Don. How about that, Constance?
No, I've seen photos of cylinder-shaped, I think they're cylinder-shaped objects up near the moon. There's a couple of them. In fact, if you Google them, I keep hearing that, there's been a cover-up, and I know that some pictures of ships and things were destroyed. There's a whole bunch of stuff out there. There is one where you can see definitely a cigar-shaped UFO above the lunar surface. That's been reported a lot. And also, there was a gentleman, his name is Benrick. And,
from Scotland.
Right. He made a comment once. He said that, we already have the means to travel among the stars. So the fact that, we're seeing evidence that we may be on the moon or have things going to the moon, like this college just said, or, have that ability, is actually, it's not a secret. It's just people don't know just because they don't question it. But we could have a whole lot going on up there,
Didn't Neil Armstrong, when he was on the moon, talk about something that he was seeing by a crater?
So basically what happened is he and exited the craft, the lunar module, and stepped out onto the surface, and they said on a secret line that there were ships lined up on the edge of the crater, and that they were watching them, and that they were big, and that they were menacing. And they were pretty freaked out, you know. I used to wonder in my first stages of research whether or not that story was true. But then I came across some information that I believe the gentleman's name was Christopher Fast, and he was called the right, and he started mission control, and he came out in later years and said that story of Neil Armstrong and Steve calling and saying that he saw those things was absolutely true, correct. I personally, call that my smoking gun. And I say that in the book. If you can't trust, the father of mission control, who worked very closely with them, you can't believe him. Who can you believe? So, yeah, I believe that they saw ships up there. I believe they saw ETs up there. But they're not allowed to talk about it. They weren't allowed to talk about it then. And they, employees of the space agency can't talk about it now. Even, the ISS up there, they're live. And you can see, UFOs in the background, and they try to cover it up. But they're not going to talk about it because to this day, they're not allowed to. So, but, you hear a lot of these things, though I'm going to tell you they're not rumors, all of them.
What's your next project?
I'm working on a book that's a companion to this one, the Earth extraterrestrial, the Earth galactic history and its extraterrestrial connection.
A lot of things going on. The scientists today just found active volcanoes on Venus. It's an amazing solar system, isn't it?
It's amazing, and it's very exciting time. And we might be very close to a point where we may actually have some sort of mass contact.
We just might. As a matter of fact, we've been hoping and keeping our fingers crossed. Constance, thanks again. Come on back, okay?
Thanks for having me. I really enjoyed being here.
You take care of yourself. Her book is called The Moon's Galactic History. Her website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. Up next, Mac Maloney joins us to talk about UFOs, secret bases, and the military.
The Coast website is now conveniently optimized for mobile devices. If you're a Coast insider, you can listen to live and past shows right on your phone. Just visit coasttocoastam.com on your iPhone or Android browser.
Hi everyone, I'm TRILLIONAIRE Samantha Cortese, here to tell you your afternoon just got a lot smarter. Got the latest here at Universal. Seriously, KTLA 5 News is now live from 3 to 7 every weekday.
Really heavy rain come through.
We're covering more stories from more places more often with the Southland's most sought-after news team, the most local news in Southern California. KTLA 5 News. Join us weekdays from 3 to 7. Another reason why KTLA is LA's very own.
Saturday and Sunday on the CW. With incredible start to the season in Mayakoba, Mexico. Live Golf returns to the U.S. Live from Tucson, Arizona. Live Golf is live all season long. The battle for the most prize money in golf history. It's Live Golf on the CW. Are you ready for this? Every Friday on the CW and watch live Saturday and Sunday on your CW network. Saturday and Sunday morning starting at 10 on KTLA 5, the CW. In this week's Marketers Report, Patricio Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct-to-Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on the difficult task of building and retaining consumer trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with Ironheart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. The best thing for us to do is to build a relationship with our consumers, and if those consumers have a relationship with the DJs that are on air, then we want to build on that. House of the Dragon, which is one of our most successful, the most successful campaign we've ever done for a show, audio is a core part of that.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more. Portions of the following program will be recorded. You can find us on your smart speaker or on your dumb speaker if you plug it into something smart. I'm not plugging it into you. Hey, smart speaker thing. Play KFI AM 640.
Los Angeles, Orange County, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Gearing up for a strike, I'm Amy King in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Thousands of workers for LA school districts say they're going to go on strike for higher pay. Teachers have announced they will also strike in solidarity. Superintendent Alberto Carvalho says the kids will be the ones to suffer when the schools shut down. High school custodian Edna Logan says Carvalho is the one responsible.
Talk about our strike will hurt students. Talk about what improvements we need to be making to improve our children's education and our children and our families' livelihood.
Carvalho says he's ready to talk and has more money to bring to the table, but workers say unless he meets their demands, they're striking. The strike is planned for next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. The schools could be forced to shut down. San Bernardino County is offering some relief to people whose property was damaged in the intense snowstorm.
The Board of Supervisors recognizes the hardships that have been placed on our homeowners and our businesses, and they're trying to do everything that they can to facilitate lessening the financial burden.
Supervisor Don Rose says the county is waiving up to $5,000 in permitting and planning fees to repair and rebuild properties. Heavy snow from recent storms damaged homes and buildings. At least 29 properties were deemed too damaged for people to be in. North Korea has test launched an intercontinental ballistic missile just hours before the leaders of South Korea and Japan are set to meet at a summit in Tokyo. North Korea's first ICBM test in a month and third weapons test this week also comes as South Korean and U.S. troops continue joint military exercises. The missile fell into the ocean between the Korean peninsula and Japan. Danny Trejo's Coffee and Donut Shop is partnered with a bakery to help kids in L.A. Trejo's Coffee and Donuts and Milk Jar Cookies have created a limited edition donut with dark chocolate glaze topped with Milk Jar's mint chocolate cookie crumble drizzled with chocolate peppermint. Proceeds from the treat will go to Children's Hospital, Los Angeles. Southland weather from KFI, cloudy but dry this afternoon, highs in the 50s to mid-60s. About the same for Friday, becoming partly cloudy Saturday with highs in the low 60s to about 70. Slight chance of showers Sunday morning, otherwise cloudy. Good chance we're going to get rain again Tuesday and Wednesday. It's 52 in Orange, 54 Manhattan Beach, 54 in Cerritos, 49 in Canyon Country. We lead local in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Amy King.
Visit youcanbeatit.org or call 833-422-4255. Ask for medication to treat COVID-19. Sponsored by the California Department of Public Health. On Ice-T's Daily Game podcast, the cultural icon unveils words of wisdom and motivational quotes he's collected over the years. No punches are pulled, as Ice shares his special brand of profound and brutal honesty on topics like romance, success, failure, and more. You can't sit back and say, I'm going to win this game and not go to practice. You still got to play that game. Faith and your mind is just not going to make it happen. Listen to Ice-T's Daily Game on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast. iHeartRadio icons with the Edge, celebrating U2's Songs of Surrender, their new 40-song reimagined collection. U2's The Edge joins Jim Kerr to do a deep dive into the making and remaking of U2 classics on Songs of Surrender.
I'm finally working on this book. There's 40 chapters, so let's see if there are 4 Seduce songs that we can reimagine.
Don't miss it tomorrow, St. Patrick's Day at 7 p.m. Eastern on the Classic Rock Channel on iHeartRadio.
You lost your cat up the street?
Yeah, way up there. I'm scared to come down.
Hang on, I'll get him for you.
Be careful, mister.
Thanks, kid. Here you go.
Where did you come from? And where's your nap and tape?
What? Oh, no, your mom and dad told us to clean out your shower drain.
Why?
They were up a tree, too.
Really?
Your drain was really clogged. Back it up. And we have to stop that nasty stuff from invading your bathroom.
So you're a hero?
Try to be every day. We're rooter heroes.
Wow.
We make sure you live in a safe, clean house. So long.
Thanks for rescuing George.
It's what a hero does.
If you have a clogged drain, call River Hero Plumbing and Air. Go online at riverhero.com.
KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
Tonight, probably gonna start a fight. I know this can't be right. Hey, baby, come on. I loved you endlessly, and you weren't there for me. But now it's time to leave, and make it wrong. I don't know, to take no more, take no lie. I don't wanna see you up like that. You made me
This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. We'll be back in a moment. Mac Maloney is joining us as we're going to be talking about the underground bases, UFO bases, and dragons, part of his Wingman series. And we'll be back with Mac in a moment. Coast to Coast AM. If you want to try to improve your aim, you need the Mantis X. The Mantis X can improve your ability dramatically, and it's a must-have for every responsible gun owner. I'm going to try my hand at the Mantis X next week. I'll let you know how my results are. The Mantis X is a high-tech but easy-to-use system used extensively by the military to improve their abilities quickly, giving them the confidence in the ability to protect what you love. And here's how it works. You attach the phone or tablet via Bluetooth, and it gives you instant feedback on what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, and how to correct your technique. The Mantis X is like a firearms instructor in your pocket. 94% of the shooters improve within 20 minutes using Mantis. And the best part is, you can use it at home safely. The best in the world do dry fire practice at home, and the Mantis X is the best way to train at home. No driving to the range, spending money on range fees and ammo. You save a ton of money and improve your shooting. Start improving today. Get yours at mantisx.com. That's Mantis, MANTISX.com. For a limited time, it's back. The 1-ounce solid silver Ghana alien coin, part of the silver starter kit, exclusively at bullionmax.com/coast. With inflation on the rise and the teetering stock market, now's the time to diversify into precious metals that you can store at your home. Go to bullionmax.com/coast and they'll ship your silver directly to your home, fully insured. Now start building your wealth in precious metals at bullionmax.com/coast. That's bullionmax.com/coast.
How long does it take to tackle a home project? With Angie, you could cross it off your list before this ad is over. Just tell us what you need, indoor or outdoor, repair or redesign, and we handle the rest. Sending a top pro to get it done. You don't have to lift a finger, except to tap the screen or click the mouse. Plus, Angie is free to use. So bring us your next home project, and we'll bring it home. Download the app or go to Angie.com. That's ANGI.com to get started.
And welcome back to Coast. George Norrie with you. Mac Maloney back with us. Grew up in the Dorchester section of Boston and was taught to read and write by the nuns at St. Anne's School. His father was a veteran of World War II, and he used to read military books all the time. Even as a child, he started reading them, along with a lot of science fiction as well. He received his BS degree in journalism and a graduate degree in filmmaking from Emerson College. Before joining corporate America as a publicist for General Electric Company, Max started writing books in 1984 and has been doing it full-time since 1987. Mac, welcome back. How are you?
Hey, George. How are you? Thank you.
Great. How many books do you have out now?
I stopped counting around 50 or so.
My gosh, you are so prolific. And The War of the Dragons, the last one, is part of that Wingman series, which is a great series all by itself.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
How did you get involved in investigating secret bases around the planet?
Well, a friend of a family member of mine actually went to Area 51 3 times in the 80s. Really, when not many people knew about it, and he was there to fix an aircraft there, but he told me about it, and told me how secret it was, and how he had to get there and so on. It just fascinated me, so I've been interested in like secret bases ever since.
What do you think's going on in there?
Well, the day-to-day stuff they do there is that they test, the way that we have an aircraft, aircraft, and fighter aircraft, mostly stealth stuff. But everything else is left up to speculation, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. And there are some who say that there's crash retrieval material there from UFOs, an alien in a bottle. Who knows, huh?
Well, if there's going to be any place, it'll be there and other places located in the Nevada desert.
Why the secrecy?
Yeah, good question. I've found that many times, they do have craft. UFOs.
Look at these books. I mean, you want to talk about them? Mikey, is it a good time to talk about the moon?
All of humankind, it would be one of the greatest discoveries, in our history. Why they keep it secret, I really don't know.
There are a couple of secret bases all around the planet that we've done some homework on. Let's start with Megiddo, which was an old Israeli one, wasn't it?
Oh, right. We looked at this in the book, Beyond Area 51, and we found the first secret base ever, and it turns out to be
No, that's one guy.
Because in northern Israel, it's an ancient place, or the first person.
No, I don't swing that way.
They're building it up until it became this kind of
But you're born in 04, though, so
underneath it where they would hide their chariots, hide their horses in one place. They had 500 horses living inside this place, and it just looked that
Why?
way.
Yeah.
why?
You say you sell houses because I have bullied a bunch of pedophiles on this server and they all want to die.
Literally don't care about that. You'll actually give us an insight in the conversation. Usually there's an age range.
You say you sell houses, so you have to
Are you legally able to drink? Okay, all right, cool. Are you able to rent a RV by yourself? That means are you over 25? That's what I'm asking.
I know what it means. It doesn't matter.
It does. Yes, it does.
No. You sell houses.
You sell houses. It does. Okay, what do you do for now? What do you do for now?
Okay, are you over or under the age of 30? How do we do this? Why are you?
Wait,
We're not trying to avoid the issue, bro.
what we're trying to ask you is because
You own the house, so like, how much you have? I'm just trying to see, bro. What?
No, near me up, rumor. No, we're not saying that. We're not saying that you're but what we are saying is that most likely when you prefer than it was, today, right? And also another thing too, we don't know where you live. So
You gotta take a shit.
And what would happen is you'd be testing these airplanes out on the runways at Area 51. And when they knew a Russian satellite was coming along, they had to take the airplane, put it back in a hangar, wait for the satellite to go over and bring it back out again. And this is a lot of work. So they started a disinformation campaign saying that we had the secret base at S4. And so the Russians started targeting their satellites to fly over that. And they gave the guys at Area 51 a break of moving these airplanes in and out so the Russians wouldn't see them.
Well, you know, you just brought up something interesting too, Mac. In this age of satellite technology, how do you hide anything?
Well, you got to put it underground, or again, you have to put it someplace. You have to disguise it, or put it someplace that no one is looking.
Like if you're going to build it within inside of a buildings and hide it that way. Underground is the best place to go these days. There's a test range near Reno, Nevada. Tell us about that. It's called TTR.
Right, Tonopah Test Range. Now, this is a place, you know, I hadn't heard about until I started looking into these things a while ago. And it's an old World War II airfield that's outside of Reno, Nevada. And they just quietly turned this into a very, very secret place, more secret than Area 51. And this is the place that the stealth fighter flew in the 70s, complete secrecy for 10 years. 10 years, and no one, no one in the town, no one on the base, ever talked about it. And so now the stealth is long gone, but now they train, what they're flying there these days, who knows? The way that they protect this from Russian satellites is that they put old Russian equipment out in the desert and on the runways, just to kind of, give it to the Russians if they see the satellite goes over and they're seeing their own stuff.
A little window dressing, right?
So, but the other thing about Tonopah, all these other secret bases we'll be talking about has some kind of a UFO history to them. But Tonopah doesn't. For some reason, UFOs avoid the place. We could never find out why, but there's almost no UFO history around Tonopah, where you just go 70 miles to the south, and there's a lot of history about UFOs around Area 51.
I'm assuming that most of the secret bases are in the United States, but they're also worldwide, aren't they?
Well, yeah, for sure. The British, the Russians, the Chinese have secret bases. There's a place in Britain. There's two of them. In the book, we actually tried to track down 7 possible locations of England's Area 51. The problem is that England is so small, is that it's hard to put some huge secret base out there somewhere where people won't know what you're doing. But there's a couple places. There's a place called RAF Boston Down, and it's a small place. It's kind of near Stonehenge, as it turns out. But what sets it apart from other RAF bases is it has one of the longest runways in the world. The longest runway in the world is at Area 51, but this place in England is very long as well, and it was a alternate site should the shuttle back in those days have some land someplace in that up in the northern hemisphere like that. But anyway, one night there in September of '94, people saw something exploded at this place, and it was some kind of aircraft either taking off or trying to land. Exploded, and within for the next 24 hours, the whole place was on lockdown, so was the countryside. Plane, then a C-5 U.S. Air Force plane landed there. Whatever the wreckage was, whatever this thing was, they took the wreckage, put it in the plane, and flew it away. Since then, a lot of people have been keeping an eye on this place, thinking, well, they're doing a lot of experimentation there, aerial experimentation, but also maybe in bio-war weapons, things like that as well. So it's a secret place, very secret place, Boston Down.
Could it have been shot down as opposed to a crash?
They don't know, and we don't know. We looked into whether it could have been something taking off there that just didn't make it. But a lot of people saw something come out of the ground. It could be, if there was an earthly explanation, it could be something like maybe a very advanced stealth recon plane that the Dark Star, which has been rumored to be around for a long time, but We never really found out the fact that it happened at this place really kind of put the spotlight on it as a place where, some really secret stuff happened.
In the United States, the Atlantic Undersea Test and Evaluation Center, where was that?
That's okay. And a lot of people call that, refer to it as the Navy's Area 51. And this is a place where the Navy has built this huge facility, and they take out new nuclear submarines and they train off the coast with all different kinds of electronics and weaponry and so on, and a lot of other stuff as well. The strange thing about it is that it's not in the United States, it's in the Bahamas. It's on the island of Andros, which is central Bahama, but it puts it right in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh, that's interesting.
As crazy as it sounds, the U.S. Navy Area 51 is located right in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle.
Now, what's going on at McDill Air Force Base in Tampa, Florida?
I just found this out the other day from a friend of mine who worked in Army intelligence for a long time. He was stationed there, and that's a huge facility down in Florida. A lot of special forces commanders down there and so on. It was at the very edge of his base. Right next to the golf course, a golf course is a quantum lodge that is surrounded by concertina barbed wire and is under guard 24 hours a day. Now, this is a very top security base. It's huge, McDill Air Force Base, but this is the only place that is under guard 24 hours a day. And he talked to one of the people who, was responsible for the security of the place. And usually, if you're talking to one intelligence officer talking to another, they're not going to tell secrets to each other, but it's kind of a wink and a nod. But this guy said, no, we can't really tell you what's going on in there. It does have a large refrigeration unit, 19, 24 hours a day, so a lot of people think maybe there's alien bodies stashed there. But just what's going on there, we don't know.
Back to Britain, Rudlow Manor. What's going on there?
Well, this is an interesting place, and someone described it to me as it looks like a set of Downton Abbey, which I've never seen. But it's an old British manor out in the countryside, something you'd see in a movie. But it turns out below there's an entire factory that was built there during World War II, and they used to actually build big fires there and then ship them 40 miles off to London on a buried underground secret railroad line. And after the war was over, the British government said, well, we're deactivating this place as far as the military is concerned. But people in the area still say that all kinds of stuff still goes on there. And in the book, Beyond Area 51, we kind of, take a look at several places in England that might be England's Area 51. This is the place that came out as #1, Rudlow Manor, because there's so many arrows pointing to it that something's going on there that the British government doesn't want anyone to know.
The M Triangle out there in western Russia.
Right, the M Triangle is in the Ural Mountains, kind of like Russia's Rocky Mountains, and it's a place that has about 420 square miles, a lot of open fields, woodlands, a lot of animals, and so on. For years, it was off limits. The KGB wouldn't let anybody in there. But then, when things kind of lightened up a little bit on the Gorbachev, they started letting scientists and journalists into this place. And a lot of people go in there and they come out with stories about how their lives themselves have been changed. Some people gone in there with terminal diseases and come out, reportedly come out cured. People go in and they come out enlightened spiritually and they seem to lose other anxieties and so on. Some people have called it heaven on earth. I think now it's a little more restricted than it was, let's say, 10 years ago. But a very interesting place, the M Triangle.
Well, with Matt Maloney, his website is his name, linked up at coasttocoastam.com. There's a secret base in southern Russia, right?
Kapushkin, yeah. Once again, very interesting place. As you can imagine, a combination of Cape Canaveral and Area 51. So that is Kapushkin, yeah. They launched lots of military satellites there, military rockets, missiles, and so on. But it's also a place where they store nuclear weapons and they feed the Russians. People want to get top secret weapons there, and it has a really, really long UFO history. I mean, history about dog sites and UFOs above this place in the 50s and the 60s. It was a place where the Russians brought a lot of Nazi scientists left over there one night and hovered above the place for a half hour. That's a long time. Lots of people when they saw it. It was such a highly documented case that Lawrence Rockefeller, who was the brother of Nelson Rockefeller, who was vice president of the country at one point, he actually paid for a study to look into this, and it's considered one of the most well-documented and strangest UFO encounters ever. Out of 30 people saw this thing for a half hour, and those 30 people were then interrogated about it by the KGB. And so, well, you're not going to lie to the KGB, right? So that's why it's so well documented and had so many witnesses.
Not to be left out, Matt, what's going on in China?
Well, a lot of things, as it turns out, but the strangest one that we found was this place called Hainan, which is about 500 miles west of Beijing. Now, at this place, for some reason, the Chinese government, the Chinese military has built a 1 to 500 scale model of another place in China, nearly 1,000 miles further to the west, small area between India and China, up in the Himalayan mountains. You couldn't get more isolated. But China and India fought a war over it in 1962. They had skirmishes about it, over it since. And the strange thing about it is you say, well, why would you build a scale model unless you were going to use it for some military reason? Yet, why would you want to, why would there be a military reason you want to take over or be controlled this very, very isolated place? So it turns out that the residents there for years have been saying that seeing UFOs for them is almost a daily occurrence. So people put these two things together. Still doesn't come to an answer, but it's kind of interesting.
And of course, Australia, they've got one too.
Yeah, there's a place located in the dead center of Australia called Pine Gap. And what it is, it's a huge listening station run by the United States, the NSA, and the Australian government. And it's one of those places you see, it looks like they have huge golf balls, kind of, the listening devices. Yes. And Pine Gap can intercept about half the world's emails on a daily basis. But it also has many, many stories, UFO sightings over this place, UFO landings, and so on. Really fascinating places, literally out in the middle of nowhere.
Are UFO reports seen at most of these spaces that we've just discussed?
Yes, every one of them except Omaha has some kind of a UFO history to it, where they built the base and people started seeing UFOs. Now, a lot of them, none of the ones we talked about tonight are air bases. So you're going to see, if you have a top secret air base, then it just stands to reason you're going to see top secret stuff flying around. But the people who know an airplane from a UFO have seen stuff over, as we said, Area 51 has a long UFO history. But at these other places too, especially Kushnia has a very long UFO history to it. So the question is, we built a secret base, and then UFOs come in and to check it out. But in all these cases, the bases, except Sonoma, has some kind of a odd connection to UFOs.
Mike, when we come back, I want to get your take on these extraterrestrials, these UFOs, what you think they really are, what you think is happening, and where they may be coming from.
Get daily show updates right to your inbox for free with the Coast Zone newsletter. Sign up today at coasttocoastam.com.
I'm Bree Tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA Unified's non-teaching workers have authorized a strike to begin on Tuesday. The LA Union says they will join the three-day strike, likely shutting schools down. The workers are asking for more money and guaranteed continuation of programs to elevate Black students' education and provide low-income families with housing. The next negotiation session is scheduled for tomorrow. A man's been rescued from the LA River. Air and ground units with the LA County Fire Department responded. The man is believed to be homeless. He was found clinging to the center riverbank. He was airlifted out. He's now in the hospital recovering from hypothermia. And 7 middle school students in Sun Valley have been treated for possibly ingesting marijuana gummies at school. Southland weather from KFI, mostly cloudy skies, highs in the 50s to mid-60s. Right now it's 55 in Costa Mesa. Stanton checks in with 56. 54 degrees in Gardena and a chilly 51 in Riverside. We leave local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennis.
In Southgate, this is on the 710 northbound at Imperial Highway. Cleanup crews driven earlier crash, taking up the 2 right lanes, watch for some delays from the 105. And in Roland Heights, this is on the 57 southbound at Brea Canyon. A little fender bender there, that's taking up the right lane. You're seeing delays as you approach this area. For Ram Terrace, there's a full freeway closure, 250 northbound from Washington all the way to the 10. All lanes are going to be shut down for road work. AFI, the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Brian Vance.
Over the years, I've compiled thousands of inspiring, thought-provoking quotes, and now I'm passing that knowledge on to you in my new daily podcast, Ice-T Daily Tip. In less than 5 minutes, I'll break down why these words matter and reveal personal stories that show them in action in my life. Listen to Ice-T Daily Tip every weekday on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Spring travel season is almost here, and whether you're planning to jet off to Japan or cruise around Greece, don't forget to add language learning to your itinerary. The Rosetta Stone app will transform the way you travel. Learn useful words and phrases that will not only help you get around more easily, but also have more meaningful experiences with the new people and places you'll discover. Through March 22nd, get 40% off a lifetime subscription to all 25 of Rosetta Stone's languages. Purchase today at rosettastone.com. KFI AM 640.
I've heard stories of people that go to like senior care retirement villages, whatever, and they bang around there. First of all, my grandma had a boyfriend. His name was Howard in her 70s. Howard was shady as age, by the way. Shady. When you're post 70 and it's just a boyfriend or a girlfriend, you put a ring on it, or you just like, I don't want to bother.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. This woman had a baby on an airplane. It was a bunch of a-holes in the free one. How late did you get the baby? Did you just stay in your seat? No! Tim Conley Jr. Show. Come on! It's a Starbucks! Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. The smallest movements, even something as simple as walking or stretching, can make you feel happier and healthier.
We should dance more in here.
Oh boy, don't think that.
Don't you want the serotonin and the dopamine and the endorphins? You shake your booty a little bit?
Jerry and Shannon.
Don't you feel those endorphins?
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. You're listening to Coast AM with George Norrie.
We'll take your calls next hour with Mac Maloney as we talk about secret bases and UFOs. Jump aboard on Coast to Coast AM. And of course, paranormaldate.com keeps cruising along. It's available to you if you want to meet somebody at paranormaldate.com. 68 people shy of 156,000 signed up members at paranormaldate.com. Now, of course, build up your immune system.
HealthyLooking.com and Dr. Alan Malay brings 4 decades of experience in natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Malay with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age can be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to heal itself appropriately. A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, Alzheimer's disease, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of any stem and adaptostem together, supporting the body to be
Dr. Malay, how will I feel after taking adaptostem and ImmuStem?
The ImmuStem is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to get better after 24
Stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with adaptostem and Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. George's Stem Cell Wellness Kit at HealthyLooking.com. Just HealthyLooking.com.
So have you ever wondered if we are alone in our vast universe? It's a great question, and Marvelous Entertainment has released the newest in science fiction that specifically deals with that question. Marvin Sunderland, who's been a guest on the program, is a certified film director, science fiction genius, Army veteran, mechanic, video game developer, web developer, and of course the author behind the series of sci-fi novels that includes a 7-novel masterpiece bringing out the best of your imagination. Journey with his special superstar, Sergeant Wagon, in search of a crashed alien spaceship that leads into an astronomical alien invasion. And then brace yourself, because there's a war underway in the underworld. Sergeant Wagon promises to take your imagination to marvelous heights. Get 20% off the entire 7-novel series and all future graphic novels by entering coupon code Coast to Coast, all lowercase, at marvelous.com. That's marvelous.com. MARVELOUS.com.
Having repairs done in your apartment should never come with strings attached, like being harassed and constantly pressured for sexual favors.
My leaky faucet turned into the maintenance man asking, when are we going to get to know each other better? I needed my air conditioner fixed, but my building manager repeatedly kept coming into my apartment unannounced and without permission. My landlord told me my rent would be free if I gave him something in exchange.
Sexual harassment by anyone associated with your housing isn't just wrong, it's against the law. The Fair Housing Act protects you from harassment, including someone making unwelcome sexual advances or refusing to make repairs because you deny sexual favors. If this happens to you, you can stop it by filing a complaint with HUD.
So I called HUD and filed a complaint.
I can get way better content. I go ahead and Edgy? I don't think you're edgy enough. I think
Daddy's where I go to relax.
Daddy? Oh, you go to relax? This place is full degenerate, bro. This is bro. This is
That's why I tried talking.
Dude, listen.
I don't
in the chat, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 muted here casually. But
I don't have anybody muted because I'm a real top.
The heartbeat goes. Some emoji is heartbeat by the server. He's got the double R. Oh, I don't know what's happening.
Who's degenerate?
Hey, you know what, guys? Oh, me. If you want to make out, we're going off. Cold fire, I'll unmute you.
Dude, I look like
Uzman. I'll unmute you. I don't know why you guys hate me. I don't even know what even that means. Schizophrenia, don't play more music. That's cool. Let's go. You will. Yeah, that's why you're confused. You're a woman.
What do you mean?
Well, you are. You're a woman. You're confused.
Okay, what else? What else? Huh?
You just don't know anything. I can tell, but I'm an asshole. I am what I eat. I'll eat yours too. Yeah, what do you
You can eat my asshole.
Yeah, you probably would. You probably would want me too. That's the problem with
Oh
that.
shit, you motherfucker.
Holy fuck, dude, you're a Muslim. Doesn't mean you cannot demand me to eat your asshole. How old are you? First of all, how old are you to demand me to eat your asshole? Oh, you're legal. Maybe I'll fuck with it. All right,
No,
maybe I will.
you lost already.
You're full of shit.
Yeah, play with fucking degenerate cunts like that.
Degenerate? How do you know I'm a degenerate? How do you know that?
Dick, straight.
Yeah, I am. I have a big penis. Yeah. Right.
Dickhead.
Yeah. My face actually, my penis represents my face. Yes, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I have a big cockhead. It's literally my face. Yeah. What does that make you feel? What does that mean? Does it? No. You know what? If I can make you laugh, I can make you ass jiggle.
No, you don't.
100%. Oh, you sure about that? Oh, you? Oh, life works that way. Oh, really? How old are you? Okay. You're good. Well, if you're please don't tell me like that because it's kind of weird. We're not gonna help you because you're looking for attention on the internet, bro. Honestly, because
That's you. You're talking still. Your chins are clapping. Shut the fuck up.
Dude, your ass would be clapping, bitch. Stupid ass bitch.
I like when you talking to me like that.
You should. I think you're ugly. I am. I'm actually really ugly. And please don't burn your nipples off, though. Please don't burn your nipples off. No, don't burn your nipples off on camera. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Ow!
Stop putting on nipples.
You don't got no energy, bro. You suck your
What
fucking.
the hell did you just tell me to do? Did you say not to put something in my nose?
And somebody said not to cut your nipples.
To put anything I want in my nose at any time, at any possibility, at any corner, I'm going to put everything in my nose. As I please.
Yeah, he gave me some life. He gave me some life. We're actually calling the FBI right now. We're going to call the FBI right now. We're
Not
calling the
because
FBI
you're a
right now.
female. Anybody can be a bitch.
Some gust of
Including Renslow.
scoop them out of the water and drop them hundreds of miles away somewhere else. But what an amazing story. It just happened in China last week of worms, like millions of worms sitting in China, and they, how'd you like to be outside when that happened? And they told the people that you have to, use umbrellas. That's how bad it was. So worms falling. Yeah, worms of all things. Fascinating stuff. And where did you get your stories? How did they come to you? About the worms, you mean? All of them, yeah. I spent a lot of the day just kind of researching stuff, online all the time. And just on a radio show, one thing that makes us kind of hot
a lot of other shows, is the guest that we have on, the gentleman I was mentioning earlier, but also other people, really do work for U.S. intelligence, work for military intelligence and so on. And, on the air and off the air, they'll tell us stuff. Some of it is just, it's so crazy, it has to be true, that type of stuff.
Do they use their real names, Jack?
No, they do not.
They have to.
A lot of them have non-disclosure agreements and so on. These people, what they've done is they've worked for the government, and then they've now do the same work in the private sector.
I get asked a lot when I'm interviewed what I believe in, if I believe my guests or not. And I say, number one, what I want to do is try to get the truth out. But two, it's not my job to believe in them or not. It's to present the story and let everybody who's listening at home decide what they want. So if somebody wants to believe the story about the frogs or the worms, that's up to them to do some work on it.
I agree. I mean, there's so many stories out there that people can get interested in, but I think it's also important for us to, if we're going to find the truth, to get rid of a lot of the noise that is out there and just concentrate on really credible sightings and well-documented sightings and look into them in a scientific way and see what happens.
Do you think we're being visited by extraterrestrials?
Or it's a good question. Something is out there. There's no doubt that something is flying around our atmosphere that we don't know. Now, are they extraterrestrials? Are they from the universe next door? Are they from the metaverse? Are they from someplace that are they from our future? These are the things that we don't know. But if the question is, have we ever, has anything been on, any entity been on this earth that isn't human? I would say there's a good chance that has happened sometime in our history.
These secret bases we talked about last half hour, why do you think there's so many UFO reports surrounding these bases? They almost like they're being monitored.
Right, exactly. That's exactly what it looks like. And not just these kind of secret bases, but like after World War II, the place where they made the plutonium for the atomic bomb, this place up in Washington State. The UFOs over it almost every night for years. And when we were building our ICBM bases in the 70s out in the Midwest, lots of UFO reports still to this day. It is like something is monitoring, looking in on them. A lot of people would like to think that, it's a benign force, who knows? It just seems very kind of neutral, whatever this is. Happens in Russia as well. I'm sure they probably think it's our side devices. We probably think it's their side devices, but it's very hard to fly something, as we found out with the Chinese. Gotta send a balloon over our country.
Exactly. That's high tech, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you have to send a balloon over the country, I mean, we're out technology-wise, and the fact is that we knew that balloon, we knew as soon as it took off, monitored the whole way over, blocked it from sending back any kind of information, as well as read subject data out of what they had up there. Once we recovered the balloon. So, I mean, that was one of the most fascinating things happened in the past few months, because...
Well, and the other ones afterwards.
Right. And see, those were, I think what happened to it, and I agree with Kevin on this, is that there's a lot of stuff flying around up there, like a lot of colleges, universities, release weather balloons, a lot of weather stuff.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
And they just go up there, they float along, they do their job, and then that's it. So if we start looking for stuff like that, you're going to see it, and that's why you have F-22s, knocking out, basically a hobby club weather balloon. If you look for that kind of stuff, you're going to find it small stuff. But our radars are 31-inch systems are set up to look for large stuff like missiles and bombs and things like that.
Have you ever had a chance to talk to pilots, Mac, about some of the strange things they see?
Yep. We've got a number of pilots on the show. And what's good about pilots is military and civilian pilots is that they're the best UFO witnesses that you can get. Because they spend so many hours in the air, they know what the moon looks like setting and rising, and they know what the North Star looks like, and what another airplane looks like, what the flares of the oil current look like. So when I see something that they've never seen before, it's the UFO. And, I don't want to say they see these things all the time, but they do. And if you're a military pilot, you know, your job is to record it and forget about it. Airline pilots think if you see one, if you want to report it, it's fine, but the next time you're up for a raise or whatever, and it's between you and someone who hasn't seen UFOs, they're going to get the So it's in the airline industry, also among the pilots, but very rarely will you hear any kind of airline pilot say, I saw that, but they just see them a lot.
And I don't think it's too uncommon to assume in this vastness of the universe, we're not alone.
No, the strange thing would be if we were alone. If we were the only beings in this entire universe, it's impossible. It's impossible when you think of how large the universe is. 200 billion trillion stars. There's got to be someone out there, or maybe more. Or more, yeah, it could be the middle of, a very busy part of the galaxy. We just wouldn't know.
What do you think of the Catholic Church, Max, saying that your belief in extraterrestrials doesn't negate your belief in God?
Well, I suppose it doesn't, but I think that's one of the things that people think, why is this being kept a secret? Because if it came out that there being some other places, some people feel like it would kind of destroy religion on Earth, and religion is kind of the way of, I don't know, some people say kind of keeping everybody on the same page, but, I suppose if there are aliens and we think that there's a creator who created the universe, and it must have created them as well, so we're all one big happy family now.
I think it's an amazing story that the church, the Catholic Church, admits that there's that possibility.
But they have a telescope in Arizona up the top.
Yeah, they've got several observatories around the world.
They're on it. They've been on it for a long time, looking for something out there. Maybe they want to be the first to see it. But I agree. For something like the Catholic Church, some say there might be UFOs, and the U.S. government come and say, well, there might be UFOs, and we do live in an interesting time.
Do you believe in life after death, Matt?
I hope so. I mean, there's got to be something more than just this, I remember reading Einstein, someone asked him that question, and he said the biggest mystery for me is that everything around us on the Earth is not permanent. That will very long lasting. A tree lasts thousands of years. Rocks last millions and millions of years. But we only last about 70 or 80 years. And he saw that as something like, it can't be just that. It has to be something when we move on. It has to be something more than this. We can't destroy energy. We have to go somewhere. To be interested to see where we're going. I think it's part of our grand plan that we don't know. I think that's an important part of the whole human condition, that we don't know what is next. And I think that's too bad in the way that we lead our lives.
When I'm asked that question, I say, well, if there is an
I'm worried about it.
If there isn't, don't worry about it.
Right. So you're better off believing in it, because if you're right, that's great. If you don't, who cares? Should we go on?
It's almost like a dream state. If you go to sleep and you don't remember your dream when you woke up, you've got a missing time gap of 6 to 8 hours, however long you sleep. It's almost like you're dead during that time period. It's gone.
You go. Yeah, right. I agree with you. I never thought of it that way, but you're right.
And so that could very well be a long dream.
Interesting, too.
So what's your next project?
Oh boy, I have another wingman that will be coming up next year, and I also write a military detective series of codename Sounder, which I'll be doing another one of those at the end of next year.
Have any of your works been turned into movies or TV shows?
They've been options, as it turns out, but the wingman's books have been options. But the problem is what always comes back to me is that it'll be too expensive. Because this would be like Top Gun on steroids, there's jet fighters, dog fights. They're very expensive to make, but these days with CGI and everything, I think anything's possible. So I'll never say never.
Would you be for Top Gun?
Top Gun actually came out right around the time that Wingman came out. I only watched the Top Gun, the first Top Gun, and also the Tom Clancy. He really set the techno thriller genre, and that's what I jumped right on that, and I've been on it.
Before you started writing, before 1984, did you ever think you'd get to the point where you have written 50 books?
No.
That's the
Right. I mean, the thing is how you do it, and it really is. I've been lucky to have an agent, lucky to have a publisher, publishers all the time, and when they give you the money and the contract to do it, you do it. You know, you never turn it down. So that's why I got 50 plus books under my belt.
What's the best way for people to get a hold of you and email you, Mac? Through your website?
Yep, wingman.com. Yep, MacMaloney.com is it's a place to get hold of us, see what's going on with books and the radio show and so on.
How'd you come up with the Wingman suit?
I wrote a letter to my agent. He said, come up with some ideas, and I sent him a bunch of ideas and arranged everything. Look on the Dragnet shows, Flintstones, and so on. And but at the end of that letter, I put, how about Mad Max and an airplane? Mad Max was a big movie back then in the 80s, too.
Yeah, with Mel Gibson.
Gibson, yeah, Mad Max and a jet fighter, and that's how I sold the book. You know, I just finished number 22.
Appreciate you. Mac, we're going to take a break at the top of the hour here and come back and take phone calls with you. We're going to open up the phone lines to talk about secret bases, UFOs, whatever is on your mind. Jump aboard. Almost in an open line format with Mac Maloney, and his books are all linked up at coasttocoastam.com along with his website. And we will be back in a moment. Also, don't forget to sign up for our free YouTube channel. I'll tell you again a little bit about that later on next hour, but it's absolutely free. YouTube at Coast to Coast AM Official for the YouTube search bar.
Find out more about tonight's guest. Log on to coasttocoastam.com.
How much do you think your home is worth this year? Do you think it's going to be worth the same next year? If you're thinking about borrowing on your home equity, your odds of getting more out of your home is probably higher now than it will be next year. I certainly believe that. Some experts predict that property values might decline over the next few years, making it more challenging for borrowers to tap into that home equity. If you need $75,000 or more, HMS Capital can help you borrow the money you need with the equity you've built. So whether you want to consolidate debt, make home improvements, or whatever your situation may be, HMS Capital may have the best solution to help you. No appraisal, credit report fees to apply. I've done 2 mortgages with HMS Capital. Clearly, I'm a fan. I believe they are simply the best at what they do. Call 833-255-5698, 833-255-5698. Visit hmscapital.com. Games live from the Hayes bedroom. It's another eventful night, Bruce. It sure is, Ron. Steve has been struggling with his CSAC. His wife, Michelle, is trying to give Steve a raise. Michelle throws an elbow. She's leaving for the couch. Steve should get Inspire. Absolutely, Bruce. Inspire's a sleep apnea treatment that gives you comfortable, restful sleep with the click of a remote. There's no mask and no hose. Just sleep. Learn more at inspiresleep.com.
Inspire is not for everyone. Talk to your doctor to see if it's right for you when you do important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
Jacoby Advisors is here to help you get the justice you deserve. We specialize in serious injury cases and have been fighting for our clients since 1972. Trust Jacoby Myers to be your guide, your advocate, and your support system. With our unmatched experience and expertise, you can rest assured that you'll get the compensation you deserve. Plus, our consultation is always free. Call Jacoby Myers today and let us help you navigate the legal process and get the justice you deserve. Jacoby Myers, justice for you since 1972.
KMI, AM 640. Talk without the tilt.
KFI.
to Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Strike is on. I'm Bree Tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA Unified Strike likely shutting schools down. The workers are asking for more money and guaranteed continuation of programs to elevate Black students' education and provide low-income families with housing. It's on the central coast of California.
This weather looks like the extremes that we are going to. Anyone who has any doubt about Mother Nature come to the state of California.
Kanye West will not face charges after grabbing and throwing at the top of his phone in January. He was filmed reaching into a car and grabbing the phone before throwing it to the street. The photographer in the incident is not pressing charges. Top defense officials say they're not sure if Russia intentionally downed a U.S. drone flying over the Black Sea. Mark Mayfield has more.
Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Mark Milley, said Russian jets intended to intercept the drone, but it's not clear if they collided with it on purpose. While Russia has denied its jets made contact with the drone, Milley said the U.S. has absolute evidence that's the case. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin said he spoke with his Russian counterparts over the incident and reiterated the U.S. will fly and operate wherever international law allows.
Kobe Bryant's hand and footprint will now be a permanent fixture at the TCL Chinese Theater in Hollywood. The theater rotates stars' imprints, but Kobe's will be in the courtyard permanently. And the Indiana Jones ride at Disneyland is reopening Saturday after a month-long freshening up. Southline weather from KFI, mostly cloudy skies with highs of 50s to mid-60s. Right now it's 54 in Brea. Aliso Viejo has 53. Redondo Beach checks in with 54, and it's 50 degrees in Simi Valley. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennis.
In South Beach, this is on the 710 northbound at Imperial Highway. Cleanup crews from an earlier crash. Taking up the two right lanes, you're seeing delays from just after the 105. In Rolling Heights, we have good news. Earlier crash that was on the 57 southbound at Brea Canyon has been cleared from lanes. Your drive is recovering in that area. Anaheim, there is a work zone 57 northbound from Lincoln to the 91. The carpool and left lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. KFI of the Sky Hopes gets you there fast for a Brian dance. What would you do if the secret cabal of the most powerful folks in the United States told you, hey, let's start
Hey,
a
folks.
Back in the 1930s, a Marine named Smedley Butler was all that stood between the U.S. and fascism. I'm Ben Bowler. I'm Alex French.
And I'm Smedley Butler. Join us for this sordid tale of ambition, treason, and what happens when evil tycoons have too much time on their hands.
Listen to Let's Start a Coup on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you find your favorite shows. We ask seniors how to prevent Medicare scams.
If you get a phone call, do not talk to the person.
Never give out your Medicare number.
They want to get your number to put in a false claim.
Dusting up.
How do you detect Medicare fraud? Just like I check my credit card statement, I check my Medicare statements monthly.
If you get your statement and you see something that you know you did not have done, you report it. Call the Senior Medicare Patrol.
To report Medicare fraud, call 855-613-7080.
I never chose to become a gambling addict. What I did choose was to get help from a professional counselor.
For no-cost gambling addiction counseling, call 1-800-GAMBLER or text SUPPORT to 53342. Brought to you by the California Department of Public Health. Hey, it's Steve Sharp. If you're planning on going solar or even thinking about going solar, then listen up. Time is running out to secure the best possible solar reimbursement with the state of California. Last year, the state and your utility company got together and changed the way new solar systems get reimbursed for the power they produce. And as you can guess, it's not good for you and me. In fact, it's about 75% less than the old system. The good news is there is a grandfathering period, and you can still permanently lock in those amazing rates. But time is running out. The deadline to have your solar documents filed is April 14th. So how do you do that? You start by calling Sunlux, and you call them today. Sunlux will walk you through how to lock in the current rate. Even if you're not ready to install the system, it's okay. Call Sunlux and get your documents filed. There is no time to waste to lock in the best returns on solar power that you will ever see. Start today at sunlux.com. Sunlux.com. CSLB 1008374.
This is Jacob Emron. If you've been in a truck accident, call 844-24-JACOB.
KFI AM 640. KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Bottom line is you're not that indispensable. And you're on vacation, you're on vacation. I'm on vacation, no one touches me. Although I've had a few interrupted. There isn't a story on the planet that should keep me from having a vacation. I don't care if it's World War III. If I'm at the airport, I'm at the airport. Bill Handle. I'll catch you 200 million deaths from now when we'll start talking. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. The sensors on the ceiling of an elevator which can smell urine so that they can quickly send over a cleaning crew in the elevator. What we have, though, is a breakdown in cultural norms because I never remember there was ever a problem with people urinating in public. John and Ken, I never even considered that. Right. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. This is Jacob Emma. If you get involved in a motorcycle accident, call 844-24-JACOB. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. To talk to George Norrie, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. First-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George 97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. In this hour, we'll take your calls with Mac Maloney as we talk about secret bases, UFOs, and all this other great stuff on Coast to Coast AM. Tax season is always a crazy time, isn't it? But it can feel even more stressful if you happen to fall victim to fake IRS calls. That's just what you need. Scammers pretending to be IRS agents will ask for personal information, bank accounts, or for you to wire them money on the spot. Be smart, just hang up on them. The IRS normally contacts taxpayers through the mail. It's important to understand how cybercrime and identity theft affect our lives. Your personal information gets exposed so often, making it dangerously easy for a cyber criminal to steal your identity. Protect that identity can be easy with LifeLock by Norton. LifeLock detects and alerts you to potential identity threats that you may not spot on your own, like loans taken out in your name. If you do become a victim of identity theft, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions at all businesses, but it's easy to help protect yourself with LifeLock. Identity theft protection starts here. Join now, save up to 25% off your first year with promo code George. Remember that. Call 1-800-LifeLock or head on over to lifelock.com. Use promo code George for 25% off.
Real people, real stories. I had acute eczema. I I have tried every cream and ointment that you can imagine. It was pretty miserable. So I started taking Onadora, and at this point, I don't want to ever be without it.
Our little dog developed this lymph problem. The chemotherapy lasted for 6 months. He started developing more lymph nodes that were swelled out. So I thought I'd just try carnivore. The lymph nodes started to go down, swelling did. Then I
In life, bro. That's in it scripted in life, bro. What? What's up, bro? Who are you? You wanna make me, man? From like 3 days ago? You know, it was 2 days ago? Probably not. A little bit. A little bit. I got blasted the other night. I was gigging. Exactly. Yes. So what are you gonna do about it? You're gonna love it. You're gonna keep coming back. You want to kiss? Like,
get busy living or get busy dying.
What has been the reaction to the Wingman series?
Yes,
Well, it's hard to
what are you gonna
You know that was
That's amazing.
I've had so many during the years. Zebra Books is what started Henderson Books. They were like my relatives for a long time.
It was based out of where? New York?
Yeah, New York City, yeah.
Mine is David Bigliano. You know him?
I've heard the name.
They were putting it back there, don't forget.
But I had the same agent for a while. And, we're friends. We've known each other for so long. We're like friends now.
Of everything you've written about, uncovered, what do you find to be the most fascinating?
The fact that you suck dick.
Well, the first book I did in this kind of a paranormal genre was UFOs and War Times, which we've talked about before.
That came out in 2011, right?
And that just came once again from a lunch I was having with my editor, and I told him that, for years I wondered why it seemed like UFOs were seen more out during wartime. And is it because there's airplanes in the air, more eyes in the sky, more people looking up? Who knows? And he said, that sounds like a good idea for a nonfiction. I've never written a nonfiction book before. So we did that. And it turned out to be way more work than I thought. But I really liked the results, and that sold very well. And what really fascinates me about that is that there were so many reports, especially during World War II, of food fighters.
Small little ones, right?
Actually, there's others of all sizes, but a lot of them are kind of like lightning balls, lightning, falling airplanes, to and from bombing missions, all the way right up to UFOs. But they were always just watching. They never joined in. They never took any sides or anything. They were always just kind of watching us and watching the battles. Made me think that maybe these are just basically times for us, people from our future coming back to see history being made. Who knows? But that's what me ever since I've written that book.
And in Vietnam, pilots reported seeing a lot of UFOs.
Right, yeah. In Korea too. Korea had a lot of UFO reports, and Vietnam for sure. The first Gulf War, people were seeing UFOs. But once again, there's a lot of stuff flying around up there, especially during wartime, and some of it just could be secret weapons stuff that someone on the ground might not recognize, but they're not all secret weapons. Something else is happening, usually during battles or during war.
Kenneth Arnold, who coined the phrase flying saucers back in 1947, his granddaughter has contacted us, and she's putting together a catalog of his works and his stories.
Yeah, he's the guy who started it all, and what he saw was they said flying saucers is what the press kind of coined that term, but what he really said was sauces skipping across the pond, and they're actually boomerang shaped.
And then we had the Roswell crash right after that.
Yep, 2 weeks later. Yep. And during those 2 weeks, people were seeing, reporting, flying saucers everywhere. Everywhere. Suddenly, people were seeing everything because people were suddenly looking up or something, But he started it all. Interesting guy.
Let's go to the phones as they line up for you. We'll start by going to AC in Cleveland, Ohio, east of the Rockies. Hey, AC, thanks for calling.
Hello, George, and hello, Matt.
Hi there.
At the beginning of the program, Matt, you talked about a secret base, Israeli base at Megiddo. And the Valley of Megiddo was termed by Napoleon as the ideal battlefield, and that's where we get the word Armageddon.
Right, yes.
The book of Revelation, chapter 17, verse 16. Okay? So now, the question was asked, George, why are there so many sightings around Area 51?
Mm-hmm.
Well, people need to use their heads. Maybe the UFOs are coming out of there instead of just going in there.
That's a good possibility.
Go ahead.
What do you think of that, Matt?
Well, again, people have seen it's a secret air base, so you're going to see secret stuff flying around. There's no doubt about it. But people who have, who have worked there know what's going on there. Supposedly you can go to certain places right around the border of Area 51. It's a very expensive place. And see stuff flying around there that doesn't look like it was manufactured here on Earth. One of the things they do at Area 51 is they have captured, at the Area 51 and other places, so they've captured Russian-made fighters, and they fly them out of there, and they dodge fight with our fighters, and that's how our pilots train. So if people see a MiG-21 flying over a piece of Nevada, yeah, that kind of makes sense. But if they see, it makes up in a strange way, but if they see something that looks more like a UFO flying saucer, then, I guess you have to ask the question, why is it here?
Let's go back to AC and make sure he's strong. AC, any more questions?
Yes, well, the Manhattan Project was a historical example of misinformation. The Russians were fooled that the atom bomb was a super incendiary. And it's interesting that you said that the Catholic Church wants people to believe in UFOs. And yet, Jesus gave us 7 words of warning: take heed that no man deceive you. And we're not hearing the Catholic Church say that.
Nope.
So there's a lot to think about here. There's, an agenda that could be for a purpose to get people to believe in this, and some future event could happen where this will come in handy.
Max, is this something nefarious, these sightings?
It's hard to say. You can count on one hand stories about UFOs being aggressive. There's stories down in Brazil one night that UFOs attacked an island off the coast of Brazil, and the Brazilian military actually fought back. There's a story in the Gulf War where UFOs supposedly fired an F-16, which then fired at it. But you take those just few examples, and you look up against all the thousands, tens of thousands of UFO reports where UFOs aren't doing anything other than, as I said before, just kind of watching us, looking in on us. So I'm not saying nefarious, but the show's mysterious.
Joe in the Bronx, take it away, Joseph.
How are you?
Okay, Joey. Thanks.
Good. Mac, I have a question about the Havana syndrome, which is a noise that's been sickening people in the area. And I believe there are other areas in the world that have a similar type of weapon, possibly. Also, my second question is Mount Shasta. Could ET be hidden in Mount Shasta, of a mountain? Interesting. I'll take the second question first. Mount Shasta is a place where I believe if there is some kind of nuclear competition that a lot of the government would Wind up there. Is that Mount Shasta the one you're talking about?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So once again, if they're gonna hide anything, why not? Why not hide it there? It could be any place. If PT is around, it could be any place. But I really don't think that we have possession of an AT or onto a flying saucer song, because I think we'd be living in a different world. We'd be living in, we'd have jetpacks and stuff. It'd be more like the Jetsons. It's just the fact that the U.S. government has come out as recently before the government said, we don't know what these things are. That's a big step.
Of course, what do you think happened at Roswell?
I don't think anything. I don't want to be that guy at the party, but I don't think anything happened. There was an observation balloon, actually a secret balloon that's part of a program that they were launching these balloons with audio devices that would drift over Russia to see if the Russians were exploding nuclear weapons by picking up the audio, the noise of those nuclear weapons going off. I mean, that's really, they have been doing it for a long time. We've had this gentleman on our show a number of times, Dr. Bob Gross, and he just simply explained that what they found there was mylar, which is what weather balloons are made out of. Plus, there was rope found in the debris field. I mean, it's just hard for me to believe that, the occupants of the UFO have rope.
And that mylar material is what gave it that impression that it's just folded back into place.
Yep. Yep. Exactly. Yep.
Interesting. All right, thanks, Joe. Appreciate you being part of the program. Norm in St. Louis, take it away, Norm.
Hello, John.
Hi there.
Good. I got a kind of a question and a comment.
You got.
The question is, I want to say it was back in maybe 2008, 10, stuff like that, but over the Dome of the Rock in Jerusalem, they had a UFO that was kind of suspended in the air, maybe a quarter mile up, and then it slowly zoomed down to about 200 foot above the Dome of the Rock, and it stayed there about 30 seconds, and then it took off super fast. And there was hundreds of tours there, and so they all had different cameras going. I'm talking like 200 or 300 people that had that scene. I was wondering if you know anything about that. And second, as far as the nefarious part of it, I think the opposite. I think I'm not saying they're like angels. I think they're different than angels, but you always think like UFOs are around wars, nuclear plants, military bases. I think God sends them here to kind of intervene.
I think they're observing. What do you think? Mackie with us? Oh, we lost Mac, so let's call him back. And we'll get him back. Let's go back to some of the calls. UFO Jim. UFO Jim, welcome to the show, Jim.
Oh, hi, George. It's a pleasure to talk to you again.
You too. I got your letters, by the way. Thanks. They got them. They got you.
Well, that's exactly what I'm calling you about tonight. I think it's part of the supernatural thing that I'm contacting you about. One of the last letters I sent you was in the about Stonehenge around the winter solstice.
Yes.
A few weeks ago.
Yep.
And I mentioned that I thought that something was going on about Stonehenge, and I guess I got my answer. I suspect that there was UFO activity at that base there that's close by the Stonehenge.
Probably.
I had no knowledge of Stonehenge being anywhere near a base, but I knew, even though it was embarrassing writing you that letter, that something was up there.
Yeah, never be embarrassed to let us. Don't be embarrassed. Mac, you back with us?
Yeah, there actually two kind of secret bases right there. Stonehenge, so let's get the question, is that just a coincidence or, or not?
And I never believe in coincidence.
Yeah, me neither.
Everything's done for a purpose. These bases, though, do they actually think they can hide them from people?
Well, not hide the base itself, but hide what they're doing inside the base is, what they're always trying to do. And it gets more difficult as the days go on because now you have spy drones and ways that you can shoot electronic beams at a location and all the radio that's going on in there and intercept what's going on in the computer. So the whole idea is just to keep layering on the security so it makes it hard for them to find out exactly what they're doing behind closed doors.
Let's go to Keith from Dallas, Texas. Welcome to the show. Hey, Keith, go ahead.
Hey, thanks, George. And Mac, I have a question for you concerning the breakaway civilization theory. George has had some guests that have talked a little bit about this in the past. It's the idea that some groups control the very advanced technology that accounts for at least some of the UFO sightings, and that perhaps these groups have their origins at the end of World War II, which would have been shortly before the Roswell incident, and consisted largely of German scientists that survived the fall of the Third Reich, and perhaps also Soviet scientists, but definitely American aeronautical engineers and scientists beyond Wonder's own ground, beyond him. I mean, he might have just been the tip of the iceberg, but is it possible that something like that exists in your mind, that these secretive groups could control some of the bases, and that they could be so compartmentalized that not even the top brass of the top militaries in the world know about it? Where would they be operating from? Is it the Nevada desert? Is it Antarctica? Is it possibly lunar bases? Earlier was talking about the moon. So, what do you think about that breakaway civilization theory, and if that could account for some of the UFOs or some of the secret bases?
Well, as I said before, never say never, but I go back to what you said, where would they be coming from? I mean, these days, every square inch of the earth is covered by Google Earth and by, government satellites as well. So, where would you have a base, and where would you have the logistics, and how would you keep the people who live in the base, and where would you get the fuel, and how could these things take off without people not seeing them and not being spotted on radar and things like that? But once again, never say never, because things happened right after World War II. You had the ghost rockets of 1946, where it looked like what we call cruise missiles these days were flying over Sweden. I mean, the Swedish Air Force types flew right next to these things. They look like Tomahawk missiles from 40 years in the future. And I was very close to Monday, where they used to shoot up the B-182 rockets. So, who knows? I just think there's somewhere out there, hopefully not too far in the future, we're going to find out the answer to all of this. And, maybe what the answer is going to startle us all. And it's something that we never even thought of, who knows? I just hope we're all still around when it happens.
Could there be bases that we don't even know about, or is that impossible with this technology these days?
I think it's impossible. I really do. Because, they cover, unless they're, deep in the ocean of the South Pacific or something like that. Other than that, and even that is covered by this network that the U.S. Navy has, covers all the oceans around the world listening for submarines. So, and even on the moon, I mean, there's a jet at it, and every square inch of the moon has been mapped and photographed. So there's nothing really up there. So if there is some kind of secret breakaway civilization, and why? Why would they want to do it? I mean, this world's a mess. They're not doing us any good. Who knows?
Mac, we're going to come back in just a moment and take final phone calls with you right here on Coast to Coast AM.
Do you have a photo that you think would interest the Coast to Coast audience? We're always on the hunt for unique and unusual images for our photo gallery. To submit your image, simply go to coasttocoastam.com and mouse over the media button on the upper navigation bar, and you'll see the submission option.
There's a chance that your metadata can be altered, you get a better rarity or something like that, but there I think
I'm Bree Tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA Unified non-teaching workers have authorized a strike to take place on Tuesday. The LA Union says they will join in with a 3-day strike, likely shutting down schools. The workers are asking for more money, also guaranteed continuation of programs that elevate education and provide low-income families with housing. The next negotiation session scheduled for tomorrow. A train carrying hazardous materials has derailed in northwestern Arizona near milepost 9 of Interstate 40. No reports of any payload spills. Orange County has banned the popular app TikTok from all government-issued devices. They say it's to ensure safety and security of county data and information. The White House imposed a similar ban back in February. South I'm weather from KFI, mostly cloudy skies, highs in the 50s to mid-60s. Right now it's 53 at Yorba Linda. Lake Forest is 52. 49 degrees in Thousand Oaks and 43 in Acton. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennis.
It's selfie. This is on the 710 northbound at Imperial Highway. We have cleanup crews from an earlier crash. Picking up the 2 right lanes. You're seeing some slow traffic from just after the 105. Anaheim, there is a work zone. This is on the 57 northbound from Liquid to the 91. The purple and left lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. Upland, there's a full freeway. This is on the heading south from Mountain Avenue to get there. All lanes are going to be shut down for road work.
You're not even showing, dog.
A light store system gives you filtered and delicious water straight from every tap in the house. It filters out the chlorine and contaminants while retaining healthy minerals, and there's no filters to change ever. It's maintenance free. New customers get a free ApiPure antibacterial filter. That's worth $825. This ends March 31st. Call 800-803-2696. Visit lightsourcewater.com. Light Source Water, taste and feel the difference.
In this week's Marketers Report, Patrice Samuel, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct to Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on building trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, conversations, trusted influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Former President Trump is urging everyone to get a copy of David Horowitz's new book. It's called Final Battle, and Trump says its message is a wake-up call. Already a #1 Amazon bestseller, Final Battle reveals a secret war led by progressives and the woke who want to remake the America as we know it. Yeah, Horowitz says that they're in our schools, our churches, and even our military. In Final Battle, he explains how Joe Biden and big media are partnering to stop both Trump and DeSantis, their campaigns, before 2024. Horowitz names the names of the secret players he says are behind the strategy. Newsmax calls Final Battle the book of the year. Mike Huckabee says he could not stop reading. Get Final Battle in bookstores or check out the free offer and save $28. Just call 1-800-NEWSMAX. That's 1-800-NEWSMAX or go online to finalbattle611.com. finalbattle611.com to get you a free copy today.
KFI AM 640. It's the one animal that's most like us, and we keep them in a cage all day and all night at a zoo. I wonder why the zookeepers have not reprimanded the monkeys to the apes for that, throwing their feces at you, and everyone seems to just laugh it off. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. I mean, if I went to Gelson's and did that, they'd kick me out forever. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand on the iHeartRadio app.
Steve, would you I think that's where he was saying. Big soldiers stand like praise.
Yeah, crash again, look at the page.
Two with their heads held.
Why isn't the microwave working?
To talk to George Norrie, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the City of Angels, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
On our next Coast to Coast program, my guest will be Sidney Ross Singer, who believes that some of our favorite foods are riddled with neurotoxins. We'll talk about that, and then later on, Scott Mitchell joins us with his belief that aliens are truly fallen angels. So make sure you're part of the program. Beyond Belief, that is our television program, and we invite you to watch the episodes by going to beyondbelief.com. It's that simple. There's some free episodes there for you to sample at beyondbelief.com. And as I was mentioning earlier, we have a channel on YouTube that is free to subscribe. Just go to YouTube and click the YouTube search bar and type in Coast to Coast AM Official. Or if you're on our website, right at the top of the page, the third little icon up there, the YouTube little icon there, click that and you can get that information as well. And now here's a way for you to improve your clarity.
Is it on Gmail?
If stress gets you down and maybe you're fatigued or moody and would like to start the day with more energy, then you would like to relax in the evening throughout the night while losing weight, we have something for you. Elevate and accelerate. Dr. Adam Buder explains more.
So what is it about Elevate that really makes it so powerful? Number one, 1.5 servings of phytonutrients. Because that's taking whole foods and putting it into a capsule. There's a
Copy.
to help our body combat
No,
chronic stresses that are coming at us every single day. They can actually help to reestablish healing neurologically. Our cells that fire together are going to be wired together. You've heard of people saying that they're firing on all cylinders. That is what this does. I'll tell you, when I started taking this, within the first day, I noticed better mental clarity, better energy. The next thing that we look at is the accelerator, looking at sculpting blends. We're allowing our gut to lightly detox. You're going to actually see an increase in energy just from that. But then there's also the probiotic. There's the prebiotic, and there's the enzyme blend that's restoring that gut health. So let's cleanse it, let's restore it, let's release that serotonin, that dopamine to be able to reduce anxiety, to help to reduce that chronic fatigue, to help to increase the immune system of our body as well. I have found that just with these 3 capsules, with people that I have seen are having phenomenal success.
Order now and receive free gift Be Slim refreshing weight loss tablets. Accelerate, elevate, and be slim. Order now at healthylooking.com or 800-394-9930. Don't forget promo code George for free shipping. George's Power Pack, now with free gift Be Slim and free shipping. That's 800-394-9930 or at healthylooking.com.
Let's talk about Bouillon Next for a moment. For a limited time, it's back. That's with 1 ounce solid silver Ghana alien coin that everybody loves. Part of the silver starter kit just for you, exclusively at bouillonnext.com. The great thing about it is when you go to bouillonnext.com/coast, you can order your silver starter kit, not just the alien coin. You get 5 ounces of silver, a fantastic collector series of pieces that are solid silver, like the Austrian Philharmonic coin and the Britain coin. And we all know inflation is out of control. The stock market had its worst year since 2008. Now's the time to diversify into precious metals, and you can store them at home. Bouillon Next, your reps will ship them directly to you, fully insured. Hedge the market, hedge the U.S. dollar. Start building your wealth with precious metals at bouillonnext.com/coast. That's bouillonnext.com/coast.
Having repairs done in your apartment should never come with strings attached, like being harassed and constantly pressured for sexual favors.
My leaky faucet turned into the maintenance man asking, when are we going to get to know each other better? I needed my air conditioner fixed. So my building manager repeatedly kept coming into my apartment unannounced and without permission. My landlord told me my rent would be free if I gave him something in exchange.
Sexual harassment by anyone associated with your housing isn't just wrong, it's against the law. The Fair Housing Act protects you from harassment, including someone making unwelcome sexual advances or refusing to make repairs because you deny sexual favors. If this happens to you, you can stop it by filing a complaint with HUD.
So I called HUD and filed a complaint against my building manager. No strings attached.
Fair housing. The law is on your side. To learn more, visit HUD.gov/fairhousing. That's HUD.gov/fairhousing. If you fear for your safety, call 911. A public service message from HUD in partnership with the National Fair Housing Alliance.
Share the cab heading over. Yeah, I thought you were done. Alright, are you done?
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Miller with you, Max Maloney with us in your final calls as we talk about his incredible work. Matt, where do people get your series of books? What's the best place?
Well, the best place is Amazon, to say the truth. I mean, there are bookstores all around the country, but these days Amazon is the place to go.
Type in your name and all of the books show up. So
Yes, they do. Yep.
50 plus?
I'm sorry?
50 plus books already?
It's actually 63.
60? Did you count them during the break?
I think, yeah, I had to. It took me a while. I needed a calculator. But yeah, it's, and once again, as I said before, yeah, I've been lucky to be able to write that many books and have them published and to make my living at it.
Very prolific. How long does it take you to write one book?
So that's a good question. Usually do 2 a year. So, 5 to 6, 4 or 5 months, and then take a month off to research the next one.
Do you travel when you write, or do you do it at home? What do you
do? Mostly at home. Yep, do it mostly at home because we're fiction books mostly with the Wingman series. I can just sit here and make it up. You know what I mean?
Do you have like a special writing room there?
Yes, I do. Yep, I do. I'm in it right now, and it's very cluttered and messy, but it's where everything gets done.
It's comfortable. It's yours.
Very comfortable. Yes.
Let's take some final calls here. Let's go to Bill in Los Angeles to get us started. Hey, Bill, go ahead.
Hi, George. Mac, I'm a former journalist, and I like your journalistic objectivity on these matters. And I'd like to get your take on there was a guest that George had recently who speculated that the Tic Tac craft is either black box, so-called black box U.S. technology, or foreign technology. And I got a problem with both those theories in that I think if we had such transmediate craft in 2004 that could do 58,000 miles per hour and reverse on their trajectory, that we have conquered our enemies by now. And they would have done the same, I think, if that were Chinese or Russian. And we wouldn't be wasting time on conventional weapons like S-22. So what's your take on the Tic Tac craft?
I agree with you 100% in that the first Tic Tac video was taken in 2000. And now there we go. This 20 years ago. Who had the technology back then? And as you say, why, if we had that kind of technology back then, why would we be going through this whole kind of charade of launching stuff from Cape Canaveral and spending millions and millions of dollars to get stuff up? I don't think they are our technology because, once again, and we talked about this on the show a lot, I argue about it on the show a lot, is that if they were, let's say they would launch the CIA, this fantastic type of aircraft, they would not tell the U.S. Navy. I mean, it's U.S. Navy pilots who are seeing these things, taking the video of them and so on. But so why? So CIA can't tell the Navy, hey, this is our stuff, and kind of keep it cool. And as you said, it can't be our enemy stuff because if they had that technology 20 years ago, they would have conquered us by now. So if you eliminate all those things, I think what's remaining is that we don't know what the heck it is. It's from out of planets, other dimensions, the future, who knows? I think it's obvious. No one really knows what these things are.
What is your latest book, War of the Dragons, all about?
It's it's a novel. It's the 22nd book in the Wingman series, and basically they've found out that there are 6 nuclear time bombs set around the world, and they have to find them and defuse them all in a week before there's kind of like a catastrophic environmental disaster. One of those type of things.
6 of them. That's how that. You know what? That's pretty realistic too. You know.
Yeah, no, too realistic.
Yeah, scary times. Next up, Joe, Monterey, California. Hello, Joseph. Go ahead.
Thank you for taking my call.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for holding on.
Yes, a long time ago we had reports about chupacabra, and I was wondering because you hear things, people talk about different things, and someone said that there was a secret base, underground or underwater secret base off of Puerto Rico, and the chupacabra was made genetically from that base, and now. It's interesting because there's a lot of remote viewers, and I'm sure that there are remote viewers that could probably answer some of the questions that you didn't have any answers for. And the government does have an incredible remote viewing program, some of the best in the world. What do you think about underground, underwater bases?
I think that there's a good chance that there are underwater bases trying to get there. That would take a lot of construction and take a lot of logistics to get an underwater base. But I will say this, is that place where you mentioned in Puerto Rico is a real hotspot for UFOs. And seeing them down there for a long time, it's very close to a bombing range of U.S. Air Force. So I think the Navy has down there lots of UFO activity, and the troops of Saga, as I can't pronounce that, but that creature that you talked about just seemed to show up right at the time, So I'm not sure. Underground bases I can see. Underwater bases would be just very, very hard to do. That said, a lot of people see UFOs coming out of the ocean.
Submersible UFOs.
Yeah. So if something's coming out of the ocean and going under the ocean, I get a feel it's probably not ours, it's somebody else's.
Who lands with us in Missoula, Montana, west of the Rockies? Hello, Luann.
I just wanted to know if cellular pass is anywhere near that. Oh no, I can't remember. A Tapashura or something or other. That base in Russia.
Yes. What was your question again, please?
I just wanted to know if you knew if they were kind of close to each other.
They're about not that close, to tell you the truth. Bushanyar is like right between. It's to the about 500 miles east of Ukraine, and M Triangle is in the Ural Mountains, which is more to the north and more, I believe, to the west.
And Russia probably has more than just those two bases.
They have a place too. Yeah, they have a mountain that's kind of close to Bushanyar. It's the same thing as we were talking about Mount Shasta, where they just caught out this mountain range, and there are rumors that they can fit as many as 50,000 people there. That's the place where Putin and the parts of the Russian government would go if there was some kind of a nuclear exchange. So they have lots of underground bases. We have lots of underground bases. I mean, these days, underground is definitely the way to go.
They have a book called The God Satellite.
Right, that was another book in a series they do called Starman, where he's a military detective that has just a little bit of ESP, so he handles all kind of exile cases that the Navy gives him, and one of them is there's a satellite up in Florida that no one knows who put it or how long it's been up there, and he has to find out.
Of your 63 books, Mac, how many are fiction, nonfiction?
Let's see, 5 of them are nonfiction, the rest of them are novels.
Ah, okay. It's pretty good to write novels like that. You must be pretty darn creative, huh?
Well, like I said before, you have to be, you have to be, and it's really the only thing I know how to do, so lucky me.
Milwaukee we go. Joe's with us, east of the Rockies. Thanks, Joe. Go ahead.
Well, George, hello, man. I read Circle Wars. Where you did your homework, those technologies, but if you thought about turning it into a video game, then turn the model into a movie. See how it's how well sales go, and just don't go politics. Have you ever thought about that?
It's funny is, people ask me that frequently, and also movies and so on. And as a writer, I really don't have that much control over that, to tell you the truth. That's like the publisher, and because the publisher and I, any book I've done, we're in it together. So what happens is usually, video companies or movie companies will eventually make the deal with the publisher, and a lot of times the writer is like the last one to know that some kind of an offer has been made. I think Wingman will make a great video game. It has video games have, but it's a long road from that. And as I say, I wouldn't necessarily be the first person to know about it.
How many of your 63 books were written on typewriters?
Oh, wow, good question. Actually, I got an Apple IIe early on where you had to take the disc out and put it back in. And they really were floppy. I'm going to say the first probably 3 books I did were on typewriters, and thank God computers.
Do they even make typewriters anymore?
Well, I don't know. I have my old one sitting right here in my office to remind me of the old days, but I don't think you can get a typewriter these days unless it's custom built or something.
Even it's probably a classic investment.
Yeah, really, for sure.
Bill in Columbus, Ohio is with us. Hey, Bill, go ahead. Bill?
Yeah, good evening, gentlemen.
Hi, Bill.
Yeah,
I know.
fears of electromagnetic energy from outer world all the time with pure images or images attached to Mac. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, it's definitely happened. People have seen it. Scientific studies have been done on it. Is that, at some point there is electromagnetic waves, something along those lines, so it kind of manifests themselves into what people might think is called lightning or even just the images and so on. I've never seen one, but I've actually read a lot about them. And the other thing, too, is that as we get more as technology gets more elaborate and more widespread, there's just a lot more electromagnetic pulses and signals going around. So it's very cluttered, So in that state, I think anything can happen.
How much of a scientist did you need to learn, Mac? How much of science in order to write your books?
I hate to admit it, George, but not much, I mean, the whole idea was that, as I was growing up, I used to read books about military aircraft like they were baseball cards, you know what I mean? And all that stuff kind of stayed with me. So when I started the Wingman series, and it has to do almost exclusively with fighter pilots, I kind of already knew all that stuff, just in the back of my mind, the general information. And then I was just able to go online. Once then, I started writing at the right time when research and resources are kind of right at your fingertips, and you didn't have to go to the library every 2 days. So, again, I was lucky when things started, and lucky that I'm able to, have so many resources that I don't have to go anywhere.
Let's go to Roger in Thomasville, North Carolina. First time caller, Roger. Go ahead.
Hey, George. Quick question, short time. Want to know what you guys thought about Dr. Greer. I've seen him on YouTube a lot.
He's been on our show. He's with me last month.
Okay, and his ideas about the deep state being in charge of reversing alien technology.
He's very dedicated emergency physician who gave up his career to study UFOs. Do you know him, Max?
I've heard the name, but I didn't know the background. That's an interesting background.
He's done a great job, and he's into it in a big way. He tried to get a disclosure conference going, and 9/11 happened, so that screwed that up for him. But,
interesting, yeah.
He's done a lot of good work for ufology.
That's good to hear.
He's got a movie out. He's got a couple movies out, documentary type series. He's done a lot like that.
Sounds great.
Now tell me about your podcast.
Well, we have there's a radio show that turned into a podcast. It's called Matt Maloney's Military Unsolved. We're on, we do a show, and, it's very high energy. It's, anyone who hears it will know. And we love doing it, but we, as I said before, what we kind of pride ourselves in is that anyone that we have on who says they're from, just work for the intelligence agencies or military intelligence or these various kind of private companies that do it. I mean, they really do it. I mean, I've been on other shows where people claim that they've done this and that. It turns out not to be true, but everyone that comes on our show, we make sure, and they're friends of ours anyway, we make sure that what they say
actually happened. And so that's one good part about that to kind of enjoy. And then we have other segments where we talk about vintage UFO sightings and so on. We have sometimes we have musical guest rock stars that seen UFOs. We really run the gamut. We have a lot of fun. Matt Maloney's military exiles. It's everywhere.
Yeah, how do people find you?
We're on podcasts. We're on Apple Podcasts. They just have to really Google Matt Maloney's military exiles, and we'll be there.
And if they just put your name in, will they find you?
Yes, they will. Yep, Matt Maloney, for sure.
I love it. And the book's available on Amazon. You can tell us about your website.
The website is just a little bit of everything. We dabble into music every once in a while, but we have the radio show, the podcast, the list of all the books. There are places where people can write and get, as we call it, swag from the radio show, or pick them up with stickers and things like that. And it's pretty interactive. A lot of people go through it and get messages to me, so, it's working.
My mother was born in Fitchburg. Are you familiar with that?
Oh, yeah. I remember we talked about before. Sure. I don't work at the coast. We're up north of Boston, but when I worked at GE, I went to Fitchburg many times. They have a factory there.
Great community. Max, thanks again. Keep in touch with us, okay?
We'll do, George. Thanks very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. You do a great job. Great job indeed. We've got a great series of shows for you still for the rest of the week. And next Monday, folks, it's springtime. For Dan Galante, Donna Walker, Tom Dan Heiser, Hood, Sean Barbasour, Stephanie Smith, Chris Rose, Tim Vinall, George Knapp, and Ian Punnett. I'm George Norrie, somewhere out there on Coast to Coast AM. We'll see you on our next edition. Until then, be safe.
Planning a spring getaway? This month, get 40% off Rosetta Stone's lifetime unlimited subscription and explore the world with bite-sized lessons in 25 languages, from Spanish and German to French and Korean, and even Portuguese and Turkish. Rosetta Stone prepares you for real-life conversations and will have you talking from your very first lesson. Today for 40% off and get ready for the trip of a lifetime. Offer ends March 22nd. Rosetta Stone, how language is learned.
iHeartRadio icons with The Edge, celebrating U2's Songs of Surrender, their new 40-song reimagined collection. U2's The Edge joins Jim Kerr to do a deep dive into the making and remaking of U2 classics on Songs of Surrender.
And Bono's working on his book. There's 40 chapters. Well, let's see if there are 40 U2 songs that we can reimagine.
Don't miss it. Tomorrow, St. Patrick's Day at 7 p.m. Eastern on the Classic Rock Channel on iHeartRadio. In this week's Marketers Report, Patrizia Spanioletta, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct-to-Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on building trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, conversations, trusted influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Oh, good times are waiting on St. Patty's Day.
Now there's top reasons to visit Orlando.
St. Patrick's Day freebie. Get a free plush rainbow keychain March 17th.
#2.
Get a toasty toaster when you earn 500 points on your reward card. The 20th and 21st.
And the #1 reason.
We work hard for you. That's why LA Times readers voted us the best casino in the Southland.
Morongo, good time. Whether you love us, hate us, or haven't made up your mind, we're glad you're here. KMI AM 640.
KFI.
And KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County. iHeartRadio app. Strike coming Tuesday. I'm Bree Tennant from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA Unified's non-teaching workers have authorized the strike to begin Tuesday, unless negotiations this Friday are successful. The LA Teachers Union says they will join in the 3-day strike should it happen, and that would likely close schools. The workers are asking for more money and guaranteed continuation of programs to elevate Black students' education and provide low-income families with housing. Baldwin Hills homes are now in a must-fly zone. At least one home has been yellow tagged. That means the owners have limited access but can't stay. And in San Clemente, several homes are teetering on a hillside that collapsed. Orange County Fire Authority has called for evacuations of at least 3 homes and an apartment building. A train carrying hazardous materials has derailed in northwestern Arizona. That's right near the California-Arizona border. No reports of any payload spills. The National Transportation Safety Board is now investigating. The power is still out to thousands of Californians. PG&E says despite dangerous conditions, crews are doing their best to flip the switch.
We will not take any shortcuts. We're working to restore service, as your safety and the safety of our teams will always be paramount. This may mean that in some cases it may take longer to restore service, but we will continue to work around the clock as safely and as quickly as possible.
Get ready to pay more at the supermarket. Veggies may cost more this spring and summer. Central California growers say heavy rain and hail has damaged crops and delayed planting and pollination. Crop loss may exceed flood damage. And the American Kennel Club says the most popular dog in the country right now is the French Bulldog, pushing the Labrador Retriever to number 2 and the Golden Retriever down to number 3. Southbound weather from KFI, mostly cloudy skies with highs reaching the 50s to mid-60s. Right now, La Habra has 51, 54 in Seal Beach, Burbank has 52, and it's 56 degrees in Carson. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennant.
In Grand Terrace, there's a full freeway closure, 215 northbound from Washington to the 10. All lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. And in Southgate, this is on the 710 northbound at Imperial Highway. Cleanup crews from an earlier crash, taking up the 3 right lanes. You're seeing delays from just after the 105. And in Griffith Park, this is on the 134 eastbound at the 5. Crossed out car out of lanes and on the right shoulder. Watch for delays. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Brian Van. I've been a small business person my entire adult life, and over the years, several HR issues I got nailed. I could never afford an HR person, but there's an answer, Bambi.com. And with Bambi, you get an HR person starting at just $99 per month. I thought this was too good to be true. This is real. Bambi helps you deal with your HR problems, like writing HR policies, sexual harassment training, hostile work environment, terminations. That was my problem. People complaining about other employees, all putting you and your business at risk. With Bambi, you get access to your own dedicated HR manager available by phone, email, real-time chat. Go to Bambi.com, type in KFI under the radio drop-down when you sign up. Bambi.com, that's KFI under the radio drop-down. I want the credit, please. Spelled BAM, B-E-E, that's BAM, B-E-E, that's Bambi.com.
Looking to invest in real estate as a way to diversify, hedge against inflation, and receive consistent quarterly cash distribution? With First National Realty Partners, you'll get access to commercial real estate investments that are reserved only for elite private institutions. You'll enjoy all the benefits of fully passive real estate ownership, like tax write-offs, limited liability structures, quarterly cash distributions, and the potential for upside at exit. First National Realty Partners has thousands of investors who collect rent from national brand tenants like Walmart, Target, Whole Foods, Publix, and many more. Call 888-301-9010. That's 888-301-9010. Or go to fnrpradio.com. That's fnrpradio.com. Choose your fully passive commercial real estate investment deal. Securities are only available to verified accredited investors. Investments are subject to risk, including loss of principal. Cash distributions are not guaranteed. Any representations made about investment stability reflect FNRP's strategy and may or may not be realized. Visit fnrpradio.com.
Former President Trump is urging everyone to get a copy of David Horowitz's new book. It's called Final Battle, and Trump says its message is a wake-up call. Already a #1 Amazon bestseller, Final Battle reveals a secret war led by progressives and the woke who want to remake the America as we know it. Yeah, Horowitz says that they're in our schools, our churches, and even our military. In Final Battle, he explains how Joe Biden and big media are partnering to stop both Trump and DeSantis, their campaigns, before 2024. Harlowitz names the names of the secret players he says are behind the strategy.
Here's Max Paw's final battle, the book of the year.
Mike Huckabee says he could not stop reading.
Get Final Battle in bookstores or check out the free offer and save $28.
Just call 1-800-NEWSMAX. That's 1-800-NEWSMAX or go online to finalbattle611.com. Finalbattle611.com to get your free copy today.
It's not a liberal conservative problem. Decriminalizing it should come with some forced treatment. Oh, we can't force them into treatment. Well, we should start doing that. We've all seen the show Intervention on A&E. The people who love them the most force them into treatment.
Jerry and Shannon.
If you're a politician in LA and you love the homeless so much, why are you letting them kill themselves?
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
This is Jacob and Ronnie. If you've been in an accident, call 844-24-JACOB.
KFI, AM 640. More stimulating talk.
This was crazy.
From the City of Angels near the Pacific Ocean, good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation, around the world. I'm George Norrie. This is Coast to Coast AM. Later tonight, secret UFO bases. Here's what's happening. Facebook parent Meta plans to lay off another 10,000 workers, marking the second round of significant job cuts announced by the tech giant in 4 months. The latest layoffs come after Meta said in November that it was eliminating approximately 13% of its workforce, or 11,000 jobs, in the single largest round of cuts in the company's history. In a Facebook post, CEO Mark Zuckerberg said the job cuts will take place over the next couple months. With everything that's happening to the banking world these days, things are up in the air. Let's check in with registered investment advisor Mitch Shedlock. Mitch, tough times these days.
It is, George. Very tough times. They laid off 13% of their workforce in November, which was 11,000. 13% now is 10,000. So, effectively they're laying off, 26% of the workforce. Not only that, they are demanding, Zuckerberg wants people to work in the office more and less at home. And they're also eliminating 5,000 job postings that have yet to be filled. He's calling this, in last month, they posted a $4.2 billion restructuring charge. So a lot of mess here in technology, George.
It really is. What's your thoughts on this banking panic going on?
Well, there's a lot to it, unfortunately. It's spread to Europe. It started out here with Silicon Valley Bank. I doubt that company even makes it, but a lot of European banks went down, very, very hard over the last couple of days. So we'll see. The bond market gyrations, George, are out of this world. Absolutely unprecedented. That's part of the we've never seen anything like this, and we've never seen any action like this ahead of an FOMC decision. 1 week from today, be back on the show, and we'll see what the Fed has to say about this, because it's going to have to say something, right? But 1 week ago, the market had priced in an 80% chance of a double hike, 50 basis points. And it dropped down to no hike yesterday, and today it's now back up to one hike. That's really quite amazing. But let's just talk about the bailout here, because some people are saying this was not a bailout. And we had a lot of high-powered hedge fund managers. Bill Ackman was one of them. saying, that we really needed this bailout and we have to protect the depositors. It's not just the depositors that got protected. This is a whole banking system bailout, George, because what the Fed did is they came in and they essentially are guaranteeing $600 billion worth of treasuries that, whose value has collapsed when the Fed raised rates, bailing out the entire banking industry. So no one can really say here that it's just a deposit. Silicon Valley Bank was offering a gold market rate for deposits. They were offering 0.6% more than other banks were offering. Now, most of this money, came from, Silicon Valley itself, all these hedge funds, all these venture funds. They know. They can't say that they did not know this. That, they're getting this, extra benefit for banking at Silicon Valley Bank, that there was risk, or at least there should have been a risk associated with this. The Fed just took that and wiped it all off. I don't know what the Fed is going to do the next time some small bank gets in trouble here and depositors, lose money, because it's going to happen again. They're going to say, okay, well, Silicon Valley was too big to fail, but you're not. You're going to lose money. This is the mess that the Fed has gotten themselves into, George.
This ride is not over. An Illinois woman was charged after attempting to suffocate a 6-year-old boy last month because he was crying. Detectives arrested Julie Espinoza, 58-year-old of Stickney Township, and charged her with 1 felony count of aggravated battery with child minor. A man who served more than 34 years of a 400-year sentence for an armed robbery was released from a Florida jail this week after prosecutors dismissed charges against him because he was wrongly convicted. The day after a Russian jet fighter collided with a U.S. surveillance drone over the Black Sea, the U.S. has promised to continue flying in international airspace and denounced what senior officials described as a pattern of increasingly aggressive confrontations by Russian vessels of U.S. ships and aircraft. Let's check in with Howard Bloom, who's got this assignment. Now, tense times, Howard.
Yes, early in the morning of Tuesday, March 14th, 2 Russian Su-27 jets harassed a $32 million American MQ-9 Reaper surveillance drone that was apparently gathering information on the nearby Ukraine war from the air above the international waters of the Black Sea near Russian-held Crimea. The 2 Russian jets reportedly toyed with the drone for up to 40 minutes, dumped jet fuel on it, then broke its propeller. On the ground far away, the pilots of the American drone, it is said, decided to down the aircraft in the waters of the Black Sea, waters that are sometimes over a mile deep, and would make it hard for the Russians to raise the drone and retro-engineer its technology. But before the American pilots deep-fixed the drone, they are said to have downloaded the Reaper's data, then wiped the Reaper's computer memory. They even have a video of the Su-27 they downloaded, taken by the Reaper, in which they intend to release soon. They have the whole incident on video. Meanwhile, the big worry was that this incident would trigger a nuclear war between America and Russia. But fortunately, neither side wanted that. However, there's a deeper story beneath this encounter. Yesterday, March 14th, the Trilateral Commission, meeting in New Delhi, India, declared that 2023 is year 1 of a new global order. Why? We are balanced on the knife edge of a total rearrangement of global power. But to understand that these game would work here, you have to understand a principle from evolutionary biology, the dominance hierarchy. In 1905, when he was 6 years old, a Norwegian named Thorleif Shelterfed began to tend the chickens in the backyard of his wealthy parents' summer home. He noticed something odd. All the chickens looked equal most of the time. But when feeding time came, that changed. The flock allowed just 1 chicken to be the first of the feeding trough. After chicken number 1 came chicken number 2, then chicken number 3, and so on down to the last word in the flock. Then F noticed something else. When it came to violence, chicken number 1 was free to peck any other chicken in the group, but none were allowed to peck her back. Chicken number 2 was allowed to peck every chicken on the flock with one exception. She couldn't peck chicken number 1. Chicken chicken in the flock would eat out of the flock. He'd be pecked by every other chicken in the flock who was not allowed to peck anyone back. Shelter Beth documented this in his graduate thesis when he was 19. He gave it two names, a dominance hierarchy and a pecking order, and he called the top chicken a despot. In my book, The Lucifer Principle, I show you how dominance hierarchy also works between tribes, clans, subcultures, and most important, nations and civilizations. Right now, America's on the top of the pecking order, but China wants to take over the number one slot. What does this downing of a drone by a Russian fighter jet have to do with China? Everything. China and Russia are joined at the hip in an alliance that no one talks about. The axis of evil. China, Russia, North Korea, Iran, Syria, Nicaragua, Venezuela, and Cuba. A win for Russia is a win for the axis of evil, and a win for the axis of evil is a win for China. But there's more.
Chance your mic. I didn't know inside. I'm so sorry.
Since 1980, China has risen to become the second largest economy in the world, and it's convinced that the Western order led by America is over and out, that the U.S. is old and retired. China wants to become what the United States is now, the top chicken, the despot. Friday, March 10th. China showed strength.
Most of my life's full of sad days. Started at a young age. About a houseboat, I've been living off stage. Trying to find a real me. I ain't found it yet. Wake up every morning feeling like I'm guilty.
And when Russia downs a free $32 million U.S. drone, that too is the axis of evil showing its strength.
Good observation, I would think. For the first time in 31 years, the Labrador Retriever has been unseated as the most popular dog breed in the U.S., according to the American Kennel Club. In its place, it's the cute little compact French Bulldog. In a moment, Constant Victoria Briggs back with us, her latest work, The Moon's Galactic History. A look at the Moon's extraterrestrial past and its connection to Earth. She's next on Coast to Coast. Yeah. Tax season can be taxing on your identity because all your personal information is all in one place, getting emailed, shared, and possibly exposed to identity thieves. Tax forms can be like one-stop shops for ID thieves, which means it can be dangerous and easy to steal your identity. Protection against identity theft is easier with LifeLock by North. LifeLock by North helps monitor your info and alert you to potential identity threats. And if you do become a victim, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it during tax season and beyond. No one can prevent all identity theft and monitor all transactions at all businesses, but you can make sure your identity theft protection starts here. Join LifeLock today and save up to 25% off your first year. Call 1-800-LifeLock or go to lifelock.com and use promo code George. That's lifelock.com.
I'm sure that's gonna fall on the ground.
George to save 25% off. LifeLock.com. Marvelous Entertainment and author Marvin Sunderland have released the newest in-action adventure science fiction that specifically deals with the questions, are we alone in the universe? This action-packed drama includes a set-novel masterpiece, comic books, video games, and movies of Sergeant Waggett's journeys across the universe. Get 20% off the entire 7-novel series and all future graphic novels. Enter coupon code Coast to Coast, all lowercase on Marvelous.com. That's MARVALEOUS.com.
Poor Sam was a mess. Always itching, licking. His paws were soaking wet. He had bald spots on his back. When he started Dynamite, I started seeing great improvement, and today 99% of his issues are non-existent. Dynamite gives nutrition. Dynamite is the best thing you can do for your dog. What will you eat now? And your dog will be. I get my Dynamite from VINOVIEE.com.
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Norrie with your Constance Victoria Briggs back with us, a metaphysical, spiritual, and cosmic researcher and writer. She is author of the Encyclopedia of Angels, the Encyclopedia of God, and the Encyclopedia of the Unseen World, as well as the new Encyclopedia of Moon Mysteries and her latest book, The Moon's Galactic History. She's also been a guest speaker on programs discussing the paranormal, extraterrestrials, life after death, near-death experiences, as well as other related topics. It is Grig's goal to investigate the mysteries of the universe and how they connect to humanity. She does a great job with that. Constance, welcome back. How have you been?
Oh, I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
Great, looking forward to this. By the way, great book, The Moon's Galactic History. Fantastic. How did you get into that?
Oh, wow, thanks for the compliment. I started off with, writing that encyclopedia of mystery, as you said, and interestingly enough, this was not a topic, the moon was not a topic that I ever thought I would be writing about. Because like most people, I thought the moon was just a dead rock in the sky, there's nothing going on with it. But, when you're researching writing, you have a whole lot of stuff from your thought to death. And one day, I received a book titled Our Mysterious Spaceship Maze. It was written in the 1970s by a UFOlogist by the name of John Wilson. And I tell you, that little book blew me away. That little book taught me that our moon, there's way more to our moon than we know of. He wrote about some of the things that, Apollo astronauts had seen up there. He wrote about light being seen up there. And I was just like, what's going on? And so I used that little book as a jump start for my own research. And boy, did I come up with some amazing moon mysteries that people, I thought people would be interested in. So it kind of started, with this little book that introduced me to the idea that our moon is not what we thought it is.
You're going to explain the cover to people of the moon's galactic history. You've got a picture of the surface of the moon, the Earth in the foreground, and on the moon is a dome structure. Tell me about that structure.
Yeah, so, the structure, I used it in both books, and it is one of those, mysteries. There are, domes on the moon, light domes, that have been spotted, that our astronauts talk about in their narratives, in their transcripts, that there are light domes. It looks like some sort of energy source that's going on up there. And you can see that. And so, we don't know where they came from, of course, or where the lights are coming from, but, if we get into the whole Halloween theory, there could be someone inside the moon, with some sort of energy source making those stones light up. Maybe it has been speculated that it is an artificial environment within the moon, and that is what we're seeing.
Since good old planet Earth is about 4.5 billion years old, one would assume the moon is the same thing, but is it?
No, the moon and the Earth are not the same age, which has thrown the scientists way off because, there's been 5 different theories as to, how our moon came to be. Our scientists do not know where the moon came from, exactly what the moon is, but one of the theories is that it was born, right along with Earth, but that's not true because of the age difference, because of the different materials found on the moon and on the Earth, so they've had to discount that. It looks like our moon, and I'd like to get into details a little bit, but it looks like our moon was speculated to have been created outside of our galaxy, or even outside of the universe, and fit across the universe to where we are now.
Well, we've had some guests, Constance, who believe the moon was towed into place where it is now, brought from another section.
Right. That's my point exactly. So when you talk about the spaceship moon theory, that I'm talking about John Wilson's spaceship moon book, that theory of it being something else that was brought brought here. People believe that maybe it is a spaceship that was brought here from these. There's an old tale out of Africa that talks about how a moon, the Missouri people, being sent across the universe. These two extraterrestrial brothers, according to this tale, created the moon, which they referred to as a gigantic egg. They said that the yolk of this egg was hollowed out, and it was sent across the universe to place in Earth's vicinity. You know, that interpretation for an egg can be said, you know, that it is a planetoid that was hollowed out and sent. You know, what is very interesting about that is there were two Russian scientists and Soviet scientists who in the 1970s came forward with a theory that went along lines of the Zulu tale of the egg being sent across. Well, these two Russian scientists said from what they can understand, from what the NASA astronauts brought back, the data they brought back about the moon, to them, it looks like the moon is a spaceship. The moon is a spaceship that has been hollowed out and perhaps has entities or humanoid people or extraterrestrials living inside this thing, and that quite possibly there's material in there for a generation of people or extraterrestrials to survive. They said that they thought it was flavors in there and food, and that it was a kind of an ark. So to me, it sounds very much like that old Zulu tale. Having their account and adjacent account. So yeah, there are those that believe that it was code in space.
The late Vermont viewer Ingo Swan wrote a book called Penetration, where he claims that the far side of the moon is loaded with objects and structures and all kinds of things.
Yeah, he found lots with his remote viewing experience. There were, you know, he was sent up there by a secret agency. Not secret there. I don't know a whole lot about remote viewing. I don't remote view. I do the body, but I don't show you.
You don't do that yet.
But from my understanding of what he was saying, this secret agency recruited him to gave him the coordinates to go to view the moon, and he did so. And when he went there via his remote viewing, he saw humanoids up there, and he saw structures. I think one of them he referred to like a factory. He said they looked like they were creating some sort of, I think that's like a laser beam. And he saw other stuff. And what was really interesting was that he said the people on the moon that he witnessed were able to perceive him. So that would have meant that they were, I guess, telepathic, because of course he was not physically there, but they knew they were being observed. And he became frightened. And he withdrew himself, so to speak, and he hid.
Fast forward to Constance, we're going to take a quick break and we'll come back and go through your latest book, of course, The Moon's Galactic History. We'll go through some of these chapters as they're all fascinating.
Do you have a photo that you think would interest the coast-to-coast audience? We're always on the hunt for unique and unusual images for our photo gallery. To submit your image, simply go to coasttocoastam.com and mouse over the media button on the upper navigation bar. You'll see the submission option.
And in the last month or so, they started paying Mason and Dr. Boom like 5 each month so that they can focus more on project development and stuff. Mason's background is like in film and industry and stuff. And then Dr. Boom's actually an emergency medical physician. So he's only working like a few days a month now as a physician, and all his other time is spent focused on, dedicated towards building the brand genuine and stuff. And in the next few months, I think we're looking
on the hunt. And when it breaks,
Ivory tenants in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The municipal water district has lifted water restrictions for about 7 million residents in SoCal. That's because of the rain. There are no longer restrictions for outdoor watering or reduced water usage requests. A strike is planned for Tuesday for LA Unified non-teaching workers. The 3-day strike, which also includes teachers, likely shutting down schools. The workers are asking for more money and better conditions. The next negotiation session is scheduled for tomorrow. A train carrying hazardous materials has derailed in northwestern Arizona. That's right near the California-Arizona border. No reports on any payload spills. The National Transportation Safety Board is now investigating. And several Baldwin Hills homes are now in a mudslide zone. At least one has been yellow tagged. Southbound weather from KFI, cloudy with highs in the 50s to mid-60s. Right now it's 54 in Costa Mesa, 55 in Fullerton. Northridge has 52 and it's 51 in San Diego. We leave local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tenner.
In Upland, there is a full 3-day closure to Self-Defending Sound from Mountain to Euclid Avenue. All lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. In the supposed patch, this is on the 405 northbound at Snowball Center. Little fender there, out of lanes and on the right shoulder. Watch for the lanes as you approach this area. And in Anaheim, this is on the 57 northbound from Lincoln to the 91. South Bay Industrial Park and left lane shut down for road work until 5. KFI, the sky helps get you there faster or brighter. iHeartRadio icons with The Edge, celebrating U2's Songs of Surrender, their new 40-song reimagined collection. U2's The Edge joins Jim Kerr to do a deep dive into the making and remaking of U2 classics on Songs of Surrender. Those 40 chapters. So let's see if there are 40 U2 songs that we can reimagine. Don't miss it tomorrow, St. Patrick's Day at 7 p.m. Eastern on a classic rock channel on iHeartRadio. This week's marketers report. Patricia Celia Wright, Ruby Chief Marketing Officer, Director of Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighing in on building trust. Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, conversations, trusted influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
How much do you think your home is worth this year? Do you think it's going to be worth the same next year? If you're thinking about borrowing on your home equity, your odds of getting more out of your home is probably higher now than it will be next year. I certainly believe that. Some experts predict that property values might decline over the next few years, making it more challenging for borrowers to tap into that home equity. If you need $75,000 or more, HMS Capital can help you borrow the money you need for the equity you built. So whether you want to consolidate debt, make home improvements, or whatever your situation may be, HMS Capital will have the best solution to help you. No appraisal, credit report fees to apply. I've done 2 mortgages with HMS Capital. Clearly, I'm a fan. I believe they are simply the best at what they do. Call 833-255-5698, 833-255-5698. Visit hmscapital.com.
You'll never miss your favorite guest or topic ever again. Remember, a 1-year subscription comes out to only 15 cents a day. Sign up today at coasttocoastam.com.
those community and stuff like that. Not everything against each other's community. There's just a few certain people there that I prefer to stay away from. But I don't have respect for that's neither here nor there. That's not their project or community. It's just a person that fucking fancy. But when I want to comment or bring that space together, like backgrounds, influencing, sort of connecting.
Premier Network presents Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Well, it's not too late for you to join us in Sedona, Arizona. We'll be there in a few days. March 18th is our live stage show. Full information at coasttocoastam.com and the carousel reel. Come on out and pick up your tickets and spend a couple days in Sedona, Arizona. And then May 27th, we'll be in the Dalles near Portland, 80 miles east of Portland, with another great stage show as well. Full information there as well. And the highlight reel at coasttocoastam.com. Now here's something for you to fight off any illness and stay strong.
HealthyLooking.com and Dr. Alan Malay brings 4 decades of experience in natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Malay with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age, can be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to heal itself appropriately. A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to do. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, Alzheimer's disease, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of any stem and adaptogens together, supporting the body to be protected.
Dr. Malay, how will I feel after taking a Dr. Stem and
Any stem is going to have an immediate effect. But I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put a stem along with it, and most will feel it within 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The Stem Cell Wellness Kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The Stem Cell Wellness Kit with adaptostem and IndyStem and your free gift Relaxol is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. George's Stem Cell Wellness Kit at HealthyLooking.com. That's HealthyLooking.com.
You can't delete it, you can't erase it, but it's always there. So it just kind of creates more value because it literally does.
I know you're going to want some after doing this. This is an amazing story.
Good guy, Stephen and Malachi Gregory in Nelson, New Zealand. I understand that Malachi, who's almost 9 years old now, was suffering with not just 1 or 2 warts, but I mean a significant outbreak of warts all over his body. So significant it impacted his ability to really function.
Yeah, he was having trouble getting out of pencil to run. That was probably book history that got me thinking about it.
I'm not surprised. It is an amazing immunomodulator, and so I can see that it would work.
And so at what point did you see that there was actually improvement really going to work?
Well, maybe really medicine around 12 weeks. You can see these things actually getting smaller and smaller, and then going down to with just little bit much. They're hoping to go. And we're talking about one the size of a walnut. I thought, no way that's wow, that's been miraculous. See him get into a pure state.
Yeah, how wonderful.
It's great to see him so happy and confident.
Absolutely wonderful.
That brings us in. That's blown away.
Hi, this is awesome. Yeah, this is awesome.
Another amazing story. Why? We're talking about Carnivora. Call them to awaken your immune system and protect yourself now. Call 1-866-836-8735. That's 1-866-836-8735. Or visit carnivora.com. CARNIVORA. Carnivora.com. Marvelous Entertainment and author Marvin Sunderland have released the newest in action adventure science fiction that specifically deals with the question, are we alone in the universe? This action-packed drama includes a 7-novel masterpiece, comic books, video games, and movies of Sergeant Waggett's journeys across the universe. Get 20% off the entire 7-novel series and all future graphic novels at the coupon code Coast to Coast, all lowercase on Marvelous.com.
You've been in the project and you know them and you trust them, and it's like, okay, I don't need to have all the information because I trust you guys. And so yeah,
And welcome back to Coast, George Norrie with you, along with Constance Victoria Briggs. We'll take calls with Constance next hour here on Coast to Coast, so you chime in about your thoughts on the moon. Constance, let's go through briefly the chapters that you have, because they're all exciting. The first one being the moon's mysterious ascension, and I guess that's where you start talking about how in the world did it get here?
Right, yeah. So I called that chapter, I gave that chapter that title for that reason. You know, like I said before, I think the scientists have looked at the moon and, you know, said, what is it? Well, interestingly enough, if we go, I wanted to tell the moon story, and I wanted to go back as far in history as I possibly could. And what I found was the beginning of the tales that talk about a time when there was no moon in the sky, a pre-lunar Earth, something that most people have never heard of and would have ever believed. There were people, I call them people of old, but they were ancient writers, some Greeks and some Romans and philosophers that talked about, several people talked about a time where Venus was the planetary body in the sky that lit it up at night. And so I went back to that time, and I just thought, you know, what a great title, because it just wasn't there. It is tended you know, figure of speech. Really, it was brought in. And so I really were running wild in the earth, you know. It was a time before Mesopotamia, from early civilization that we can think about. It was before that time. There was no moon in the sky, and they had those records of it. But so then, I decided to come forward with that same chapter of it in history and talk about writings that are on the Sun Gate of Bolivia, where there is a structure that stands, a ruin that stands today in an area of Bolivia that is believed to have been an astronomical observatory. And the symbols on this gateway, which is like a huge structure, as I said, it's an artifact, and it talks about 12,000 years ago, approximately, according to them. According to the interpretation of that part of the symbol, that it came in, and then when it arrived, there were storms and earthquakes and chaos in the earth, and then eventually, you know, it's being settled, and the days that we know it, the days back then was changed, the world was changed, and this thing was brought in or sent in. So I found it interesting that there was a time when it said there was no moon, and then we can find writings that said that the moon came in later. And then, you know, as we moved, I moved forward in history. But that was the main idea for that chapter.
Chapter 2, of course, is Hollow Moon, and there are some who believe the moon is indeed hollow.
Right. Right. So chapter 2 is my favorite chapter because I am all over the hollow moon theory, and it ties into, you know, that spaceship moon theory that someone is living within the moon. And so we first discovered that the moon was hollow. Of course, we all know the story of the astronauts going and throwing that you know, tracking that into the moon, and it's ringing like a bell, real quick. It really ringed like a bell. It reverberated, and it went on. And it did this a couple of times. And during the press conference, NASA's scientists came out and said, you know, it rang like a bell, and they were baffled that they couldn't be doing that. you know. And so some people think that that is a conspiracy theory, but it's not. It got started with the scientists saying it, and of course it's just holes, and that's what they said. So interestingly enough, you know, when I talk about those two Soviet scientists saying that there may have been people inside the moon, well, you know, if you go back and you look at that, and you look at some of the ideas that we have of going to the moon, we ourselves are saying, you know, there may be caverns in there that, you know, for those that don't believe there are, you know, ETs in the moon. We ourselves, when we go, maybe we can turn some of those caverns into living spaces. Okay? Well, it looks like someone beat us to that millions of years ago. And so it was in this hollow moon, there may be beings, you know, that are on the moon, that have been there all the time. And so, yeah, so interestingly enough, you know, I used in my book some ideas that, not ideas, but some similarities that I saw on Star Trek. It was interesting, George, because Roddenberry, who created Star Trek, is said to have checked in on channeling sessions with a lady who was channeling extraterrestrials, and that Star Trek may have been inspired from those channeling sessions, right? And that some of the scripts may have been inspired from what he was hearing from these ETs during the sessions. Well, one of the storylines in one of his shows was, and it had a generational, script that was designed to look like an asteroid. People have been living in this space for generations, and they were heading, leaving their home Earth of the universe and heading to another area because their sun had exploded or something. So I was thinking, it sounded so much like my vision, what he is. So, you know, Roddenberry wrote that, and you hear, you know, the Soviet scientists saying this, and NASA scientists saying it's hollow, and then, you know, we have found structures on the moon, strange lights on the moon, you know, it tells me that the moon may be hollow, and there may be someone inside.
Chapter 3 leads us into an inhabited alien world.
Yes, so to piggyback on my last comment about there being someone inside, the question that we have is that if the moon is inhabited, if there are people living inside or on the outside, you know, who is it? I wanted to keep this dialogue about the moon going. I don't want people to forget that there's something strange going on up there. So when I talk about the inhabited alien world, I want to think about who it may be and why they may be there and how they came to be there. So some of the ideas in this chapter is that, number one, the moon may have had inhabitants on it all along. Why do you think there might be inhabitants? Because we have found structures on the moon. All right? That's no secret. And the people often, when they're talking about the moon, and they're talking about the moon anomalies, they talk about the structure, and that's kind of where they stop. They don't keep the dialogue going. What are the structures on the moon? Who put them there? How long have they been there?
And why?
So, you know, we've found pyramids, we've found partial structures that look like they had been destroyed. We've found, in our modern day, whole structures on the surface of the moon. Now, I've been talking about the interior, but on the surface of the moon, we have structures. We have lighted domes that look like there's something beneath, but they look like the structures on the surface. You know, is there a city on the moon? Is the moon a foreign country where there's a civilization that has its own laws and its own rules? This thing was shaped across the universe, or are they the same? Or did the original lunar inhabitants leave? And someone else found the moon? I think we need to know. I think we need to question. And before we start going up there again, we need to know for sure, you know, if we can, what's going on and you know, who is it? So I talked about this inhabited moon, and then I talked about the fact that, excuse me, I'm losing my voice. I talked about the fact that in ancient times, there seemed to be a connection between Earth, the Moon, and Mars. In our ancient writings, especially this writings out of India, we read that humankind has the ability to fly. Now, as crazy as that may sound to some people, it's out there. People think that these are myths that people made up to tell stories. It's not true. If you go into those writings, you can see that they have outlined the spaceships that were on Earth in those ancient days. They tell you exactly what they look like, how they were made, and even and they could go to the moon, and that they could go beyond the moon. So someone was on the moon, on Earth, of course, but on the moon as well. Were they connected to Earth? Were the inhabitants human? Did they leave here and go to the moon for whatever reason and get stuck here? So that's what some of what I explore in chapter 3.
And one of my favorite chapters, 4, Ancient Aliens and the Earth-Moon Connection.
Yeah, so here is an idea that, like I just said, the inhabitants on the moon could have been human that got stuck there. There is a story out there that says that Atlantis had that same ability, if you believe in Atlantis, and I do, that they had that same ability to be able to fly, and that the moon was possibly a territory of Atlantis. And one wonders if we've had like catastrophes on Earth, and one wonders if at some point humans either from Atlantis or during those the ones that were written about in the Hindu scriptures, they just get stuck up there. Are they still there? Did something happen on Earth where they couldn't come
Or
out?
did they get dumped there? Was it like a prison plan?
Yeah. Also, are they, who are they? Are they maybe, I call them the usual suspects, the Anunnaki. We've heard stories of the Anunnaki possibly being on the moon. You just wonder what races these outside of the humanoid being maybe up here as well. Was it a colony planet, the moon? I wrote about that, and not just the slew of the generational shift, but because there have been escapees, refugees, or immigrants coming across our universe, and they spotted this thing, and they needed somewhere to go and colonize it.
Strange happening, chapter 5.
Strange happenings. Yeah, the strangest happenings, I have to say, I think the tales about the lunar transit phenomena, I know you know this term, but to me, these strange lights were seen as far back as the 1600s when the telescope was created. There was so much movement on the moon in the area of light and objects moving across the surface of the moon that back then, when the telescope was first created, it was scientific fact that there was someone up there, that there was someone living on the moon. It was just accepted fact because they saw so many things. One astronomer reported seeing what he thought was insects flying across the lunar surface. Insects. And he tracked these things. It was just, these, I don't know how they looked. They were flying across the lunar surface, close to the surface. And he, wrote about it. And no one doubted him because I can't remember his name. During a lunar eclipse, they saw different colored lights. They also some tigers in the crater, leaving the crater. And you and I both know that it wasn't just lights that they were seeing. These things were, we would say UFOs, but I would just call them ships. I don't know if they had any idea back then about, in the 1600s about there being UFOs in flight or anything like that. But we know that they were seeing UFOs because even today, on the strange happenings, I can put, we are seeing what looks like fleets of UFOs leaving the moon. People have taken, photographs and videos of these things. Where are they? And where are they going? You know, there's reports, one person reported seeing a mother, and they call it a mothership. This thing was hovering over the moon, and it was so huge. And they referred to it as a mothership. It wasn't just, you know, a fleet of them. This thing was like this, it described it as a large dark bird.
Well, there was a Pentagon paper that said it would be invisible. It's done with a mothership and smaller craft that come from it.
Right.
Much like what you said.
Right. Now, you know, here's the question. I mean, there are so many reports, and I believe I said this on these ships. Where are they going? Are they coming to Earth? Are those fleets of ships that have been seen coming to Earth? Or they could be going elsewhere in the solar system, of course. But are they coming here? We see so many UFOs today, and so, I mean, I have friends who, you know, who think to just go out and find it, you know, the moon is the person, you know, that they would be coming from the moon. So that is the thought. And we see so many different shapes and sizes of UFOs here on Earth, and the same for the moon. I mean, we have photographs, they say that NASA tried to cover things up. Well, you know, I'm here to tell you that there are photographs that show cylinder-shaped ships near the moon.
Since we're going to take a short break, come back and wrap up with the rest of the chapters and then take phone calls with you next.
Sign up now for Coast Zone, our free email newsletter. Get it today at coasttocoastam.com.
Get too many at the beginning. I just thought, mate, because every time I go to work on class, I end up looking at the apes as well. And I think I actually that later, I said, I'm an ape instead. But now I'm kind of wishing I'd
The podcast Let's Start a Coup wonders, what if the secret cabal of the nation's most powerful people tries to overthrow the president? Explore how it almost happened to FDR in the 1930s in this darkly comedic retelling of one of American history's weirdest scenes.
And for you, Major General Stanley Butler, nothing will ever do the same. Why? Is it something bad?
Listen to Let's Start a Coup on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Oh, good times are waiting on St. Patty's Day. Yes, and I was hoping to my list to tell. And now the top 5 reasons for this Number 5.
St. Patrick's Day preview. Get a free plus rate of PK March 17th.
Number 4.
Raise one gift giveaway. Get 500 points on your report card. The 20th through 21st.
3.
Tracking Good Friday. You can win up to $1,500 in free play playing slots with your reward card. Friday, 1 to 8 p.m.
And the number 2.
It's not luck. We work hard for you. That's why LA Times readers voted us the best casino in the Southland.
And the number 1 reason.
Eat, drink, and be Irish birthday. Discounts on draft beer and Irish whiskey at Olive Bars on St. Patty's Day.
Fernando Castillo Recording Box. Morongo. Good time. For everybody. Jacoby Myers is here to help you get the justice you deserve. We specialize in serious injury cases and have been fighting for our client, your advocate, and your support system. With our unmatched experience and expertise, you can rest assured that you'll get the compensation you deserve. Plus, our consultation is always free. Call Jacoby Myers today and let us help you navigate the legal process and get the justice you deserve. Jacoby Myers, justice for you since 1972.
No need to keep hitting refresh. We got this.
KOST-HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Negotiations Friday. I'm Bree Tennant in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA Unified's non-teaching workers have authorized a strike to begin on Tuesday. The LA Teachers Union says they will join in the 3-day strike if it happens, and that would close schools. The workers are asking for more money, also guaranteed continuation of programs that elevate Black students' education and provide low-income families with housing. Negotiations resume on Friday. Several Baldwin Hills homes are now in a mudslide zone. At least one has been yellow tagged. That means the owners have limited access but cannot stay. And in San Clemente, several Several homes are teetering after a hillside collapse. Orange County Fire Authority has called for evacuations of at least 3 homes and an apartment building. A train carrying hazardous materials has derailed in northwestern Arizona near the California-Arizona border. No reports of any payload spills. The National Transportation Safety Board is now investigating. Kobe Bryant will forever be honored with a permanent display outside TCL Chinese Theater. His daughter Natalia spoke at the event. County beaches remain closed after a massive sewage spill. More than 4,000 gallons of sewage spilled from a main city sewer line. The beach is closed from Dana Point to San Juan Creek until further notice. And Jim Gordon has died. He was the drummer for Derek and the Dominoes. He also co-wrote the song Layla. Gordon suffered from schizophrenia. He was sentenced to prison in 1983 for killing his mother with a hammer. He died at a state medical facility in Rockville. He was 77. Southline weather from KFI. Mostly cloudy skies. Highs in the 50s to mid-60s. Right now it's 54 in Huntington Beach. Cypress has 52. It's 53 in Santa Monica and 51 in Glendora. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennis.
In Upland, there is a full freeway closure. This is on the 10 eastbound from Mountain to Euclid Avenue. All lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. In the Sepulveda Pass, this is on the 405 northbound at Snowball Center. We have a 57 northbound from Lincoln to the 91. The carpool and left lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. Expect delays. KFI, the Sky Hopes get you there faster. I'm Brian Vance. Former President Trump is urging everyone to get a copy of David Horowitz's new book. It's called Final Battle, and Trump says its message is a wake-up call, already a #1 essence, and the vote who want to remake the America as we know it. Now, Horowitz says that they're in our schools, our churches, and even our military. In Final Battle, he explains how Joe Biden and big media are partnering to stop both Trump and DeSantis, their campaigns, before 2024. Horowitz names the names of the secret players he says are behind the strategy. Newsmax calls Final Battle the book of the year. Mike Huckabee says he could not stop reading. Get Final Battle in bookstores or check out the free offer and save $28. Just call 1-800-NEWSMAX. That's 1-800-NEWSMAX or go online to finalbattle611.com. Finalbattle611.com to get you a free copy today. Hey, Uline. The prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work. They live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 38,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit Uline.com. Bring home a man called Otto, the joyous and likable new company starring Tom Hanks that critics and audiences are raving about with an incredible 97% Rotten Tomatoes audience score. A Man Called Otto, rated PG-13. Buy now on digital, Blu-ray, and DVD. Hey, it's your buddy Nielsen Baker. Replace your old leaky windows with new, affordable, custom-made windows. Do it once, do it right with American Vision Windows. With all the rain and all this crazy snow, now is the time to upgrade your windows. We replaced our worst windows with American Vision Windows. We're thrilled with the results. They do a fantastic job. They use SunMatrix technology, prevents dust, mold, moisture, bacteria, and excessive sound from getting in your house. You know the owners, Bill and Kathleen. They started American Vision Windows because they had a horrible experience replacing their own windows decades ago. So get the value you deserve until 2024. 0% interest, 0 payments for 12 months plus free installation. CSLB number 778-326. Trust the window companies that I trust. My family and friends trust. American Vision Windows. Call today. Get a free estimate. 888-226-9908. That's 888-226-9908. Or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The woman next to me was probably in her 70s, sitting there all prim and proper and quietly talking to her husband and lots of things to do, and then all of a sudden she comes on the stage and she's freaking 24 and she just comes off, she's throwing her panties to the stage, and I'm like, who are you? Jerry and Shannon. It's very cool to see people reclaim their youth at a show.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Absolutely.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Yeah, it's so I'm just a bit stuck on how that's happened. I'll talk a few more and I'll get back and see if I get an answer immediately. See if I can come up with but yeah, at this point it's very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, I scratched my head on that one. So I'll talk a good one of visited Twitter and see if they have any run into the same sort of incidents. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. I mean, imagine everyone just had a run
You got that motherfucking thing with on top of it. And, yep. Man, rolling the shit himself. And you see that thing?
501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the City of Angels, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
2 more chapters to go with our guest Constance Victoria Briggs and her book, of course, The Moon's Galactic History. Then we'll take your calls on Coast to Coast AM. If you want to improve your aim, you need a Mantis X. The Mantis X can improve any ability dramatically and is a must-have for every responsible gunner. The Mantis X is a high-tech but easy-to-use system used extensively by the military that improves your technique quickly and gives you confidence in your ability to protect what you love. Here's how it works. You simply attach the Mantis X to your firearm and connect with an app on your smartphone or tablet via Bluetooth. It gives you instant feedback on what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong and how to correct your technique. Mantis X is a firearms instructor in your pocket. 95% of the people who use it improve within 20 minutes using Mantis X. The best part is you can use it at home. Best in the world for what is called dry fire practice at home, and the Mantis X is the best way to train at home. No driving to the range, spending money on range fees and ammo. You save a ton of money and improve your shooting just by improving today. So get yours at mantisx.com. That's MANTIS, mantisx.com.
So that's sort of nuts that a dude who came out and created a
Real people, real stories. I had acute eczema. I have tried every cream and ointment that you can imagine. It's pretty miserable. So I started taking a Panadol, and at this point, I don't want to ever be without it.
Our little dog developed this lymph problem. The chemotherapy lasted for 6 months. We started developing more lymph nodes that were swelled up. So I thought I'd just try kind of water. So lymph nodes started to go down, swelling did. Then I took them to the vet to have them checked out, and there was no signs at all inside. My dad had issues that developed in his eye, so my veterinarian said, you know what, just go ahead and remove the eye. Now, I was a carnivore, average one of them. So I said, you know what, I'm going to order this one. They did all the tests. I kid you not, this chronic thing will die.
Great value. It's a great value. What more do you need? Huh?
Visit carnivore.com. That's EARNIVORA.com.
Sort of blew itself up into a lot bigger than it had to be.
And welcome back to Coast. George Story along with Constance Victoria Briggs. Her book, of course, is called The Moon's Galactic History. Constance, we'll go through a few more chapters here as they call. But where do you get the book?
Oh, you can get the book on Amazon, of course, Amazon.com. Have all of my books. You can also go to Adventures on Copy there. Barnes & Noble, you can order online from Barnes & Noble.
Chapter 6, A Moon Metropolis. Tell me about that.
Right, so lately we've had people looking at Google Moon or Google Earth and saying that there are seeing even more structures on the moon that has previously to me been recorded. And so there are some astronomers out there saying, if we're seeing what looks like light that is a crater, interestingly enough, that also was a rumor with the Apollo 11 astronauts that they had seen light ships sitting on the edge of the crater. Well, some are speculating that what they're seeing today look like they're ships almost like a parking lot. They're seeing structures up there and just things that look like roadways, buildings, that we might liken to, I don't know, a corporate building. I mean, these things are really tall, and they're shooting up. They have to tell for us to even be able to see them. So I call this kind of a moon metropolis using a modern day term for a city. But when in actuality, there are also ancient structures up there too, things that resemble the Washington monuments and pyramids. And like I said before, there are structures that look like they were blown apart in the war.
Lots of emails have come in, Constance, from people who say that without the moon, the Earth would be in a mess. Do you think it was put here to help the planet?
Yeah, so that is, I think, the number one theory, that the moon was brought here to stabilize the Earth, and that someone out there saw the potential for Earth to be able to sustain life even more than it was, and that this thing was sent here to help. And that what we're actually seeing, some believe, is that the people who may be on the moon may have brought the thing here and are keeping watch over the Earth and watching the development of the people on Earth and life flourish here. And, I kind of call that the Garden of Eden theory, that, someone sent that thing here, to help us to thrive and make, help make the world in a beautiful place it is today. That is a theory, yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. Chapter 7, Hark, who goes there?
Yeah. So I think that since we have come to the idea that there are people on the moon, we need to figure out who it is. And there are a lot of theories. Some people think that the moon may be actually holding people that are our protectors, our sentries for the Earth. Some people, some researchers say, they might be, here to watch our progress, but others are saying that they could be the ones who, for example, are not the, I've heard a couple of stories about asteroids out the way by extraterrestrials, something that those may be the same extraterrestrials on the moon, kind of just watching over us. But there are another theory, as I mentioned, the Anunnaki, who in the Sumerian tales, as we know, were the creators of mankind. Some feel that they are on the moon, and the Anunnaki were well known for trying to extract gold from Earth. Some feel that they are there, and if not them, somebody is still taking resources from the Earth and taking them to the moon and then flying them off. Interestingly enough, we have seen people have seen UFOs extracting water from our world, and they're thinking that they're being taken to the moon and taken off. So, there it may be some sort of, I don't know, lottery system, or they could be there for those purposes. Also, along the lines of the moon being brought here to help Earth, there was a writer who authored a book called Who Built the Moon, and his name was Christopher Knight, and he was of the opinion that the moon should hold time travelers from the future who, brought the moon or here, who created the moon to help life on Earth flourish. And I thought that was interesting.
Next chapter, symbols, codes, and clues.
So there are a number of strange things going on in that area. The question is, are we receiving symbols so that we notice them on the moon? Things like, there's a huge letter S that, it looks like, it's just like someone has written the letter S on the mountain on the moon, and it just looks like it was drawn. Now, of course, we don't know what that means. Maybe they're trying to reach us. There's not just the letter S, there's other symbols from the Greek alphabet we've seen up there. We've seen flashes of light that some interpreted to be a kind of Morse code, like someone was flashing them so that they would get our attention. And that kind of struck me because, could there be someone up there that's trying to let us know they're there, or could there be someone there that's being held and are in need of some sort of assistance? I mean, I don't know why they would be flashing, but it looks like they were flashing, at the first. Also, the astronauts encountered some strange radio signals up there, and one of them heard strange language.
That's it. Chapter 9, where no man had gone before.
So I don't see when I believe that we went to the moon, obviously, I keep talking about it.
No doubt. There's too many people involved. in that.
Right. But so I don't know if the astronauts, when they were expected to find anything up there. I think they were just going into some sort of, exploration kind of a mindset, like I like to describe that, of course, that's why I named the chapter that. They were just going to go out there to see what they could find. But what I wrote in that chapter is that they got more than they bargained for. Because we have, pictures of UFOs hovering near the astronauts as they walk on the moon. All of the missions, the Apollo missions, were followed by things like UFOs, all of them. And they had some very interesting, encounters. And I don't know that they have planned on that. So I talked about that in that chapter. And I talked about that NASA had put together a little book called the NASA Lunar Technical Report, dating back to the 1600s, where they were seeing strange lights. I don't know if it ever occurred to, the astronauts that they were going to run into all of this stuff out there. So, yeah, they were kind of like, guys, and, they kind of discovered some kind of life out there. They weren't allowed to talk about it.
The final chapter, of course, is Into the Future.
Right, yeah. So I have a dream of a kind of question in that chapter. Why can't we be the ones to do that? Why do we have to be stagnated? Why can't we talk about this? What is the plan for the future? And I looked at some of the things that scientists are coming up with creatively, crisis to live out in space. They were coming up with an elevator into space, this mega structure that would go from the Earth, for example.
Crazy idea.
It's amazing.
339,000 mile elevator.
I know, but I love it. And who knows, right? So who knows what the future holds? I go into that. Other places that we might be able to have colonies out there. And the fact that we need to, I talk about, think about it seriously. And without it, we're going to have, and if we need to do something, why can't we be the spacefaring race out in the cosmos? So that's what that chapter is about.
Let's go to the phones. We're lining up for you. First-time caller Ernest is with us in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Hello, Ernest. Thanks for calling.
Hi, George. Thanks for having me on. First off, I'd like to make mention that the Star Trek episode was called For the World is Hollow, So I Touch the Sky.
Aha.
Thank you. That's the one. And also the other one is there's another movie called Moonfall featuring Holly Graves. Yeah. If you look at that. But the reason why I'm calling is, have you ever heard of a book called Somebody Else is on the Moon? The by George H. Leonard,
Yes.
published in 1976. And I was just wanting to mention there's some very interesting early pictures that were taken. But one of my favorite ones was this object that rose into this crater and it rose out of it. And it's leaving a long straight track, like, you know, track the crater track that's going across it. But I just want to know if you've seen that book.
Yes, I have seen the book. I have the book. And I mean, his book is amazing. I mean, there's just nothing else like it out there. And
Where do you get his pictures?
I don't really know. Where George got his pictures. I just know that in the book. I do know that he visited, I believe that he visited NASA, and he may have got some there, because you know you can order pictures from NASA.
If they send them.
Yeah, if they send them. Well, you know, I know someone who's got an amazing picture from NASA. And so, yeah, I don't really know where it's got them, but yeah, his book is really amazing, and I highly recommend it. I mean, you can't really beat it. But it's different, you know. This is one thing about the moon, is you can come from this topic from so many different angles, because there's so much material to cover and so much to talk about. I think we should be having town hall meetings about the moon, you know, and who's up there. So, yeah, it's a great book.
It's fascinating. You make us wonder. You really do, with the moon's galactic history.
Well, that's my intent.
Let's go to Steve, Tucson, Arizona. Hello, Stephen.
All right, we all know about California. We've seen that down in Texas. There was a movie a couple years ago called Ootd. And he has not a god, but a titan. And he was known for looking forward and help humankind.
Prometheus.
Well, I'm thinking, you know, I saw a movie, and I think it was Prometheus. I'm not sure. This show is
Yeah,
good.
they're both good.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. I'm thinking of the same one. Very sorry.
Joe in Long Island, New York. To the Rockers. Hello, Joseph.
Yeah, hi, George. Happy St. Patrick's Eve.
Coming up. Yep.
We'll see what happens. Got two quick questions. First of all, the moon affecting the tide for safe swimmers. The tide goes out, swimmers can walk out maybe a mile, and then suddenly the tide comes rushing in, and that can be kind of dangerous. So that's about the moon's effect on waterways. It might also include rivers and so on. My second question would be, I had read an article in Reader's Digest going back that when there's a full moon, there's more
Yeah, I like it. What?
dangerous to go out.
It was like when I could make
And the
pizza.
impression I got is
Yeah?
maybe people
Yeah.
should keep a low profile when there's a full moon.
So, you know, there's some idea that because our bodies are made
No,
up
no.
of, you know, so much water,
It was a kind of
that we can, you know, the moon is,
It pulls, right?
it does, it pulls on us, and it affects our bodies, and it affects us. Now, I'm no scientist, I'm no doctor.
Yo,
You know, this is just what it's just my understanding from the very limited research I've done on that, because mostly I concentrate on the moon anomalies. But, yeah, there are both. And there have been diagnoses that have reported there are more incidents of violence. You know, more stabbings.
Well, there's no question. I've talked to EMT technicians, and they say their highest run rate during the month is the full moon.
Yeah. Yeah, so I agree with the caller. Maybe we should just keep a little profile.
Joe, what was your first question?
Yeah, my first question would be like the sea, you know, ships today. You know, maybe the moon being like almost like a compass in the sky, or affecting how the sea behaves to some degree.
Well, it pulls in the tides. There's no doubt about that concept.
Yeah, absolutely.
What would happen if the moon weren't here?
what would happen to planet Earth? What do you think?
Well, that's a very good question. Now, I came across research from one scientist who said he thought that the Earth's stable life. Some people say, oh, it would be rolling around, it would be unstable, there would be crazy seasons and this and that.
I gotta learn the difference between comet, meteor, and asteroid. Meteorite.
Also, the moons, Mars' moons are tiny.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's not, withering around. And,
Our Earth is like a planet.
Right. So, yeah, I think it, would be,
No,
would
no.
be different, the seasons would be different,
Rabbi.
but I don't think there would be as much chaos as some people expect and as it has been taught. Look at the other planets,
You think there's going to
No,
be a
dog.
problem with
Yeah, should be like, you want to crash? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I think that humankind bickering, arguing, and warring nature, it's going to be a problem. I feel like they're already trying to, right there.
Are you done?
Now, and I think, I think
Yehuda, you're gonna have another one? So is this a round top? What one do you prefer? This is sandwich top.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a problem.
I like Texas. Why? I like symmetry.
The lunar surface pretty thorough, and we've only explored a minute, less than 1% of the moon
have symmetry.
that we looked at.
That's exciting.
And,
Where?
they
I had it.
and
That was Dairy Queen. Right?
Right?
Yeah, now Dairy Queen kicked ass. That eats cool too. I have friends. He might retire from Dairy Queen. He's worked there. He's got to be Dairy Queen's longest working employee. At some point, I think it will be. Good. Yeah, my very good friend. He's like my best friend, PJ. Well, maybe somebody's on it. Hi. I hope you're well. I stream my life. Oh, fuck.
Because I've seen so many ships coming and going. One time, we talked about seeing extraterrestrials and ships coming in, and he said that he saw a bombing system,
No, dog.
with extraterrestrials,
No, dog. Hey, how are you? Yo, dog. You're over there. Not over here. You can stream my life whenever you want. 24 hours a day. I'm yours. I'm like your personal zoo. Whatever you want to do. We're going to hang out. You kick ass. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. We're watching karaoke. We're listening to Twitter Spaces. Cool, man. I kind of like when they leave. Why? Closer to death. Hey. What is that called? Peep Boy. Hey. What is that called? Peep Boy. Remember when you hiccup them first? Hey, Peep Boy. Peep is hard to say. Peep. You're a pimp. Pimp, Peep. Pimp, Peep. Yo, dog. Did you know the character on our 4-4 page is a robot hamster named Nelly?
I'm Bree Henderson in the newsroom. There's a $250,000 reward being offered for a missing girl whose mother was found murdered 7 years ago. Ariana Fitz was 2 when she was last seen. She'd now be 9. She's described as a black female with brown eyes and black hair. The FBI believes the child
You
was
my black hair, brown eyed girl. Do you remember?
Non-teaching workers, this 3-day strike will also include
we used
the next negotiation session is scheduled for tomorrow. A train carrying hazardous materials has derailed in northwestern Arizona, that's right near the California-Arizona donut border. No reports of any payload spills. Frontline weather from KFI.
Dude, remember when this thing was like,
highs in the 50s to mid-60s.
oh, dog,
Right now it's 54
because it
in
had
Garden
the
Grove.
internet in it?
Irvine has 50. 51
I would come over here
and
sometimes.
53
Yo,
in West Covina.
tell them the story.
Local.
And then she'd be like, oh, my day was,
24 News Room.
yeah, this
I'm
thing.
Bree Tennis.
Sometimes you like to click it, and then it was like, oh, I didn't know I was supposed to work. Why? Well, because I'm a dumb fucking piece of shit. Operating system known as Windows.
Anaheim, there is a work zone. This is on the 57 northbound from Lincoln to the 91. The carpool and left lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. KFI in the sky. Let's get you there faster. I'm Brian Van. Hey, it's Skin Sharp. Clean and healthy water is essential for living your best life. Light Source is the whole house water system that will change that life. Light Source gives you filtered and delicious water from every tap, filtering out the bad, keeping the good, no maintenance needed. And right now, new customers can get a free Apapure antibacterial filter with qualifying purchase. That's an $825 value. So call Light Source today at 800-803-2696 or go to lightsourcewater.com. Light Source, taste and feel the difference. In this week's Marketers Report, Patricia Spaniello, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct-to-Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on building trust. Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, conversations, trusted influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. Go to iHeartResults.com for more. KFI, AM 640. There's no place in here to keep headphones, is there?
No, we have to take our belongings with us when we leave and bring them back in the morning.
I think I'm going to go to Vaughn's and I'm going to steal one of those little kid carts that they allow you to push over, a little baby cart, and then have that to store our stuff in. Jerry and Shannon.
I don't think you should steal a shopping cart, though.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the radio app. We once got paid in Burger King coupons. It's not a place our payment. It was sort of like a little, because you were saying, oh, man, we don't make any money and we only get a raise, so he gave us this. No, I tried to see, because sometimes they would give you like a food budget. That's my sharp negotiating skills. John and Ken, here you go. Have yourself $1 off the Whopper. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Have you noticed how they're locking up high-end products?
But now they're locking up more and more. Pretty soon milk is going to be locked up because it's so expensive.
Can you imagine? I want to look at the eggs and then call a clerk over who unlocks it.
Bill handle.
That's because crime has just exploded.
Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640.
Told me what I want to know, and then just told me, let me tell you I'm in love with you. Thrill me, walk me down the lane where shadows will be hiding us just the same as will be. When you make me tell you I love you. They told me be sensible with your new love. Don't be fooled thinking this is the last you'll find. But they never stood in the dark with you. When you take me in your arms and drive me slowly out of my mind. Kiss me.
Send Emerson Power to the front.
And when you do, I know you will miss me. If we ever say again, so kiss me. Make me tell you I'm in love with you.
To
talk to George Norrie, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies toll-free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
That's the great Mel Carter. He's 83 years old now, but what a great voice. Great voice indeed. Well, for you Coast Insiders, a couple more programs from the Art Bell Vault for you. One is Art's discussion with Dr. John Hagelin about psychokinesis and remote viewing, so take advantage of that. The other interview was with Wayne Green talking about cold fusion and how it works. All available to you if you're a Coast Insider, like some of these folks.
I'm a Coast Insider because now I have 24/7 access to the best show ever, Coast to Coast AF.
Hi, it's Teresa. I love being an insider because the shows I listen to, I always appreciate the diversity of thoughtful insights it brings me on a variety of Coast to Coast. The show has challenged me to think deeper and to broaden my horizon.
So give it a try. A couple ways to become a Coast Insider at 15 cents a day. By the way, go to our website, coasttocoastam.com. Right at the top of the homepage, it says Insider. Fill out the information. You can sign up that way. The other way is to download our free app from the App Store, right? Coast to Coast AM. Your Google and Apple stores there. And then you can sign up that way by clicking profiles and subscriptions. And now available for you if you live in Canada and worldwide as well. Here's a way to boost your energy, mood, and focus.
Increase your energy and stamina while enhancing your mental clarity, focus, and memory. Start your day with Elevate to improve your mood and alleviate stress. Then wind down at night with Accelerate for mental and physical relaxation while naturally cleansing and detoxifying, promoting healthy weight loss. Accelerate and Elevate. George's Power Pack.
I actually started this product not long ago, and I've just blown away from what it's done for me with energy, to focus and clarity, and it's all natural. That is amazing, and I'm losing inches off. I was feeling an underlying exhaustion that I could not shake. These are a gift. My mood has been incredible, and I absolutely love these.
Well, I get up at 5:30 in the morning. I have a lot of kids. I would take it in. It would last until I took the Accelerate. So before I started taking the Elevate and the Accelerate, I would typically experience some kind of anxiety or mood swing. Since taking the product, I haven't taken any over-the-counter medication or prescription. Just generally not your prescription.
I had an anxiety every 4 or 5 days, and I have not had one depressive thought. I have not been anxious. I have not been jittery. First time I took this pill, I didn't know what to do with myself. It just felt good, clear-headed. I felt focused. There was like a drive inside of me all of a sudden. I was just excited. I was like, is this for real?
Definitely know that the Elevate not only gives me energy, not only gives me the vitamins I need for my body, but it helps me with my mood. And you know what? It makes my husband happy.
George's Power Pack. Order now and receive free gift Be Slim, refreshing weight loss tablets. Accelerate, Elevate, and Be Slim. Order now at healthylooking.com or 800-394-9930. Don't forget promo code George for free shipping. That's 800-394-9930 or healthylooking.com.
For limited time, it's back. The 1 ounce solid silver Ghana alien coin, part of the Silver Starter Kit, just for you, exclusively at bullionmax.com/coast. Now, I know a lot of you have tried to order some of these in the past, but they're sold out by the time you get there. Bullion Max is finally able to get more of these in stock, and here's the great thing. When you go to bullionmax.com/coast, remember that, /coast, and order your Silver Starter Kit, you don't get just the alien coin. You get 5 ounces of silver and a fantastic collector of pieces of solid silver, the Austrian Philharmonic coin, that's a collector's item, and the Britain Britannia. We all know inflation is getting worse. Stock market had its worst year since 2000. Did not do well today at all. Now's the time to diversify into precious metals that you can store at your home, and Bullion Max ships them to you fully insured. Hedge the stock market. Hedge the U.S. dollar, start building your wealth in precious metals at bullionmax.com/coast.
take foot baths in beef bouillon. Right? Yeah. Foot baths are nice.
What if you could
I don't
build
know
a
about beef
six-figure retirement
bouillon.
income with almost half the money saved? You heard that right. Get a discount on your retirement, creating a six-figure income with 40% less than traditional
Why?
401ks
Because
and mutual funds.
bouillon becomes
Best-selling
sexy.
author and star in a new
Bouillon.
Hollywood documentary
Mustard
called Baby
center.
Boomer to Lunch. In this
Dead
film,
mustard.
economists and Nobel Prize-winning
Fuck
PhDs
is it?
from Wharton, MIT, and Stanford share a strange concept I call the
Just so you know, we don't
retirement
post
discount.
here.
It gives you more retirement income with the same dollar
You
saved, and your
retweet
money is
here?
never at risk if the market crashes. That's right. If the market crashes 30%, you lose
Shout out
nothing. Even people who are on track have shifted money to this new strategy
David.
because it increases their retirement
Lance, I don't
income
know how
and can allow them to stop
they
working
put up
years
my
sooner. So if
family
you're over
once a
50
year.
and want
Even
a bigger,
they're
better
my
retirement
family's
with less
nuts.
money, call to get a free
Really,
copy of this brand
I'm
new
so
movie,
sorry.
Baby
They're just
Boomer
embarrassing
Dilemma, at
people.
1-800-506-2020.
Really,
This is a
typically
completely
the
free,
most
2 hours of
embarrassing
bonus
people of all
behind-the-scenes
time.
footage. I'll even cover shipping and
Really,
handling,
yeah,
no credit card
especially at
required.
their
So
house.
don't delay, call
I
right
could
now.
just die. I could die with them so
1-800-506-2020.
embarrassed.
That's
There'd be movies
1-800-506-2020.
about how embarrassing my parents would be.
1-800-506-2020.
I mean, I'm not that much better, but Jesus Christ.
And welcome back to Coast. George Norrie with you. Constance Victoria Briggs with us. Her website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. And Constance, you're on Facebook as well, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I have a Moon Mysteries page there. It's where I'm putting stuff up all the time about the moon.
Hey,
and I have a Constance Victoria page as well where I talk about galactic mysteries. Constance Victoria page as well where I talk about galactic mysteries in general.
Time is clicking by quickly, so let's go to the phones. Linda in Spokane, Washington, west of the Rockies. Hi, Linda. Go ahead.
I mean, if you were having a chat with your friends and somebody just came in their underwear, like who absolutely did not give two shits, wouldn't you go to another room?
To see what she thinks.
Okay.
There's a song by Red Hot Chili Peppers, and one of the lyrics is "Shine us on the dark side of the moon." I think the song title is "Waiting for the Black Summer to End." And also on Facebook, I was reading a comment from someone who said the moon was a machine, and if it woke up, we'd all be in trouble. So those are two different theories, but I wanted to let Constance know about those.
Constance, what do you think?
Well, I'll have to listen to that song by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm not familiar with it, but it sounds pretty cool. Yeah, if it's a machine and it wakes up, we would all be in trouble.
Some bitch just can call me Rabbi Beef.
You know, people do think it is a mega structure and a kind of machine,
how you living, baby? I'm Rabbi
I think
Beefcake.
that, I don't know what to say about that one. But all I can say is I believe that there is someone controlling the moon, and thus far, we seem to be fine.
Why is the moon so romantic, Constance?
I mean, it's beautiful. I mean,
a full moon lit on a clear night.
Right, low lights are romantic. People look their best in dim light. It's nice to go out and sit and look at it. It really, really is beautiful. And sometimes I even think, oh my goodness, am I shattering, people's ideas about the moon? With all its beauty, talking about, there being, other people up there. But I don't know. It's just gorgeous to gaze upon.
Brandon's with us in Austin, Texas. Hey, Brandon, go ahead, sir.
Thank you so much, George and Constance. And rest in peace to the drummer of Red Hot Chili Peppers. He just died like a couple months ago.
That's right. By the way, Brandon, you're a great poet. I wanted you to know.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I really like the show, and I like that you guys get out the information, and I can access really awesome guests. But the next guest, Max Maloney, if you could ask about moon bases and underground bases if you weren't already, we would all really appreciate that. And Constance, we're short of time, so I'll just go into it. I wanted to describe some photos I saw on NASA.gov in 2009 or 2010 that was of structures and tracks and censoring inside the photos. They were super megapixel pictures, massive pictures. It's hard to even to describe how large these pictures were. You could just zoom in and zoom in and zoom in forever. But they had giant structures, and you could clearly see them, and they had shadows. Some of the structures were decrepit, like some sort of war had occurred.
And
another caller had brought tracks up, and I also saw that. I think the tracks are really important. That these tracks on the moon are caterpillar tracks, like tank tracks.
I think about her all the
very
time.
specific types.
She impacted my life
Other types too, like
maybe
mining
better
dump
than any
trucks.
other
And I
teacher. I
encourage
can't tell you one negative thing about her. She only ever
giant mining
built
dump
up my
trucks
confidence
so that they
and
can
made
get
me
an
feel
image in their head of
valued
what we're
in my whole
talking about.
class.
And these
And
tracks,
the funny thing is,
once
she
again,
wasn't
are
the best
super
first grade
important,
teacher in that
because that
school.
means
She
that
had
it's
as much
us
experience as the
or
other
at least
first grade
that, like
teacher.
you were there. I think that we found something abandoned and that we went and looked at it in the 60s or 70s or 80s. We brought a whole bunch of equipment there, and that's why we have a bunch of tracks that are
Yo, dog. Remember when you were talking about your first grade teacher? And then, like, Discord was, like, doing its thing. It was like, oh, these people are watching you. They're like, what in the fuck is this? And then you were like, oh, dog. Camera's on. Video's connected. I don't see anything changed, though. Shut off this bitch. Yoshibik, oh, dude, great idea. Now, remember, Yoshibik, remember when you turned it off, and then you turned it back on, and then it crashed, and you were like, yes. Yes. Hi. Hi, this
I
one.
was looking at the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter because I tried to find what mission did these pictures get taken from, and I found out that the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter launched in 2009, and last year they just said that they did a software update that they could take sideways, diagonal pictures of the moon, and said that that was a new technology. That was what I did in 9. Sideways, diagonal pictures, and they're saying that they're just now able to take them now. And I think it's also really strange how the first caller said that, or
do you remember when that thing crashed?
That they had
And was it your favorite thing of all time?
And
I would say,
that I did years later, and I don't
yeah,
know any of these
it was.
people, so we're all saying
I had all these memories, and they were all really, really wonderful about this gray fucking page. It was just like, oh, fuck, is it done? Yo, dog.
In my mind, I didn't make the connection that it might be us. I thought that it is an ET civilization up there. But,
Yo.
There is talk of, and I know nothing about these stories. I think you know a lot more than me on this secret space program.
Yeah.
I don't know much about that. But I do know that there's a theory that we could have sent colonists to the moon, secretly. And I don't know that this has anything to do with, the secret space program. But this could be, a different program altogether. Just, one event where we colonists to the moon to see if we would be able to survive on another planetary object. And the idea was to pick, some of the best of our, people and send them up, great scientists and doctors and writers and youthful people too, and see if they could last us there as an experiment. I don't know if that happened. That's a theory. Could that be a thing where, these pipes and the structures that he's talking about could be related to that, or not at all? I know that the astronauts talked about seeing what looked like mining going on up there too.
Does anyone else have this issue?
And that was a
Discord
big
crashing
program. They had seen what looked like mining equipment in areas that were for mining. And I think the Lunar Orbiter had also taken some pictures. I think Mike Barra in his work talked about that too.
Yeah,
so it is a thing, but I don't know, if it's
Yoshi, we need something more fucking recent than that.
Extraterrestrial.
Discord.
There are some thoughts that we are up there working with, other worldly beings, other worldly beings for whatever reason.
It's a memory issue, dog. You know that. Oh, look at that.
Canada. Hey, Donald, go ahead.
Hi, George. Hi, Constance. Way back in 2002 in the spring, before Coast to Coast went from Wave File to MP3, there was a guest on. We talked about how in the past 3,600 years ago, 3,800 years ago, we were 64 times more advanced than we are today, and we had bases on the moon. It was actually China and India, and then they nuked each other back to the Stone Age. But it was really well researched. I don't know who he was. I went back, tried to find the files and record it, but I couldn't find it because it was mixed in with another show that was on at the time. But really, really good information. One of the cities was in what we call Death Valley, United States. They called it the Great Golden City, and they found the remains of it. I can't remember. It was rediscovered in 1859 or something. But they thought that the reason this obelisk was melted was because of volcanic action. But getting back to the time and civilization, Germany took that technology from India and they back engineered it mid-30s, I believe, and they had anti-gravity already. But before they started to go into World War II, I have guys that actually, I talked to people who were there that actually worked on the project or knew the project, knew people that were working on the project and actually witnessed it. So I kind of, anti-gravity's already been done, but that's the most logical way to get the moon is with anti-gravity, and it's not complicated to produce anti-gravity or to engineer the technology to do it. It's just that for some reason we suppress it and we're still playing with rockets. There's one other comment I'm going to make. I can't remember which astronaut it was, but he said he looked over at his crater and he said it wasn't just one UFO, there wasn't enough room to park another one.
I want you to check this book.
There's that, I think it was Apollo, where they say Apollo was taking Apollo 11, but it's actually, I think, Richard C. Overman thing, it was actually Apollo 10 that took the picture. There's a cigar-shaped craft that's 3 times taller than the Eiffel Tower, so it's about 1,500 feet tall.
You know who's in kind of
about a quarter mile long. Anyway, I was just wondering if you knew about any of all the
remember when this thing was sucking dick? Yeah, should be remember when this thing was sucking dick? I don't like the point because I don't want people. It's offensive to some people. So it's like it's Hail Hitler though, which is totally fucking. I'm like, hey, there's a bird. Hey, dude.
Hearing that, there's been a cover up, and I know that some pictures.
Yo, dog.
Ships and things work. Like,
are you done?
Stuff out there. There is one where you can see cigar-shaped UFO above the lunar surface.
Okay,
that's been reported a lot. And also, there was a gentleman, his name is Ben Rich, and right, he made a comment once. He said that we already have the means to travel among the stars. So the fact that we're seeing evidence that
what is this?
We may be on the moon or have been going to the moon, like this college just said,
where are we going?
Is actually, it's not a secret. It's just people don't know just because they don't question it. But we could have a whole lot going on up there,
Didn't Neil Armstrong, when he was on the moon, talk about something that?
Whenever I turn my camera on, it just
so
word.
Basically, what happened is he and Buzz, exited the craft, the lunar module, that stepped out onto the surface, and they said on a secret line that there were ships lined up on the.
You already made your decision, period.
They were watching them.
If you read the tweet, it has all that information, period.
And they were pretty freaked out, I used to wonder in my first stages of research whether or not that story was true. But then I came across some information that I believe the gentleman's name was Christopher Kraft, and he was called the.
He was the head of NASA.
Right.
Make sure
he started mission control.
Okay, so how do you do this?
He came out in later years and said that story of Neil Armstrong and seeing, calling and saying that he saw those things was absolutely true, correct. I personally, call that my smoking gun. And I say that in the book, if you can't trust, the father of mission control, who works very closely with them, you can't believe him. Who can you believe? So, yeah, I believe that they saw ships up there. I believe they saw ETs up there. But, they're not
Turn
about
off
it then.
hardware
And
acceleration.
employees of the space agency can't talk about it now. Even, the ISS up there, they're live. And you can see, UFOs in the
Yoshi.
background, and they try to cover it up.
Discord apps. Yoshi, you go like this.
They're not allowed
Yoshi, can I please do it?
But, you hear
Please,
about
may I
it,
do it?
though, I'm going to tell you, they're not
Okay.
all of them.
App
What's
settings.
your next project?
I'm working on a book that's a companion to
Advanced.
this one, The Earth
Hardware
Extraterrestrial, the Earth Galactic History and Extraterrestrial Connection.
A lot of things going on. The scientists today just found active volcanoes on
Turn
Venus.
Oh shit.
It's an amazing
Is it
solar
being a
system
bitch?
we're in, isn't it?
Like, why would it ever be like,
And it's very
we'll do the
exciting
drop
time.
frames? Okay.
And
It could crash. I mean, like, what asshole is making these
where we may
decisions?
actually have some sort of mass contact.
We just might. Just might. As a matter of fact, we've been hoping and keeping our fingers crossed. Constance, thanks again. Come on back, okay?
Cool, man.
Thanks for having me. I really enjoyed being
Is
here.
that
You
it?
take care of yourself. Her book is called The Moon's Galactic History. Her website is linked up at coast-to-coast.
Yo, dog, remember when this thing sucked?
Up next, Mac Maloney joins us to talk about UFOs, secret bases, and the military.
The Coast website is now conveniently optimized
Alright.
for mobile
Now
devices.
you got that
If
bitch
you're a
going.
Coast Insider, you can listen to live and past shows right on your phone. Just visit coasttocoastam.com on your iPhone or Android browser.
You already made it.
The cultural icon unveils words of wisdom and motivational quotes he's collected over the years. No punches are pulled, as Ice shares his special brand of profound and brutal honesty on topics like romance, success, failure, and more.
You can't sit back and say, I'm going to win this game and not go to practice. You still got to play that game. Faith and your mind is just not going to make it happen.
Listen to Ice-T's Daily Game on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Spring travel season is almost here, and whether you're planning to jet off to Japan or cruise around Greece, don't forget to add language learning to your itinerary. The Rosetta Stone app will transform the way you travel. Learn useful words and phrases that will not only help you get around more easily, but also have more meaningful experiences with the new people and places you'll discover. Through March 22nd, get 40% off a lifetime subscription to all 25 of Rosetta Stone's languages. Purchase today at rosettastone.com.
If you find yourself agreeing with everything we say, we're doing it wrong.
You gotta go to college. You have to have the degree.
Oh, this is the
why?
bottom.
Because you are an elitist.
It's 6 hours.
That's why.
Spaces,
And you want to go and say, my kid went to college as opposed to my kid didn't. It's all about you, Bill. It has nothing to do with your kid. Live 6 to 9 a.m.
Edit tweet line with a couple of other videos.
Anytime I hear something rustling downstairs or outside the bushes, my first instinct is to lean over.
What's going on? The Tim Conway Jr. Show. If I hear you scream twice, I'm calling cops. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. The people are the sovereign in this country. We don't have a king, we don't have a queen. And how do we get our officials? Who runs this country? Those that are elected by the people of the United States. Bill handle. Why have a commission if we just get overridden by the court system? Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
So check what it looks like on users. In return, why would you do so?
On the iHeartRadio app. Maybe it's right. I'm Bree Tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 3-day strike has been authorized by LA Unified's non-teaching workers. It's scheduled to begin Tuesday. The LA Teachers Union says they'll also join in. That would close schools. The workers are asking for more money and guaranteed continuation of programs to elevate Black students' education, also providing low-income families with housing. Negotiations resume tomorrow. several Baldwin Hills homes are now in a mudslide zone. At least one has been yellow tagged. That means the owners have limited access but can't stay.
Look at this
And in
Timber
San
woman
Clemente, several homes are teetering after a hillside collapse have limited access but can't stay.
Look at this
And in
Timber
San
woman
Clemente, several homes are teetering after a hillside collapse. Orange County has called for evacuations of at least 3 homes and an apartment building. A train is derailed in northwestern Arizona near the California-Arizona border. It was reported to have hazardous material on board. Officials now say the substance is corn syrup. No reports of injuries or payload spills. Kobe Bryant will forever be honored with a permanent display outside TLC Chinese Theater. His daughter Natalia spoke at the event.
As children died standing here in front of Chinese Theater in Hollywood, I encourage you to raise your hand
Damn, look at these motherfuckers.
and stand in his shoes.
Bryant's prints have been in storage since 2011. Orange County beaches remain closed after a massive sewage spill. More than 4,000 gallons of raw sewage spilled from a main city sewer line. The beach is closed from Dana Point to San Juan Creek until further notice. A company in San Diego is now in phase 3 of clinical trials for eye drops that improve close-up vision for the over 40 age group. Lens Therapeutics says their trial will last about a year. They say users can gain 3 lines of improvement in near vision on an eye chart without losing distance vision. Once approved, the drops will be available by prescription. Southline weather from KFI, mostly cloudy skies, highs in the 50s to mid-60s. Right now, it's 53 in Laguna Woods. Placentia has 54, it's 50 in San Bernardino, and 47 in Thousand Oaks. We leave local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennant.
In Upland, there is a full freeway closure. This is on the 10 eastbound from Mountain to Euclid Avenue. All lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. And in Carson, this is on the 405
user settings
to the 110 southbound. Cleanup crews from an earlier crash, blocking that transition road. Watch for delays as you approach. Anaheim, there's a work zone 57 northbound from Lincoln to the 91. The carpool and left lane is going to be shut down for road work. KFI, the sky, let's get you there faster. I'm Brian Van.
How much do you think your home is worth this year? Do you think it's going to be worth the same next year? If you're thinking about borrowing on your home equity, your odds of getting more out of your home is probably higher now than it will be next year. I certainly believe that. Some experts predict that property values might decline over the next few years, making it more challenging for borrowers to tap into that home equity. If you need $75,000 or more, HMS Capital can help you borrow the money you need with the equity you've built. So whether you want to consolidate debt, make home improvements, or whatever your situation may be, HMS Capital may have the best solution to help you. No appraisals, credit report fees to apply. I've done 2 mortgages with HMS Capital. Clearly, I'm a fan. I believe they are simply the best at what they do. Call 833-255-5698.
No one knows.
833-255-5698. Visit hmscapital.com.
Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Yosh. Yosh, remember when he minimized that one? What'd you do? You minimized that one? Minecraft, stop it. Yosh, close this. Open it. And then what?
St. Patrick's Day preview. Get a free plush rainbow keychain March 17th. Number 4, Ray's Gun Gift Giveaway. Get the Toasty Toaster when you earn 500 points on your remote.
Yosh.
The 20th and 21st.
And then I went here. Oh, Yosh would be like, oh, that was cool. And then you're the only person in the room? Really? Yeah. Oh, that was really good. Yeah, man. Really? Yeah, dog. Oh, then that one was cool. Remember that one? Remember when I was going like, I love, dude, there are 2 people in here. Yo, dog.
I'm attorney Gary Capanopi, founder of 1-800
Hey,
Cops,
hey, guy.
reminding you to exercise your right to just shut up. It doesn't make you look guilty, it makes you look smart. 1-800
like
Cops,
that.
because no one looks good in handcuffs.
Yosh.
Unless you're into that sort of thing. 1-800
Yosh.
Hey, it's Dean Sharp. If you're planning on going solar,
Yosh.
thinking about going
Remember
solar, then listen up. Time
when
is
you were
running
thinking
out
about
to
going
secure the
solar?
best possible solar reimbursement for the state of California. Last year, the state and your utility company got together and changed the way new solar systems get reimbursed for the power they produce. Yes, it's not as good for you and me. In fact, it's about 75% less than the old system. The good news is there is a grandfathering period, and you can
get out of this one.
permanently lock in those
And then
amazing
what?
rates. But
Go to that
time
one.
is running
What's
your
it called?
documents filed is April 14th.
Yoshi.
So how do you do that? You start by
It's
following
called Click It
Sunlux and call them today.
or
Sunlux
Ticket.
will walk you through how to log
That
into
campaign,
current
which is
rate.
an important
Even if you're
campaign.
not ready to install
But yeah,
the
shout out
system,
to
it's
the
okay.
office
Call
one.
Sunlux and get your documents
Told me
filed.
for not
There
having
is
seen
no time to waste.
Did you?
To lock in the best returns on
I really
solar
value my
power
life. I didn't
you
give a
will
shit.
ever see. Start today at
But he did it on the wrong street. He wrote the wrong street on the ticket, so I get that fucking rubber. Really? Yo, dog. My friend, he was like, Mike, it was so sick. He used to get in trouble for stuff, and years later say it on his stream and get it reversed. It was sick. He had a bunch of risks he had to fucking undo as well. Yeah, are you done? Bye. Dude, I like when this song would play, and then it fucked up with that one. I'm doing this tonight. I'm gonna start a fight. I know this can't be right. Dude, don't come on. I love you endlessly, and you were there for me. Saying, it's time to leave and make it alone. I know that I can't take no more, make no lie. I wanna see you on that door, baby. Bye, 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 bye. Be a fool for you. Just another player in the game for two. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie. Baby, bye, 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 bye.
This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. We'll be back in a moment with Mac Maloney joining us as we're going to be talking about the underground
Yoshi.
bases, UFO bases.
Dude, there are like a million people online.
On this planet.
Wait, are you a human?
Books, by the way, his latest is
Yeah.
called War of Dragons, part of his Wingman series, and we'll be back with Mac in a moment. Coast to Coast AM.
Yo, dog.
If you want to try to improve your aim, you need
Yosh.
the Mantis X. The Mantis X can improve
Mantis
your
X.
ability dramatically, and it's a
Yosh.
must-have for every responsible gun owner.
Okay. Egg on a plate, dog. This is like
The Mantis X is a high-tech
Pawnee on the wall.
used extensively
With
by the
Ron
military to
Swanson.
improve their abilities
What?
quickly, giving them the confidence in the ability to protect what you love. And here's how it works.
Yosh.
You attach the Mantis X right to your firearm, connect it with
Mantis
an app
X
on
is
your
cool.
smartphone or tablet by
Yosh.
Bluetooth, and it gives you instant
God damn
feedback
it, man.
on what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, and how to correct your technique.
Yosh.
The Mantis X is like a firearms instructor in your pocket. 94% of the shooters improve with
Yosh, you remember when it was like this?
The best part is,
And then you went like
you can use it
this?
at home safely.
And then you went
The
like
best in
this?
the world will dry fire practice at home, and the Mantis X is the best way to train at home. No driving to the range, spending money on range fees and ammo. You save a ton of money and improve your shooting. Start improving today. Get yours at mantisx.com.
Oh, dog, like that.
MantisX.
Accept it, dog. Are you a human, dog? Show me the eggs, dog.
For a limited time,
Do you like when the
solid silver Ghana alien
thing
coin,
didn't work?
part of the silver starter kit exclusively at bullionmax.com/coast. With inflation on the rise and the teetering stock market, now's the time to diversify the precious metals that you could store at your home. Go to
This?
bullionmax.com/coast and they'll ship your silver directly to your home,
Yosh.
fully insured. They'll
Yosh,
start
you remember when
moving
you
your
clicked
wealth
there?
and precious metals at bullionmax.com/coast. That's bullionmax.com/coast.
How long does it take to tackle a home project? With Angie, you could cross it off your list before this ad is over. Just
What
tell us
the
what you
fuck?
need, indoor or outdoor, repair or redesign, and we handle the rest. Sending a top pro to get it done. You don't have to lift a finger, except to tap the screen or click the mouse. Plus, Angie is free to use. So bring us your next home project, and we'll bring it home. Download the app or go to Angie.com. That's ANGI.com to get started.
Oh man, that was great. Are you a human? Yes.
And welcome back to Coast, George Norrie with you. Mac.
Oh, dog, you're wearing sunglasses, dog. This is the sickest one I've ever seen. You almost missed one, dog. You almost missed one, dog. Missed one, dog. Missed one, dog, with the sunglasses, dog. Invalid. Go fuck yourself.
He received his
Dog.
in journalism, a graduate degree.
Dog, that.
She was a sports
What the
reporter for a
fuck?
couple of years after college before joining corporate America as a publicist for General
Yoshi.
Electric Company. Max
Look at
started
this one.
writing books in 1984.
Yoshi,
and
do
has
that
been doing
one
it full time since 1987. Max, welcome back. How are you?
Hi, George. How are you? Thank you.
Great. How many books do you have out now?
1,000, maybe 1,000 billion.
I'm counting around 50 or so.
My gosh, you are so prolific.
All right. You want to suck my dick too, dog?
Series, which is a great series all by itself.
I like when you take a picture for it like 1,000 times. Ow.
Investigating secret bases.
Yosh.
Well, a friend of a family member of mine
Get in
actually
that
was
bitch.
went to
That was
Area
sick.
51 3 times in the 80s. Really, when not many people knew about it, and he was there to fix some aircraft there, but he told me about it and told me how secret it was and how he had to get there and so on. And that's just fascinating.
Yosh, you told me you did.
In like secret bases, I would say.
Or you could just flash your fucking thing.
The day-to-day stuff they do.
Everybody loves when you do that.
You know, the latest.
Really? Oh, yeah, man.
You know, the latest.
Really? Oh, yeah, man.
That we have in
Look at this Discord, Yosh. Yosh. Live streaming, dog. Streaming, dog. What the fuck? Our mascot, Wampus, which originally created as a character with no friends. His name is Wampus? Wampus. You suck. Yosh. Connection problems? Yosh.
Good question. I've thought of that many times. You know, they do have crash UFOs. Parts of them are having
Yosh.
knowledge of.
Yosh, didn't you know that's a mascot?
Keep it a secret. Why not share
Wampus?
all of
Dude, go check that fucking thing.
Why? Discoveries, you know, in our history. Why they keep it secret, I really don't know.
There are a couple of secret bases all around the planet that you've done some homework on. Let's start with Megiddo, which was an old Israeli one, wasn't it?
Right. You know, we looked at this in the book, Beyond Area 51, and we try to find the first secret base ever, and it turns out to be this place, Megiddo, which is in northern Israel. It's an ancient place. It was a crossroads of trade routes, you know, 3,000 BC. They kept building it up and building it up until it became this kind of a large hill. And what they did then is the Israelites built tunnels and so forth underneath it where they would hide their chariots, hide their horses. At one point, they had 500 horses living inside this place, and it just didn't work that way. And then when
Yosh, is this thing working?
you know,
Nope.
upon them, they would just
At all? Nope. For Riz? Yo, dog.
So,
Twitter.
you know, we went back and well, this is a secret base which is also kind of an interesting thing when it comes to talking about secret bases.
That's true, because in some cases they're pretty accessible by everybody, aren't they?
Or they're people walk by them every day and don't realize they're there.
That's true. I had heard that even if a small animal should go across one of their security gates, it kicks off an alarm.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, sure. I mean, these days they have all kinds of security, motion detectors, sound, wind, you name it.
What's the S4 base?
Well, S4 was this place that once again in the 80s, these rumors started circulating. Mostly from a gentleman named Bob Lazar, who said that about 40 miles southwest of Area 51, there was another place called S4. Near a place called Papoose Mountain. And he claimed that there were crashed UFOs in there and so on, and this is where the U.S. kept these things. Well, these rumors just started like going around, and a lot of people heard them back then. But you know, we looked into it through open source material, and it looks like what happened was those were a series that were planted by the CIA as a disinformation campaign.
Yo, how about that? You got 3, 4.
Going over on a pretty regular basis, about once a week or so. And what would happen is you'd be testing these airplanes out on the runways of Area 51. And when they knew a Russian satellite was coming along, they'd have to take the airplane, put it back in a hangar, wait for the satellite to go over, then bring it back out again. And this was a lot of work. So they started a disinformation campaign saying that we had the secret base at S4, and so the Russians started hiding their satellites to fly over that, and they gave the guys at Area 51 a break of moving these airplanes in and out so the Russians wouldn't see them.
Well, you just brought up something interesting too, Mac. In this age of satellite technology, how do you hide anything?
You go ahead and put it underground, or again, you have to put it someplace. You have to disguise it, or put it someplace that no one is looking.
Like if you're going to build it within inside of a building and hide it down.
Underground is the best place to go these days.
There's a test range near Reno, Nevada. Tell us about that. It's called TPR.
Right, it's Photoshop test range. Now, this is a place, I hadn't heard about until I started looking into these things a while ago. And it's a full World War II airfield that's outside of Reno, Nevada. And they quietly turned it into a very, very secret place, especially in that Area 51. And this is a place that the South Fighter flew in the 70s. Complete secret for 10 years. 10 years. And no one, no one in the town, no one on the stage, ever talked about it. And so now the stealth is long gone, but how they train, what they're flying there these days, who knows? The way that they can take this from Russian satellites and they put old equipment, old Russian equipment out on the desert and on the runways, just to kind of, give it to the Russians as they see the satellite goes over and seeing around something. So, but the other thing about all these other secret bases we'll be talking about has some kind of UFO history to them. But Photoshop doesn't. For some reason, UFOs avoid the plane. We can never find out why, but there's almost no UFO history around Photoshop, where you just go 70 miles to the south, and there's a lot of history about UFOs around Area 51.
I'm assuming that most of the secret bases are in the United States, but they're also worldwide, aren't they?
Well, yeah, both for sure. I mean, the British, the Russians, the Chinese
all around your favorite bowling ball bag? Bowling ball bags become big. This is the lowest price tag comes to. Yeah.
The problem is that England is so small is that it's hard to put some huge secret base out there somewhere so people don't know what you're doing. But there's a couple places. There's a place called RAF Boston Town, and it's a small place. It's kind of near Stonehenge at the same time. But what's the trip apart from other RAF bases? It's one of the longest runways in the world. The longest runway in the world is at Area 51, but this place in England as very long as well, and it was a alternate site that shuttle back in those days have to land someplace in that up in the northern hemisphere like that. But anyway, one night there in September of '94, people saw something exploded at this place, and it was some kind of aircraft either taking off or trying to land. It exploded, and within 20 seconds, for the next 24 hours, the whole place was in lockdown, so was the countryside. Plane, then a C-5 U.S. Air Force plane landed there. Whatever the wreckage is, whatever this thing was, they took the wreckage, put it in the plane, and flew it away. Since then, a lot of people have been keeping an eye on this place, thinking while they're doing a lot of demonstration there, aerial demonstrations, but also maybe in bio-war weapons, things like that as well. So it's a secret place, very secret place, shot them down.
Could it have been shot down as opposed to a crash?
They don't know, we don't know. We looked into whether it could have been something taken off there that just didn't make it. But a lot of people saw something come out of it. It could be, if there's an earthly explanation, it could be something like maybe a very advanced stealth recon plane that they've adopted, which has been rumored to be around for a long time. But we never really found out the fact that it's not the spotlight on it as a place where some really secret stuff happens.
In the United States, the Atlantic Undersea Test and Evaluation Center, where was that?
That's outside. And a lot of people call that, refer to it as the Navy's Area 51. And this is a place where the Navy has built a huge facility, and they take out new nuclear submarines and they train off the coast, and with all different kinds of electronics and weaponry and so on. And a lot of other stuff as well. The great thing about it is that it's not in the United States, it's in the Bahamas. It's on the island of Andros, which is just the Bahamas, but it puts it right in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle. As crazy as it sounds, the U.S. Navy's Area 51 is located right in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle.
Now, what's going on at the Bill Air Force Base in Tampa?
I just saw this up the other day from a friend of mine who working on the intelligence for a long time. He was stationed there, and that's a huge facility down for a lot of special forces commanders down there and so on. And he's at the very edge of the base, right next to the golf course, a golf course is a quantified lodge that is surrounded by concertina barbed wire, and is under guard 24 hours a day. Now, this is a very high security space, it's huge, until airport space, but this is the only place that is under guard 24 hours a day. And we talked to one of the people who, was responsible for the security of the place. You're talking to one intelligence officer talking to another, I mean, they're not going to tell secrets to each other, but they give kind of a wink and a nod, and it says, and now I can't really tell you what's going on in there. It does have a lot of situation unit, I think, like clouds of it, so a lot of people think they made an alien body stats there, but this is what's going on there,
Back to Britain, Rudlow Manor, what's going on there?
So this is an interesting place, and someone described it to me as it looks like a set of Downton Abbey, which I've never seen. But it's a whole British manor out in the countryside, something you see in a movie. But as it turns out, below, there's an entire factory that was built there during World War II, and they used to actually build big fire fighters and then ship them 40 miles to London on a very underground secret railroad. And after the war was over, the British government said, well, we're deactivating the place as far as military is concerned, but people in the area still say that all kinds of stuff still goes on there. And in the book, Beyond Area 51, where we kind of, take a look at several places in England that might be Area 51. This is the place that came out as number one, Rudlow Manor, because there's so many arrows point to it that something's going on there that the British government doesn't want anyone to know.
The M Triangle out there in the western Russia.
Right, the M Triangle is in the Ural Mountains, kind of like Russia's Rocky Mountains, and it's a place that has about 20 square miles, a lot of open fields, woodlands, water animals, and so on. For years, it was possible
remember when that one was
working? But then, when things kind of lightened up a little bit on the Gorbachev side, they started letting scientists and journalists into this place, and a lot of people, they come up with stories about how their lives themselves have been changed. Up to the farming, there were terminal diseases and crowds.
Roland is going to shave his up. Microwave doesn't work. Really? Yo, hey. What in the fuck, Yosh?
I think now it's a little more restricted than it was, let's say, 10 years ago.
Yosh.
But a very interesting place in the entire.
What in the fuck?
His website is his name, linked up at photooftheday.com. There's a secret base in southern Russia, right?
Completely, yeah. Yeah, very interesting place. Like you can imagine, a combination of Cape Canaveral and Area 51. So that is, they launched lots of military satellites there, military rockets, and so on. But it's also a place where they store nuclear weapons and they keep the Russian people on their secret weapons there. And it has a really, really long UFO history. I mean, history about the dog types of UFOs of this place in the 50s and the 60s. There's a place where the Russians got a lot of Nazi scientists after the end of the war.
I'm like one person. I'm a character. I'm not friends.
But in 1991, the UFO showed up over there one night and
A lot of
covered about the place for a half hour. That's a long time. Lots of people were really sorry.
Writing, a person, could be an entertainer, showman, a lot of shit. Hurry the up, which the fuck, dog?
It's considered one of the most well-documented exchanges UFOs. There's never either 30 people saw this.
Remember when that thing was going?
People were then interrogated about it by the KGB. And said, well, you're not going to lie to the KGB, right?
No.
So that's why it's so well-documented. It has so many witnesses.
Yeah.
What's going on in China?
Well, a lot of things. They have it turned up, but the strangest one that we found was that this is which is about 500 miles west of Beijing. Now, at this place, for some reason, the Chinese government, the Chinese military, has built a 500 square model of another place in China, nearly 1,000 miles further to the west, of Xai-Chin. Xai-Chin is a very, very small area between India and China, up in the Himalayan mountains. You can get more isolated. But China and India fought a war over it in 1962. They had skirmishes about it, over it. And the
Where's the 808?
said, well, why would you build a scale model unless you were going to use it for some military reason? Yet, why would you want to, why would there be a military reason you want to take over or control this very isolated place? So it turns out that the residents there for years have been saying that.
808.
Seeing UFOs for them is almost a daily occurrence. So people like put these two things together. So let's come to an answer to that.
And of course, Australia, they've got one too.
Yeah, there's a place located in the dead center of Australia called Pine Gap. And what it is, it's a huge radio station run by the United States, the NSA, and the Australian government. And it's one of those places you see where they have huge golf balls, kind of, these are listening devices.
Right here, right now.
It becomes half the world's emails on a daily basis. But it also has many stories,
that thing is
UFO
sucking.
sightings over this place, UFO landings, and so on. Really fascinating places, literally out in the middle of nowhere.
UFO reports seen at most of these bases that we just discussed.
Yes, every one of them except
Remember that one?
Tonopah has some kind of UFO history to it where they built the base and to protect UFOs. Now, a lot of them, none of the ones you talked about tonight are if they you're going to see, if you have a country with their base, then, it just stands to reason you're going to see.
Remember when I was just fun like that?
But, the people who